Can you hear me?
Chicken barrel.
How can everybody hear us?
Salmon in my green thumb.
Willard Hall, the first one here.
Yes, he was.
He's always the first one here.
He really is.
Blast off.
Ooh, that's new.
I gotta find all that stuff in the studio. When we come back, I'll find it then.
Oh yeah, I don't know. There's not much, but whatever there was, I messed around with because, I mean, it's there, you know. I could have sworn there was one more, and I lost it right before we went. I don't know. One more little screen I thought was cool, but it's gone. It's not this
Should have
one.
played that video that Craig made about you.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh no, here it is.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There it is. It just way late now.
Hey, welcome, everybody.
No, go ahead. Look, we can do a retake. So,
Yeah.
go ahead. Do your.
Whatever.
You got your finger on the button. You ready? And 5, 4, 3,
Take 2.
2. Hit
Welcome, everybody.
Uh-huh.
Hey, everybody! Welcome back to Cola Show.
Yeah, that's the best intro ever.
It's the Cola Show.
Who's that down there with you, Tin?
Mr. Pooter Pooters has got
Hello, everybody.
one for you. He's got
Got
one.
one for you. Yeah, I got one for you.
What you got for us?
Yeah, what you-
The plan.
I don't trust the plan.
Ooh,
Just the plan.
You was
Uh-oh.
right.
So I don't even know where Cola wants to start tonight. There's been so much today. Just tonight with the shit with Trump and the files and his name's all in them. And
Oh yeah, and Hillary and Obama. It's just here we go. So Benny put this out talking and where Megyn Kelly was saying like he was still alive. That's kind of interesting. She didn't she kind of said it.
She kind of said it. Yeah, she did.
said it. She said it like about 2 months ago.
Oh, this is something else too. Like I think this was recent. I'm not sure.
Everybody in chat.
And we're not done with Jeffrey Epstein. I can tell you that for a fact. Can't tell you how I know, but I can tell you for a fact we're going to hear a lot more about Jeffrey Epstein in the coming year. And you may be even hearing from him directly. More on that as I'm allowed to tell
Right
you.
there.
Directly, of
Mic
course,
drop.
would mean that Jeffrey Epstein speaks. Does that mean that he's still alive? So Megyn has decided to do quite a series on this and has decided to debate Ben Shapiro on it. But this is the part where, I don't know, you gotta ask Megyn her sources. And I've asked, and I hope to have her on the show soon. We actually have her booked on the show. But who are Megyn Kelly's sources telling her that Jeffrey Epstein may be alive?
Ben, you can't come to me and say, everybody I know says he killed himself. And then I respond saying, I actually have my own sources who say he didn't. And then you say, well, your sources are not valid because they won't put their names on it. Okay,
Well,
who are
no,
your
I'm not saying
sources?
they're
Let's go
invalid. I'm
down the
saying they
list and then we'll talk about why they might be saying that.
My sources are the President of the United States, the Vice President of the United States, Kash Patel, the head of the FBI, Dan Bongino, Deputy Head of the FBI, and Pam Bondi, the Attorney General. And those aren't just my sources. They're everybody's sources because they publicly came out and said this.
I'm talking about people behind the scenes who, prior to this, to Trump taking office, I'm not going to get too specific, but trust me, I have high-level sources who have said they don't believe any of that.
Okay.
So, and I'm not going to out them for purposes of convincing you, but you're telling me name them. No, I'm not going to. I don't have authorization.
I'm not saying
and then
no.
you say, well, I
Megan,
dismiss all
I'm
of
not
it because
saying-
you won't name them.
Hold on, Megan, I'm not saying you should name them. I'm saying they should name themselves because otherwise they are being complicit in one of the greatest cover-ups in the history
That's
of the
easy
American
for you to
Republic.
say that. That's easy. That's very easy for you
Why
to
is
say.
why
Okay,
is that
so
easy for me to say? Why?
because you'll have your job and you'll have your millions, no matter
Are
what
you
they
kidding? Megan, give me a break. If somebody came out today and they were a whistleblower on the greatest scandal in the history of the American Republic, they would make more money tomorrow than in their entire life working for the FBI. That's
do.
ridiculous.
Okay, there are reasons not to cross the people who are in charge.
Reasons not to cross the people in charge. You know, Trump just got shot in the head. That's like, what are you left to assume when you hear debates like this? Well, it gets me quite angry because so many of the victories that we've had over the past couple of years on government hoaxes has been because we've been able to ask tough questions and to put our shoulders.
All right, that's enough of that. But yeah, it's nuts. She just kind of like said it like it wasn't a big deal, and I guess she felt like she was able to say that, and not be a big deal, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Sorry.
Me too.
And Marla, good to see you, Marla, and everybody.
Me too.
Jerry, should we go through chat? Red Pill's here. Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, you guys can.
Echo
10 TV's here.
Who?
10 TV.
Oh, I see.
It's in the chat.
Watt Life. Good to see you, sir.
Cheryl.
What?
Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
sure.
baby.
I'm
It's
not
coming
driving.
back.
Marla, baby.
Doc P. Good to see you.
Where's my Lisa Bama by the bed?
What life and Mary Free? Oh, the Drummond son.
Mary, baby.
Mary.
Pooty Poot.
Boot.
Sissy K. Good to see you.
Yeah, I watched it. Mary Friedman.
Oh, there's Ann Garvey.
Oh, there's Mitch Diener. Good to see you, Mitch Diener.
What's for dinner?
Weird, Craig.
I like to see a Diener.
I
Martha.
want some.
I don't like it when you say that.
Hey, Mitch, can we go get some Diener?
Right.
Diener.
It's dinner. Sorry, Mitch.
Love you, Mary Freeland.
Very good.
There's 420. Puff
Susie,
on.
baby.
Oh, bong on, sir.
Bong
I
on.
there was a bong emoji, but they don't got one, so I'm just giving you extra hearts for that one, 420. Okay.
Oh, why don't they have that?
I don't know. They got the eggplant.
You're right.
They could have came up with a vase, a bubbly vase, right?
You're right.
A vase.
Yeah.
Ian
Oh.
Garvey's here. Larry's present.
Did y'all said Marla B, didn't you?
I gave Marla B a shout out.
Diva's mom. That's a cute name. So for me, so much has changed in a week, you know. Like so much information has come out, and I think it makes more sense now. While he was saying that was a hoax about that list, when you get the stick figure note and all this, you know, I don't know if everybody knows. So Robert Gouveia kind of covered a little bit. Well, starting with Trump's post about suing the Wall Street Journal because they put that information out, even though he told them not to. So I'll share that real quick. This is never ready for me. Okay.
Happy at all. He posted this in the Wall Street Journal article saying that the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch, you probably know him from Fox News, they were warned personally, directly by President Trump that the supposed letter they printed in the article that I'll share with you by President Trump, this alleged letter from Trump to Epstein, was fake, says the president. And he told them if they print it, they will be sued. So Mr. Murdoch, who apparently was supposed to run the organization, stated, okay, we'll take care of it. Not a big deal. But obviously did not have the power to do so, and they published this crap anyways. The editor of the Wall Street Journal, called Emma Tucker, was told directly by Caroline Levitt and by President Trump that the letter was a fake. But Emma Tucker didn't want to hear that. Instead, they're going with a false, malicious, and defamatory story anyways. President Trump will be suing the Wall Street Journal, News Corp, and Mr. Murdoch. The press has to learn to be truthful and not rely on sources that probably don't even exist. President Trump has already beaten George Stephanopoulos and ABC, 60 Minutes and CBS and others, and looks forward to suing and holding accountable the once great Wall Street Journal. It has truly turned out to be a disgusting and filthy rag, and writing defamatory lies like this shows their desperation to remain relevant. If there were any truth at all on the Epstein hoax as it pertains to President Trump, this information would have been revealed by Comey, Brennan, Crooked Hillary, and other radical left lunatics years ago. It certainly would not have sat in a file waiting for, quote, Trump to have won 3 elections. This is yet another example of fake news. And Trump posted this in the aftermath. He says, I look forward to getting Rupert Murdoch to testify in my lawsuit against him and his pile of garbage newspaper, the Wall Street Journal. He says that will be an interesting experience for Rupert, who's like 100 years old. So we'll see how he does over there. Now, we also saw Trump posted this. If there was a smoking gun on Epstein, why didn't the Dems, who controlled the files for 4 years and had Garland and Comey in charge, use it? Because they had nothing.
So I guess if someone had not seen the letter, I guess I am kind of going backwards. We will get that. I've got clips of it. It's insane. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's a love letter. It's like a
If they'd had anything, they'd have used it in 2015.
But the way they're bringing it all out, it's so backwards and different. But it's trending. It's trending. It's
getting a lot of
2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. And they can't get away from the fact that we are the ones that are making it trending.
I mean, that's the thing that I'm seeing. And in 1 week, we have like completely gone. Now they're going to talk to Ghislaine, and they're going to get the grand jury testimonies released. And he heard it.
A judge in Florida just blocked that.
Yeah, that's stupid too.
Rosenblum. I forget what her name is. Rosenthal. It's a Rosen something. The judge that blocked
Who
it.
is
That's
she?
a song, I think.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
What side is she on?
Yeah, because all of this has been going on, and it's trending. We're making it trend, and this lady's just gonna say, "Oh no, we're not gonna do it." Come on, she's it's part of it. Maybe
Obama appointed judge.
Yeah, that's
good point. Yeah. Because Obama's the one that's got a lot to lose here, according to Tulsi Gabbard. He was the one that, like literally called the shot. Like his name's on it somewhere that he was he pulled the trigger and said, Russiagate, you know what I mean? So, and if they've got that hard ass evidence, according to Tulsi, and I like it's coming from Tulsi. Because Tulsi's rattling us all up.
He's got a lot of guts, man.
Oops. We lost Pooty again. He'll be back.
We all got bigger.
Yeah, he's got a lot of guts she's got a lot of guts to do that. But I think it was all part of the plan in a sense, too. Because what if the military is involved here? And what if that military parade was because we won a war? We just don't know what the war was, because maybe it was a digital war or a kinetic war, some other war that we never experienced.
Oh, Mary Freeland brings up a good point. Kim Clemente said that he would rattle the Dems, but he would rattle the Republicans even harder. So, and everything he said has really come true, So I don't know.
Also, something that Jeff B said kind of got to me when he said it might cause a race thing with the Obama. That's a good point. So if anybody didn't catch Craig's last 2 live streams, he's had the infamous Jeff B. What would you say? Nope.
I don't remember any of this, Cola.
Yeah, it was last night.
Yeah, you should remember just last night. But it was also another night too. And double his usual time. He usually only goes an hour. One of the times he went almost 2 hours. I was like, dang, we're in for that.
That was a mistake, Cola. That was a mistake. And then we got him up there. And then, but
And
the
now we
great
know
thing
you
was I
got
got to sing
it
to
in
him.
you.
I
Sorry.
loved to sing. I loved that I got to sing to him. That was my.
I can't believe he sat there and let you. That's the crazier part of that story. But yeah, if you guys missed it, go back and watch it. It's epic. 2 appearances by Jeff B. But that was a good point though that he made, that if this stuff actually ends up, he says he thinks he will. So y'all write that down on the whether it happens or not.
We're going to check that. You're right.
Yeah,
Cola.
fact checkers coming
shit.
soon.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm thinking of the new song right now. You said there was going to be a race war.
Yeah, he did.
Oh man.
The Schmeckle came flying from so far. I could make my own song now.
There you go.
You know, yeah, he's not here tonight. I don't know what that is. Normally he'd be in here trolling us.
No, he's
Your
up.
your singing's even getting a little better.
Oh,
Wait,
Karen,
which one?
Dude, all right, I got something. This retro Randerson says Jeff B., that guy who conned everyone into thinking he was shot and in the hospital. Yeah, he sounds like a trustworthy source. Did he ever say that before?
I'm not sure. I don't remember
I hadn't
that.
heard that one.
I
Wait,
have
what about
heard
him?
people
Oh,
say
y'all
it.
didn't hear about him doing the fake shooting and all that
Yeah,
stuff?
that was a couple
yeah.
years ago. Yeah.
Oh, God, Doc B.
The
We don't-
fake shooting.
We don't talk about it.
He
We don't
said he
talk
was
about it.
Travis. It was on that Yeah, sorry, but it was on that show. Let me tell the story because it was great.
Hey, Navy
Okay,
Vet.
you tell it.
He said he was at some kind of
No,
retirement
White doesn't
party
hear. That's
for,
right, Jerry.
for a colleague, and while leaving the party, he was shot at. And a lot of people prayed for him and everything. That's why it was kind of, it was a big.
I
hoax.
thought he was
But-
dead.
But then he said it didn't happen.
Well,
He
no, no,
resurrected like Jesus, I guess.
Oh my gosh,
it was a
God.
hoax. It was a hoax.
It was
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But
nothing.
then he went dark. Then he went dark matter, Jeff B.
Oh,
No.
And then he's like rooting on Biden for a minute.
see, I don't know all this history at all. I
It's
don't
like-
I
know.
heard it, but I didn't know. I wasn't there for it. Like I heard it through people talking about it, but I wasn't there when it all went down. Like
Pro
some-
wrestling. It was like pro wrestling, Cola.
Oh, so the proper thing to say is allegedly, unless you were there and know it for certain, which I don't. But
Well, apparently, retro regressor Randerson knows something about it. Can't say those words.
yes, Donna, yeah, Ozzy did pass away.
Yeah. Yeah.
No comment.
No comment. Don't ask York about that.
I think he was took the deal too.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I really
they
do.
Hey, Prince of Darkness, he got what he wanted. He's in hell right now.
Well, some of those songs, like,
Well,
really
and remember
match
when
location.
he did his last concert a month ago in England in his hometown, and he was sitting on a black throne, and it reminded when I seen the video, I was like, oh, that's something like out of Game of Thrones shit, like
Yeah.
it was gothic and
Mm.
yeah, very
Well,
awesome.
we didn't know he was in that bad. Now that makes sense.
He
Couldn't-
peed on the Alamo.
That's why Yorga doesn't like him. He did urinate on the Alamo.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Well, my mom spit on Hitler in the Waxy Museum up in Camp British Columbia.
That's different, Paula.
That's different.
I
I
was a kid.
remember that he ate a bat's head or ripped it off in his teeth or something
Yeah,
like
he did
Well-
that too. Anything to get in the news.
No,
You
he
know?
thought it was it was because the fans would throw different items up on the stage, and he thought it was a rubber bat, and he bit the head off, thinking he was biting the head off of a rubber bat, but it turned
I
out to
don't
be.
know. He bit the head off a pigeon one time, I think, for real. I want to say it's on film. He
I
did it.
did hear that.
Well, and what's this
You're
thing about
habitual.
him and his wife? There's videos going around on TikTok that after that concert in England just last month or whatever, his family was all there, and they were talking about that if one of them goes, the other one's going to go too, and then Kelly denies it on TikTok, but what's going to happen next? Like, it's going to get interesting.
Oh, well.
Snorted ants. I kind of
But that's
remember
like,
that.
oh, sorry. Yeah,
No,
no,
go
he
ahead.
did. He snorted the ants. But that's like a childhood memory. My father brought us to a concert in 7th grade. It was Bark at the Moon, Motley Crue. I mean, it just brings back memories. So when these people die, it's like your childhood is dying. It's crazy. Part of getting old.
Remember that guy, Robert Palmer, Simply, or is this
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he was great.
I got to see him in Vegas right before he died, and it was like that was a really cool. Like, dude was so suave.
Yeah. He was, and you know, he goes back a long ways.
Oh, and he had a great voice. Like,
Yeah.
Anyhow,
great.
I'm sorry.
Who's that old man that keeps showing TikToks? He sang "Grease is the word." Grease is the word. You know, what he's
Frankie
about?
Valley.
Frankie Valley, but he's not. He's lip syncing, but he looks like an animatronic. It's so horrible. He's still
Yeah, I
performing.
think he's supposed to play here sometime soon, and he's like 80 or something.
Oh, Jorg, it's not even him. They're playing the album, but
It's
he's
not even-
standing there, just lipping it. Not even good. You know,
It's just a skeleton in a record.
it really seems like it's skeleton in the skin
But
suit
if
of
they
Frankie
took the
Valley.
deal, they got to play till the end for the big guy. Just like, what was it? Bob Dylan said that in that 60 Minutes interview.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I know exactly which one you're talking about. He's
Yeah.
like the king of something. He said the king of this world and the one we can't see. Or so, what did he say? Was it the king of this world or the ruler of the? I can't remember
Something
exactly.
like that. Yeah.
But
I saw
he and the interviewer tries to clarify, says this world. He said, yeah, this one and the one we can't see. And you just, man, that feels eerie when he says it. You're just like, oh, was it worth it, man? Because I don't think it would be.
No, I don't. Mm-mm.
Who is Peter Steele?
Peter
He
Steele.
was the guy in blood type. What's it called? Blood type O. The O negative.
Peter
Tell me, Mitch Diener. Tell me what band he was with.
Mitch Diener.
Oh, typo negative.
I think they were called typo
I-
negative.
Typo
What
negative.
was his name again? Peter.
Peter
Yeah, I knew a
Steele.
chick that was kind of like girlfriends with that guy for a little while, if you know what I mean.
Oh, what
Yeah.
is it?
I never saw him. I never met him. I never saw his band, but she was like big into them, and she was like a groupie with him. That guy was like 6'8" or something, man. He was gigantic.
A giant.
Typo negative. Yeah, that's what.
That's it. Yeah.
Well,
Pootie, you okay? It sounded like you just got shocked by something.
Well, he's been gone for a long time. He died on April 14th, 2010.
I was going to go back to this little video for just a couple minutes on this article he reads. Was pretty good too. There's a lot of good information in this one. I'm not going to play the whole, just a couple little parts, but
There you go. In a
Okay,
letter,
so we're back to what we were doing before, guys.
his body, like others in the album, and it contains several lines of typewritten text.
they're kind of describing that that letter that supposedly he wrote. Epstein. Body is the word that they BAWDY body. It was the word they used to describe it. And
Framed by an outline of a naked woman, which is hand drawn with a heavy marker, with boobs and maybe nipples. I don't know. A pair of small arcs.
this is what I'm trying to get across. This right here made me understand better why he said that he considered it a hoax and that they've this is what he was saying. This is proof. This is ridiculous, man. Everybody, I haven't really heard anybody take this actually serious. Even, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are some, but I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but the reason that I'm playing this is because of that. It makes more sense now what he was saying. Like they're putting a bunch of stacking the deck with a bunch of bogus stuff, trying to keep him from putting it out. And then, oops, this just leaked. Whatever. It's crazy talk.
Denotes the women's breasts. Oh, my giant too.
Breasts.
And future president's signature is a squiggly Donald before her waist, mimicking pubic hair, which is revolting. That Trump would do that. The letter concludes, "Happy birthday, and may every other day be a wonderful secret." Did Trump also say, "I got a busload of 12-year-olds for you too"? Did he write that in there too?
Really?
And the 8-year-olds are going to be delivered on at 5:00. Signed, President Trump, future president. Make sure you save this letter for fake compromise in my future. So I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women, said Trump. In an interview with the Journal on Tuesday, Trump denied writing the letter or drawing the picture. He says, "This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story." He says, "I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women. It's not my language. It's not my words." He told the Journal he was preparing to file a lawsuit if we publish this. He said, "I'm going to sue you. I'm going to, like I did everyone else." He said, "Well, we don't care. We hate you." Alex Epstein has been abusing girls. He's been around forever. And now they're trying to smear Trump with this, even though it's all poor people. Leslie Wexner,
Yeah, these names too.
Reid Hoffman. They got Alan Dershowitz in here. Bill Clinton. They don't want to talk about those people, though.
No,
Wexner
except-
declined to comment. Obviously, he doesn't talk about anything and just escapes everything. But here's more of the note, okay, from this stupid article. Says, here's the voiceover. It says voiceover at the top of the note. Trump wrote this allegedly.
I mean, we don't. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. All right, I'll just play a couple more minutes. There's no way. It's ridiculous.
According to these morons. There must be more to life than having everything. And so Donald writes this little like script, like he's in theater class or something. And he's like fantasizing about this in a letter to Jeffrey Epstein. What? Donald says this. Yes. And I guess he wrote all this out.
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager.
Wait, I want to see this.
Yeah, hold on.
I was waiting for it. Forget it.
Damn it.
Like, it is what it is. It's ridiculous. It's over the top. Like, there's just they're doing it to mess with him, obviously, but it does make more sense now. And
the letter was like supposedly from 2003. So even before,
just now find it.
Hootie, what are you sucking on?
A vape.
Walking on my bike.
I'm wiping it back there.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell is that?
I'm sorry.
Loud
I'm
as
sorry.
smoke.
I didn't know it was that loud.
Walking on my
I didn't-
bike.
I probably wouldn't know if you were still. Now that she said it, I probably would notice, but I did.
Sorry, Pootie. I didn't mean to call you out.
Yeah, sure. You got one. I got one for you coming.
Well, I was guessing what the sound was because he's got
He's sucking on something.
it's not blowing. It's definitely a.
That's all right. That's all right. I got you.
Yeah. I love you, Pooter.
I heard Pooter's got a new robot.
No.
Okay.
All right. I know. I feel like I keep breaking up the party. Y'all are all having fun, and I'm like, yes, one more thing. But this
No,
stuff,
no. Keep going, Cole.
Yeah.
it goes
Party.
deeper a little
Yeah.
bit. I know, but I don't want
Is
to
there
be
any
that.
cake?
We're intermission.
But the ties, it starts to like who wrote what and stuff. It's like nobody ever tells you the details. This
He says,
guy
"Oh,
goes
that's interesting.
into it.
Maine Justice, what is that entity? Oh, that was the organization that was run by Glenn Simpson's wife. Oh, yeah. And who is Glenn Simpson? He's the guy that funded Fusion GPS, which was connected to the Steele dossier. Fusion GPS, remember, was funded. Fusion GPS was like a private third-party contractor that the law firm hired. Perkins Coie hired.
Perkins Coie.
Time was Mark Elias and Michael Sussman. Yeah. And so all of it is emanating from the same bucket of hoaxsters to produce the Steele dossier at the center of the Russian hoax against Trump, right? And we were contemplating this yesterday. It might sound crazy to think that they're making up Epstein stuff and seeding the file inappropriately. It's the same people. Okay, first of all, they've already done it before. They did it in 2016 with this fake Steele crap. And then they did it again in 2020 with the 51 laptop letter from the so-called CIA idiots. And now they're doing it again. It's the same people from the same institutions, from Maine Justice. They created the Steele hoax. Now they're creating this hoax. Both Glenn Simpson and his wife, Mary Jacoby, worked in and for the Wall Street Journal before launching their own enterprise. It's one big, disgusting, incestuous bucket of gross. Trump is now suing the Wall Street Journal over the Blockbuster letter story, or arguing that it's bogus and they never showed him it so he could comment, which I think it's kind of inconsistent because then he said he just posted that we did deny that it was a real thing. And that's who it is. Okay, so it's the same people, it's the same entities. And I think we also saw this from Natalie Winter.
Anyway, I mean, it's not like a super, like a smoking gun or anything, but it's just like, it is always like that. It's just like a tangled web.
Well, it's something we haven't seen, but that Perkins Coie guy, that whole law firm's out of Seattle. And when that guy, I can't remember that lawyer that he was part of that. What was his name? Christopher Steele was part of it too. Help me out here on the panel, guys. The lawyer guy, Michael
Cohen.
Yep.
No, he was more. Wasn't he involved with Stormy? So there was Stormy. So many of them. They tried so many things.
Well, they ended up getting him for something. And I remember when he was walking out of the the courtroom and they caught the photos of him, on the news, he looked like, he was done, like he's done cooked. And that was like several years back. So now all the pieces of all the faces and the way they act, just like Hillary getting escorted to the van.
They said she was on tranks.
She had handcuffs on.
And they tranked her too, like a wild animal. Miss Mendersu, good to see you.
Hey, Miss Mendersu.
So yeah, this is a big deal. And if all these other players come in and they can expose it, and the court of public opinion's blowing up and it's trending, I don't know.
Yeah, and he goes on there right about where we stopped, and he talks a little bit about Natalie Winters and how they also wrote about Stormy Daniels. It just all starts to tie together. It's insane. And then I think Don Jr. is in there. Maybe I'm looking real quick before I waste y'all's time. I feel like he said a little bit of something, basically the same stuff. Why would they sit on it 10 years? It doesn't make any sense. I know what he said. I don't see him right here, but I remember him saying, his dad has a certain cadence. People mock it. They do a lot of, beautiful, really, really, really's, and the certain stuff people do to sound like Trump. This does not sound like him. He was just basically defending his dad, saying there's literally no freaking way that, this was him. And I just said that to save a clip that I'm going to have to play, because that's pretty much all he said. And it makes sense. It's true. Like, everybody knows that he does kind of sound like the same kind of, he just sounds the same, basically. Nala. That's a big part of the show. Well, then they talk about it. Mike Johnson talks about the approval ratings going up and the grand jury release. I guess that's worth looking into. Let me see.
And then if they bring Ghislaine or Pam Bondi's agreed to go talk to her, and maybe she's the one that's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back for this movie, and
probably so. She's so in.
Why did my comments disappear? What the heck?
If it's a movie, it's a long damn movie, and I'm getting a little pissed off because shit hasn't gone down in price much.
I'm gonna put this, like, I didn't put the whole clip on, but I'm gonna put a little bit of this part because I really do think he does a good job. I like this guy a lot.
We know why. It's because this is their new hoax. This is their new attack. And Trump is being defended, of course, by Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, who was asked about this yesterday.
The president and I talked about that ridiculous allegation this morning. He said it's patently absurd. He's never drawn such a picture. He's never thought of drawing such a picture. And he said, did you see the language of this bogus supposed communication or card or something I supposedly sent to Epstein? He said, I don't talk like that. I don't think like that. They're literally making things up. And he's so frustrated by it. And he's going to wind up, I think, suing some of the media outlets that had put all this out there because they informed them that it was totally contrived. So, look, the president is the most maligned and attacked political figure in the history of American politics. There's no question about it. But he's also the most resilient. And you see at the same time, his approval ratings are skyrocketing. By CNN had a story, I think, a day or two ago.
We covered
90% approval rating. There's never been a president that high.
Yeah, baby. So just keep this train on the tracks. We're going to keep on winning here. And Trump is also.
We're just going to keep on winning here. I really do like the guy. He's got a, anybody can cover the news and do stuff, but he's got a great personality. He's kind of fun to watch, and he's smart aleck. I know Pootie watches them too because we talk about it.
And he's a lawyer, so he understands a lot of the terminology.
Damn it, Virginia.
I'm a lawyer.
Lisa Bama by the bay.
Lisa Bama by the bay.
She's here, baby. We've been waiting on
you.
Oh, and Jason, there you are. I've been looking for you.
Oh, that's real quick, though, prayers for Lisa because she's going to be having a little surgery coming up, and everything's going to go great, Lisa, and we're all praying for you.
Love you, Lisa.
And we're going to sing to you.
Billy's killing me.
And we know now Garrett's not a bot because he answered the question, or they answered the question, right?
Willard might be AI. Willard Hall.
Willard might be?
We just figured it out.
Okay, I see why you're laughing. Yeah, that's exactly. They were the biggest that they've ever been, the biggest of the biggest pair you've ever seen. That's what the letter was. If it was written by Trump, he'd have been like, "Isn't this the biggest pair of the biggest boobs of the pair of the?"
Never seen anything like it.
Man,
Yeah.
way to be positive there, Garrett. Oh, black pillar. I'm not hearing it. There's a lot going on. I have some faith in some changes. Like I think it's coming. You know what I think? I think
trust the plan.
There you go.
Virginia, nailed it.
Damn it, Virginia.
God, I love that.
Virginia.
I'm still team Garrett is AI.
No, we can't do that anymore, Virginia. He told us what favorite sandwich, and he told us the pizza topping. I mean, that's true. I was shocked he answered too, and I was like, finally, because I just really was starting to. Garrett, I'm not kidding. They had me. I was like, he has never answered. But he finally did. So I can't say.
What if? Oh my God! What if they are a bot and they've been studying us? And they went into the quantum computer and came back and said, these are the answers. So now we have to trip them up with a newer one.
Oh my gosh. New questions for the bot.
100%.
He knows our names.
He's been learning us for years.
Yeah.
I mean, Virginia's like, I've been trying to tell her.
Hey, not to change the subject, but Navy vet's got a good one. I watched the victims of the Idaho killings families talk face to face with this killer, and this did happen. Mother of one of the victims in the Brian Koberger case, speaking on behalf of her daughter, you may receive, I think it was actually her sister, you may receive A's in high school and college, but you are going to be getting big D's in prison.
Yeah.
And one of the other sisters said at the end of her thing, she said, you know, if you didn't catch my sister when she was asleep, she would have beat your fucking ass. And she said it just like that. Yeah. It was
Yeah, that was really intense today.
Intense, jeez.
I think I missed that one.
And that hits really close to home for me because that's just right over the border, you guys. And that little college town. God,
they still haven't gotten any kind of why out of him, why he did it.
Well, because he pled out so that he doesn't get the death penalty.
Oh, I know. He didn't mind killing them, but he's so afraid to die.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and you know that smiley face, weird tattoo guy that all the girls were liking in prison, and he killed those women.
The hot tattoo guy. Yeah, what was it? The hot
Wade.
Yes, girl.
Wade. Was it Wade?
The guy with the weird tattoos on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
did he die or did they bring him back?
Yeah, he ended up he checked himself out. I don't know.
No, he did somehow, but I thought they brought him back.
He's done, that's like his third time, and he finally, he got his wish came true.
Really?
I wonder how he's getting them drugs in jail.
That's what everybody's wondering, that because he was in protective custody at the time, and apparently, it had to come in through the jail guards or somebody, the jail guards that were watching him. But I was like, well, all right, that's a big W for humanity and society. And we don't have to pay for him now. I know that sounds really bad. I forgive him. I hope God forgives him, but hey.
What the heck is going on, Willard?
Yeah, what's up, Willard? You dropping your culture in our chat?
Oh no.
Hey, Willard.
Anyhow,
Bonnie, we still have a seat for you, Bonnie. We got a special black pill chair just for you. Just kidding.
Oh, I've got a black pill chair too.
Virginia has she has I feel like you're black. You go between black and was it red?
Black and red. Yeah, I would say that.
A little bit of both. Yeah. Okay, so what about the J6ers? And so apparently about 5,000 letter people, F's and the B's and the I's, were really upset that they didn't want their names out there, and they tried to sue to keep it quiet, and they lost. They are not allowed. And there's a little bit, once again, I'm not so articulate with, so I'll just play a clip from the same guy. You know, he is a lawyer, so he follows a lot of this stuff, and he can show you, you know, the exact wording of every, you know, thing going on. There's no, it's straightforward, you know.
The demand has caused consternation among FBI employees who say, well, there might be a possible termination. Obviously, you as an FBI agent have an obligation to pursue justice and uphold the law. You took an oath, you did all the things. So when you then abuse your power to go after innocent Americans and you weaponize the government to do that, there will be consequences for that. Acting Deputy Attorney General Emil Bove, in a Friday memo with the subject line terminations, had given FBI officials a noon deadline on Tuesday to submit the details of all of these people back to us. Bove previously ordered the firing of 8 senior FBI officials, including those who oversaw a bunch of investigations. Now, more than 5,000 employee details were submitted, all these J6 bureaucrats, for 4 years, 5,000 of them. And they got like 1,500 people who ultimately were prosecuted, give or take, which is a lot, but it's really pathetic for all, like 5,000 people. So you can't even attribute like a 1-to-1 ratio. It took like 5 of you, took like, you know, and how many attorneys also are in this? Maybe not from the FBI, but how many attorneys at the DOJ? Like, this is only the FBI. Thousands of people. It was just a political operation. It made no sense at all. For 4 years of prosecutions, it's a joke, okay? And every prosecutor knows it. Out of
Yeah. Go ahead, Yorga. You don't even want to say it now because I beat you to it. But this is
oh yeah, I want to see this. Hold on.
2008.
Wait, can we go back to that?
Right. Cut to.
So yeah, this one reminded me of 10 because it gets to the emotional damage and he's emotional distress. He kind of makes a joke about the wording of what they said because they really are sounding like some bitches right now. Like, you know, so worried about it. Like, if you didn't do anything wrong, why do you care if people know your name? You know? Anyway.
That's all the undercover ones, right?
Yeah, well, any of them, I think, that had any role whatsoever, but they lost. They don't get that right. They, you know, anyways.
Dispatched by Elon had been seen at FBI headquarters and was headed up by efforts by Trump's Doge team. Outstanding. But several FBI employees on Tuesday sued the DOJ, saying they can't do this. The very act of compiling lists of persons who worked on matters that upset Trump is retaliatory. And this is going to intimidate FBI agents. Yeah, the ones who broke the law. The survey agents were required to fill out. You remember we talked about this when they originally sued, that they were supposed to fill out a survey. It's like, where did you work on? What was your job duties over the last 4 years? Let us know. Bove's memo came after 8 firings of senior officials. This was last week, had taken place, officially laid out what appears to be the process that Patel described. And they are now getting delivered the names. Employees are allowed to stay anonymous in various lawsuits. Yeah, so we'll talk about the lawsuit right now because they just lost their lawsuit. And they're going to file new lawsuits, and we'll see where it goes. So, but here is where they lost. So these two guys, Mark Zaid, Norman L. Eisen of State Democracy Defenders Fund. Okay, these are the nonprofits that just get tons of money to file lawsuits. You can check them out. We've talked about them many times before. And Mark Zaid is another lefty super lawyer. And so they sued originally, right? Back in February, as soon as Trump came in, they said, whoa, you can't disclose these people. Stop Trump from disseminating the personally identifiable information. And I think it was these people who were talking about emotional damage. Emotional damage. That's right. Among others, remember, this was in their complaint. The effects include a risk to their safety. If you tell FBI bosses,
well, they shouldn't have got involved
about who did what and who may have broken the law, it's going to damage their professional reputations because they might be found to be
but just listen, he totally does that joke.
criminals and liars and dishonest, so they deserve it. And it might have harm to future employment opportunities, like if they get fired for the FBI for fraud or for abuse of office, or in the ability to earn a living. Well, shouldn't have broken the law. And the big one was significant emotional damage, except they called it distress because they didn't want us to make fun of them. Like, we can't say emotional damage because everyone's going to make fun of us on the internet. So they called it, I don't know.
But we're going to do it anyway.
We know what they meant. The FBI agents are so pathetic that after they broke the law, they need to proceed as pseudonyms, hire lefty super lawyers to stop the
super lawyers. I love this guy, dude. But
wow.
He totally made the joke you were talking about the other night, and I saw it right after we were hanging out, and I was like, "Oh, she's gonna love this." They're gonna make fun of us.
Yeah, that's what. So it gives we have to say emotional distress.
Yeah, just change it up a little.
But oh my God, so the rats are kind of, wow, and they lost their lawsuit.
And that's the thing. Like I was thinking about Garrett saying nothing ever happens. No, woe is me. Nothing ever changes. But, oh my gosh.
Okay, so Jerry Grand Jerry's.
I don't know.
Right. What does that even mean, Garrett? That's a weird ice cream flavor.
And once again, AI would have spell check. So that's another one. He's
funny.
Oh. Cola, you're right. AI would be much more articulate, and Garrett cannot spell.
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps. I don't know why he doesn't say that.
I can't spell very well either.
I had a book in elementary school that said why Garrett can't spell.
I type too fast because I get emotional de-stress.
For the emotions in motion.
That was a good song back in the day.
I love it when Pooty's sucking on that thing. He gets all funny.
I knew he was sucking. Somebody was sucking on something.
Yeah,
Somebody was sucking on something.
See what you started, Tim.
Suffering, suffocate. He's sucking on something.
So what do you think, Pooty? We want to hear from you.
I don't think nothing.
All right.
Oh, cool. Robot Schlong, man. Holy crap.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. That's for chessboard. That's for chessboard.
There you go.
Yeah, he loves it when I
That's
sing.
too. I like that one.
Yeah, it's like certain music and songs just take you right back to that time, that time frame.
I saw that concert in '83 when they came out with that. It's really good.
What was that guy's name? The lead singer. I am the modern man. Secret. Who was that guy's name?
His name was Dennis DeYoung.
That's it, Dennis DeYoung.
So y'all think there'll be a bunch of conspiracy theories about Ozzy, or we're just going to accept that he led a rough life and, he wasn't on the youthful side of things, but
yeah,
I heard he was in hell.
Well, you heard he was in hell?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So he was what, like 76?
76.
76 years young.
Well, considering his lifestyle, I'm surprised he lived that long, to be honest.
Me too.
I'm not sure that there's going to be an Ozzy conspiracy. Like Sharon actually, when BLM riots first started, she put a bunch of money toward that, and then she asked for a refund. At some point, she was like, "You know what? You guys are not what you said you were. I want my money back." Like,
really,
a conservative, even though he was wild and out for sure. All right, there was still a conservative level to their overall point of view of the government not being involved or manipulating people, or I would say Ozzy was just natural, dude. He was older and sick, and his body was worn out. I think it just happened.
I do too. I mean, I'm sure that there'll be something said,
How old is Keith Richards now?
I'm not sure.
Dude, Keith Richards is a dinosaur.
He's got to be at least 76. At least.
That's what I'm thinking, or older.
I think he's older. I'm with Craig. Keith Richards, it's amazing he's still pumping for real.
Well, he was around when the Beatles were around, and John Lennon was born in 1940.
Okay.
So
that'd be 85.
And he's in there somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. He's got to be in the
He's
80s.
81.
Oh, wow.
He's born December 18th, 1943.
Preserved.
Wow.
So Diddy gets sentenced in October, and we'll have to see if they go harsh or not on him. But he did get a couple charges. he might walk out because he's already been there a year, but I'd like to think they'll give him more than just 1 year, 2 years. I hope he gets up to like 10. It's awful strange they fired, what's her name, Maureen Comey, and before they do the sentencing. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see soon, but I am following.
I'm hoping, Jay, I'm hoping this will be the one that like drops a bomb on everything. And then it'll look good because it's coming from her, and it's like she's spilling the beans from the jailhouse or the pokey or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
They definitely said they'll meet with her, which that's what I'm saying. Like everybody wanted to complain when they thought maybe they were hiding something, and then it's like now we're gonna try to release this grand jury stuff, and they're gonna go talk to her, and this is the most forward motion we've had on this ever, or even the most that it's been talked about. It's like, when were the Democrats caring about this list years ago? It's funny they all of a sudden care now. They don't really, because there was another chance to vote on it, and it was about the grand jury one, right? And the Democrats voted against it. It's like, make up your mind. Yeah. If this is what you want, then vote for it. Oh, you just want to say that so it sounds good, but then vote differently. It's crazy. It's all like what is it called? Warfare, news warfare, or information warfare. That's what it is. Yeah. And it really is true.
How many prosecutors were there? Comey was one of many.
There were several, yes.
Yeah,
and it was all women.
He kind of dropped the ball on quite a few things, So I think that one levels out right now as far as whether or not it means anything.
We'll see in October, Dragons. I think that they'll definitely give them a little bit of time. And if they don't, then I'm going to start thinking something super fishy went on well.
How much time would make you think it isn't fishy?
I think at least 5 or 10 years would, because what they got the charges on, you can't really go much higher. If they go any higher than that, then I'm going to swear it was on the up and up. If they go that high, I'm gonna, well, that's kind of compared to what he got charged for. Any less, and I'm going to start wondering that they really, the whole thing.
Yeah. And he can't give any more than 20 is what they were saying. So it's up to the judge to decide for, if they're going to give him the full or a part and what if Jizz spills the beans and Diddy's going to back her up and it'll just seal the deal even more? What if he made a deal so that, he's going to be in the movie next?
Right, because there's overlapping people for sure. And with
it's getting weird out here,
his charges, the max is 10 for each. So maximum would be 20. I think he'll get like 5 and then get some time served, and he'll be out by Christmas of 2026.
And that's better than nothing, though. They could have got him out of that jail. He could have walked out after the charges he did get. It wouldn't have been that odd if they'd have said, well, he's out, he can come back for his court date, but they didn't. And I feel like that speaks of this judge. He could have, but he did receive letters and things. People are still afraid, and they can take that into consideration. You know what I mean? They can take into consideration what other people are saying, and the new person, the chef comes up. It's always the chef, right? The chef wrote a letter to the judge. It is, though. There's a weird thing.
Yeah.
Didn't show up to the court case because they were too afraid. Risk getting in trouble themselves. But when they realized how light it went, they were like, please don't let him out, because I think he's going to come for me and several other people, anybody that testified. Pretty crazy. What is Willard Hall talking about? Your flag?
Oh, no, he's really fascinated with flagpoles tonight.
I thought maybe you put a short or something I didn't see or something like that.
No, it's very strange, Willard. What are you projecting, Willard?
Yeah, did you see what Miss Minders said? That was a good one about
not testifying that it was never on the island.
That'd be an interesting. I don't think he can get away with that because there's too many pictures of him.
Yep.
And when Epstein was prosecuted the first time and they did a deposition, they asked his relationship with Trump and stuff like that. So they know that he knew him, but who knows? This is a different way to go about dropping all this news so everybody will accept it, I guess.
The flying monkeys will explain why he was there.
Oh boy.
But they can't deny that he was. It's too far past that. But they will find a reason, and it could be a valid reason. And I've said this for a long time. I don't think that the list is that relevant. You're going to have a bunch of people on that list who went over to that island for business meetings, charity meetings, soirees, whatever, but it wasn't the debauchery that we're assuming every single person that went there was involved in. That's not true. It's circumstantial. It will not hold in court. What I'm looking for is actual justice and evidence put out. The list is kind of like, we've all seen snips of it, at least, right? We've all seen shots of the flight logs. Like, a lot of people are on there, but that's all circumstantial. We need smoking guns. And now with the rise of AI, I think that a lot of the defense, especially people with very high power lawyers, will be like, the plausible deniability is in the fact that everything can be digitally manipulated.
Right. But you can, I think just because of the date, this Grey Poupon, I feel like this time frame, it would be harder to fake it. I feel like it would be easier to prove that this was old footage, especially if it's some form of like a VHS type of deal, because you're not, anything past that time frame is not going to be recorded that way. And I don't know. I just feel like it would be hard to fake old footage. Like if it is old, that's a lot easier to like, look, this is on a VHS tape. You know, how would you get something digital over to a VHS tape and pass it off as back in the day? I'm sure it could probably be
done. It can be done.
Oh, yeah.
That can do it.
Yes.
And remember the Epstein footage?
So alien guy, Virginia, remember our alien guy?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
who that is. What's up, man? Good to see you.
Well, they just released the footage, and remember there was a minute missing from the Epstein,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So that right there, the AI probably.
Oh, that's nothing, Tin. It happens every day. It's nothing
Every
to
day.
that.
1 minute. 1 minute is lost every day on those tapes.
That's what they say. Yeah.
Sounds like bullshit.
I think it might be what Megyn Kelly was saying. The man's alive. And that's why they looked all weird in those interviews, because they just probably figured, and they're like, oh my God, we got to make these people believe this. And we know he's alive somewhere. I don't know. We'll just have to, it's going to come out. There's no doubt about it.
Well, and I'm kind of interested too. How come nobody's talking from the women's prison that Ghislaine's been in? Because, like, remember when Martha Stewart was in there and she was like all buddies, and and they were making sweaters for her and shit. Her
they were
isn't anybody come out of that same prison? That she's just asking for a friend.
Yeah. Right. There was definitely something changed with that. They walked him right out of there is a good chance. Or there's there's a lot of I've got a lot of different conspiracies right here.
Whoa.
I want to go down about him, different ones. It's like they can't all be true, but a lot of people talk about his cellmate, that they disagree about that story, that I don't know. That he,
when that was supposed to happen, Monkey Works said he tracked a plane from Washington, D.C. to Caracas, Venezuela.
Now here's our alien guy, Mike. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, alien guy.
Hey, how y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Sure can.
All right, that's good. Clear, because Google sometimes don't let me talk on Google. I had to use another browser, but if we sounding good, we're good to go.
You are a little crackly. I don't know if we can do anything about
Let
that.
me come back in. I'm gonna come back in. I'm gonna use another browser. Hold on.
Okay.
Cola, I'm with you. That's the funny thing, is that I don't think we're going to see certain things come out, but I do agree that there's a very good chance he's still alive. I think there's a very good chance that a lot of the
Just
people
her
who
saying
talk
that,
about it
right?
are still alive. Yeah.
So you and I think there's a good chance, but Megyn Kelly says she's got a source. You know what I mean? So that really like makes you think, what the heck?
And what about the pictures of him supposed to be on Little St. James after he was supposed to have been killed? After he's supposed to have been suicided.
I haven't seen those pictures, but I believe they exist.
Somebody in a drone.
There was also.
called-
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
There was also pictures of him in Lebanon, or somebody looks just like him. And then they just had another picture surface in Thailand of a guy who looks similar.
Right.
Yeah, but there's probably a lot of guys that kind of look like him, you know?
Yeah, we need a devil's advocate, Yorga. Thanks for that.
That's
We're all
right.
like getting carried away.
There is plastic surgery nowadays, and if you're in an agency connection like that, which he was Mossad and CIA. They got their ways, you know. They've got the best surgeons. They're going to protect their own. It's not going to cost him any money like the average guy. If Yorga went in for a full overhaul, it could be $200,000. But when we're talking about black projects, black money, dark money in the government, no problem. They can make his nose tiny. That he could be a woman walking like a Karen right now in Costco somewhere.
What do you find out about? Hey, how y'all? Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
She mentioned about black budgets and stuff like that. You know, the crazy thing about black budgets that goes so deep, or where different fake organizations where the money goes and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
black budgets, yes.
Because it's not, you know, you got to cover up the black budget. So what's the best way to cover up a black?
Yeah, that's right.
But how y'all doing today? Y'all got some wine or something like that?
Not yet. It's coming though.
I got some vodka, but I mean, this is the only time I can do this. Because you know what my excuse is? I was drunk. When they say the next day, Michael Hood, what are you talking about? Oh no, I was drunk. But I'm not drunk now. But.
I gotta switch the song for later for the drinks.
No, it's for a reason. It's for a reason. I do that for a reason, but that's something else. Don't. So what are y'all talking about? I hear black budget, Epstein.
Everything. There's so much. We ain't even got through half the crazy stuff we have to talk about.
Did you hear this? I got some intel.
Oh wait. You say you have intel? I don't
well,
know
it was a little something. I don't know how.
Too late.
We're just gonna leave it out. Take it.
It's too late now. We got breaking news.
Yep.
Kidding.
Breaking news intel that Obama. The crazy intel is that Obama set up the assassination for Trump.
Oh, I've heard that actually, kind of going along with all the other stuff that's being said. Yeah, there's a lot coming out with Obama. What's that, Virginia? Did you say something, Virginia?
I swear don't you think it's kind of odd though that Obama is so much in that finger point? Like I think he has a certain amount of power and has exercised
That's a good movie. What?
But I also think it's an easy target for making us look a certain way. Look here, not there. Like, do you really think this dude has been in deep enough to direct things to that level above all the very rich, generational, wealthy white men, to be honest, above him, that they're just going to let Obama call the shots like that? I don't buy it.
A lot of there's also
Obama is the face of the deep state.
There's also the thing where Obama was
Go ahead, man.
was there to do the gay agenda kind of thing, and I got a clip of more recently something he did say that kind of leans that way. I didn't even realize that he just puts himself out there like that. But I think we should watch some of Hunter's Crash Out, because that was pretty funny. I don't know. We haven't talked about that yet. So it's just like a minute or so. Did y'all saw it?
I'm on Hunter Biden.
I love Andrew Callahan. I do like Andrew.
I love that Hunter Biden.
There's a lot of clips out of
Go
this
for it.
one. Yeah.
But fuck him.
Hide your
Fuck
kids.
him.
Hide your
Fuck
kids.
him and everybody around him. Turned out to be fucking nice. Number one, I
They're
agree with
counting
Quentin
F-bombs.
Tarantino. Fucking George Clooney is
Five.
not a fucking actor.
Six.
He is a fucking
Seven.
I don't know what he is. He's a brand. And by
Eight.
the way, and God bless him. You know what? He supposedly treats his friends really well. You know what I mean? Buys them things, and he's got a really great place in Lake Como, and he's great friends with Barack Obama. Fuck you. What do you have to do with fucking anything? Why do I have to fucking listen to you? What right do you have to step on a man who's given 52 years of his fucking life to the service of this country and decide that you, George Clooney, are going to take out basically a full page ad in the fucking New York Times to me and James Carville, who hasn't run a race in 40 fucking years, and David Axelrod, who had one success in his political life, and that was Barack Obama. And that was because of Barack Obama, not because of fucking David Axelrod. And David Plouffe, and all of these guys, and the Pod Save America guys, who were junior fucking speechwriters in, on Barack Obama's Senate staff, who have been dining out on the relationship with him for years, making millions of dollars. The Anita Dunns of the world, who's made $40, $50 million off the Democratic Party. They're all going to insert their judgment over a man who has figured out, unlike anybody else, how to get elected to the United States Senate over 7 times, how to pass more legislation than any president in history, how to have a better midterm election than anybody in history,
Pause
and
right
how to
there.
go
This is a different clip than the one on Twitter that I had. It's a different one. But Tom, how do you process this? Like, how do you process a guy that has been quiet, all of a sudden comes out, drops F-bomb? It's as if like his dad finally gave him permission to be himself, and he no longer has to worry about dad saying, don't curse that much, don't do crack, don't do cocaine, be careful, don't sleep with your brother's wife. These are bad things to do, son. These are not good things to do.
I'm sorry. It was pretty funny. It was pretty nuts. He kind of lost his mind live. What are you doing,
That was
dude?
crazy. Hey, Cole, I got to jump down.
Oh my gosh, we
Yeah, because he was on his own product.
Hold on just a second. Do we have mods in the house to drop? Craig's been doing Sunday nights and Tuesday sometimes too. So if we want to put the link out there for anybody that doesn't already sub to Craig, sub to Craig.
Come on over.
The
We got a
water's
hot
fluid.
tub.
Oh God.
Yeah, how you doing, Craig? Yeah. Hey,
Hey,
Craig.
good to meet you. Good to meet you, Michael.
Mhm.
All right, much love, everybody. I got to go to bed because I got to wake up and go to work so I can pay my bills.
Hi, Craig.
Love
Love
you,
you,
York.
Craig.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Love you, Tin.
Good on your
Clooney.
pillows.
Damn it, Virginia.
Love you
I
too,
hope
Craig.
we have more than an appetizer together someday, Craig.
Oh, you know what? I'm bringing you to P.F. Chang's.
Yeah, we've never gotten to the main course.
Oh, it's going to be great, Virginia.
Have a good
All right.
night.
Love y'all.
Bye.
So my uncle said the same thing. A lot
You know,
of
I'm
people.
being blocked on social media where I can't talk at all.
I didn't know that. A lot of people say that happens.
See, I'm getting feedback.
Yeah. You're kind of like, I feel like you're a little bit behind because you'll say something right
Like it's a
after.
delay or something.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a little delay. Yeah.
Linda C, good to see you.
This is weird.
I'm eating
You know, they
blueberries.
probably telling me to shut the fuck up.
No.
What'd you say, Yorga? You're eating blueberries?
Yes, I am. And they're good.
He's got a fistful of blue balls. I knew it.
I do.
Mhm.
Oh, I love blueberries.
That's what's up.
Yeah, blue balls.
They're delicious and nutritious.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I guess we cut him off.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
He doesn't like blueberries.
No, his internet is messing with him. Drama and gameplay and grifting and stinking up YouTube lately. Oh, you're making me think of when Jaguar Wright had her crash out talking about no.
And here we go. Silver gray hair, neatly combed in place. There were 4 generations of throne on her face. Now she's lying and streaming, cash happy. All in these YouTube streets.
I don't know why that cracked me up so bad, but she was obviously mad at somebody, and she just sang them a whole song. The effort she put into her song, though. I am getting your
Sometimes doesn't work either, I guess.
That's you, Mackle. You're echoing.
Okay. I hate it. Two days after Furious Fire, we slowly reason. There we go. There's Craig. Ultra Mega. Oh, okay. I loved him. He's a good dude.
Yes, he is.
All right. Trying again.
They don't want me to talk. Oh, that okay. Now I see it a little better. I can see my voice. Okay, that might be a little better.
It's the deep state, man.
Yeah, I don't see no delay, but I just called theirs. I said, "Yo, let me talk. I'm not gonna tell them everything. Shit, no, you're not gonna do that." Oh, now I got that high vibration in your ear. You know the little pinging in your ear. I just got that when I just said that. Oh shit! You know what that comes from? Like they say it's tendonitis, but it's not really tendonitis. I mean, it could be some effects of tendonitis. But that high frequency pitch that you hear, y'all hear in your ear, some people don't hear it in their ear. Everybody don't.
Actually, I do hear that, and I have talked to people about it. Like there will be a high pitched ring in your ear, and it's not normal tinnitus. It's like it's something else, and it's
like a frequency. It's not researched it. It's saying like something is true. But then it can be like a high frequency dose of what they're doing.
Well, when you're
There's two different ways of saying. Go ahead.
You never know what they're going to do when you're a targeted individual, Michael. So for you, you might get a different pitch. I sometimes feel like I'm just hearing the electricity and internet and Wi-Fi that's already in my house. You know what I mean? Like,
it could be that too. Yeah, we have to look at both sides of what it is before just coming to a conclusion and saying that that's the government.
There's a map for that. It's called, I think it's called the Hum map or the Buzz map or something like that. And it's people who have reported hearing.
Something like that, yeah.
Right? And it shows it all over the world. And it shows like big circles of where people report it the most. And I think there is something to it. I don't know what it is.
I forgot what it's called. I forgot the name of it. I'm thinking of it now, what it is. Because they were showing, I was watching a video that the other day when they were showing the frequencies are changing on the planet Earth.
Yep. I think it's
is that we're moving into the going to the ascension period. Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's Hum.
Because we're moving into it's a Hum. But it's the same thing. You got to understand. One thing you got to understand. It's cool. What was that saying called back in the day? Quiet wars for quiet. What was it? Quiet wars. Quiet weapons for quiet wars. So they're hitting everybody, bombarding everybody with frequencies right now. Frequencies are going off.
Right.
Bill Cooper, Bill Cooper talked about
high pitched stuff, but then it like pretty much goes away pretty quickly. It's not like a constant thing. I've had it a couple times, and I don't know. I kind of feel like it could be like internet, Wi-Fi, something like that, but it's like hard to say.
Yeah. But see, mine's kind of weird. I can't use Google no more to do StreamYard. I can't use Google. I got to use another browser to talk on this stuff because Google, they blocked me from Google. I can't use Google StreamYard no more with that browser.
What do you have to do to get blocked?
I can't tell y'all what browser I'm using, but
I don't know your guy.
That's the crazy thing. I mean, I've been on shows. I got blocked. I can't even talk on Google no more.
That's like being banned from Canada or something, you know? Can't be that big of a deal.
Yeah, like I'm being. I mean, I've been doing this for years, and a lot of people know me. They might be saying, they're saying like, Mike, you're talking too much, Mike. Shut the fuck up. I mean, I didn't mean to cuss, but that's just how they are. They get kind of like that, man. Kind of get ornery, kind of get angry, ornery. Oh man, you're saying too much. Well, a lot of this information is out there in the intel world. It's just you just have to find it. A lot of people don't know how to find the information that's out there on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You got to be an intel officer to find the information. Because most people are not going. It's out there. It's just hidden away in like a crack in a crevice of right there, sitting there for you to grab it. But most people don't know how to look for it.
You talking about the dark web?
You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong? Am I right? No, it's not even the dark web. You can find it on the regular web and the dark web. But it's just certain things that you say that catches them and like, oh, he's kind of catching on some things that we don't want the rest of the people to know about.
Oh, okay, algorithms.
I'm like, I've been on the dark web every day, and dark web, a lot of that dark web shit is a bunch of bullshit anyways. Like, it's honeypots and shit like that. If you want to buy some crack cocaine or some Hunter Biden, then you probably can find that on the dark web.
Did you just say you're pretty much every day, and then for some weird reason now you're banned from Google?
Yeah, no, I've been banned from Google for 8 months.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I'm banned from Google. I can't talk on Google.
Well, you should be safe now because Google banned you. So I'm curious, like which topic do you think set them off? To ban you? What was the trigger?
Oh damn, there's plenty of topics.
Well, what do you think the main one was when you look back on it? You're thinking
there's plenty of topics.
Not plenty. The main one, the one that sticks out in your mind, the center of pain. What was it?
EB.
Okay. So the alien agenda, Ebens.
Yeah, that's kind of that's very a serious topic. And then when you get down in that rabbit hole, they kind of don't want that. Now we can talk about Epstein and all that crazy shit on YouTube, but to get into that's a whole nother topic that they don't like.
Okay.
Because I done did it in the past 2 years. I done been on like 100 different shows, and I try to find shows like y'all show that y'all have, and you don't find too many shows like y'all shows like that's live doing like that type of stuff. What y'all talk about?
Yeah, I know. I'm probably gonna get kicked off. That's what's. It's all good though. We'll have fun until I do. I did. So what'd you say you were drinking on? I did switch it up this week. I'm still having wine, but this is a much lighter wine than what I usually drink more of a red wine. This
I'm drinking on vodka and cranberry.
It's pretty. It's just like pretty cheap, under $20 a bottle. It's real like sweet and light. It's not. It's not like a dark red or anything. I don't know. Anyways, this is my first one. I figure.
There's nothing wrong with getting a little buzz in there now.
Oh, I know. No.
See, now it's going back to the delay.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't try. I try not to drink a lot. Like I try to have a couple sips or whatever. It scared him. All right. What was I going to show y'all? About Hunter and a little bit more clips and how he can't plead the fifth. I always say that. But I probably say it wrong. So I'm going to share this one little clip real quick.
He's a very angry.
It'll be okay.
I'll put it that way. He should be the happiest guy on earth because I think he was in deep trouble. I spent a lot of time dealing with him. Zero experience Hunter. That's my nickname for him. I mean, when he went on Good Morning America and they say, well, do you have any experience in energy? No. Oil? No. Gas? No. Okay. You're getting paid, millions and millions of dollars with no experience. Then the CEFC, the Chinese energy conglomerate, and the WhatsApp message, all of this money. James Comer says it's $20 to $30 million that they got in. No experience, problem. They got away with it to me, and from my liking, I'm not too happy about it. But preemptive pardon or not, I don't think it's going to matter. Here's the interesting part, though, is that even though he got that pardon, he can be brought in before the, House Oversight Committee, and he could be put under oath. He can't plead the fifth because he got the pardon. So now we'd have to.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
I'd like that.
You can't plead the fifth
No.
because you got the pardon?
Correct.
Is that the exchange you make?
That's it.
Or
Yeah.
is that the law?
That he cannot go before that committee and plead the fifth.
Why is
Anybody that got the pardon? I don't know why. I mean, James Comer confirmed it to me on my show.
Really? That's very interesting.
Because
Isn't
the
it?
Fifth Amendment
Wow.
says I am not compelled or required to incriminate myself by stating these things. And so because you don't have to in our justice system to be a witness against yourself. You don't have to. That's part of what the Fifth Amendment is. So the founding fathers envisioned, let's use a hypothetical example.
Okay, he's going to go off on a spiel. I mostly just wanted the part about the pardon because, I mean, I'm always afraid of getting it wrong. Oh, look, yay. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, everybody.
We've missed you, man. Good to see you.
Thank you. Good to see you guys. What's up, Jorgen? I missed that last clip. What was that clip about?
How Hunter can't use his pardon because, or he can't plead the fifth because he was pardoned.
Oh, yeah.
I know you probably already knew that. I didn't. I guess he didn't really say anything. I didn't. He kind of explained it a little better than I could, but.
And that was like one of the only pardons
thing
that
you gotta
Biden is confirmed to sign.
I like the way his pardon went back 14 years. What the hell?
Yeah, like blanket long pardon.
Yeah,
Right around the Ukraine Burisma stuff.
Let's see. When did he start fucking up? Yeah, about 14 years ago. Okay, let's partner him. Go back 14 years.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Well, StreamYard is different. They must have updated.
How so? Oh, the people were saying the buttons. Yeah, they were saying I had them trapped. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, the buttons and the camera, the mute, and the whatnot.
Yeah.
What's up, Tin? Are you there?
I think she had to go do something real quick, and she's on Be Right Back. But she'll be here.
What's up, Pootie?
He's making a sandwich.
He's making a sandwich. Go light on the Gordon's mustard, Pootie, please.
Yeah.
What'd I do now?
Pootie, do you eat the mustard cake at the top of, when you open it and there's that little piece of like mustard crispy? Or do
Man,
you throw
Virginia, you are always talking about mustard.
Some people eat the little mustard hard thing.
I swear to God, you're going to make me do this. Hold on. I swear to God. I saw this thing and I thought of you and I thought, why am I thinking of Virginia when there's some talk of mustard? Like that is the dumbest thing I can't believe I'm saying it. But yeah, I got to go to a different spot to get there. Let's see.
Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
That's good
Yeah,
stuff.
somebody said that tonight too. Somebody said that. Man.
What happened to the other guy that was on here?
I think he's having internet issues.
Oh.
And like it's crackling and he said he can't use Google. There's a lot going on with that. Oh, did I hit the wrong one? I'm never gonna find this thing. I'm sorry. That's why I usually don't say anything, but it's like I couldn't believe it. Mustard talk again. Like, what is it? I know there's a joke somewhere. And for some reason, I remember you guys were saying it somewhere. I can't remember where. And I don't know why, but that song came to my head. It was like, it's so stupid, but it's a old rap song. And there's a part he goes, then they say they want to leave when you say you're out of mustard. Down part of the song, but you say that and that song plays. I get musical Tourette's, right? The lyrics cause me to, and I'm just like, gosh, what is it with you people and mustard? You remember Bad Santa? What is it with you people and sandwiches? I know it's in here, but I can't figure it out which one it is. Text unlimited. Okay, it's really corny actually, but it was kind of funny. And it literally is all about freaking mustard. This guy in his mustard, and that's why I was like, maybe the odds are not likely that this surely wasn't your little inside joke thing you were talking about, but it was pretty kind of dumb, but kind of funny at the same time. It's this wife and husband, and it's all about his mustard.
So.
Oh,
we're gonna see who laughs first.
Pretty funny too.
My husband wanted to show y'all his mustard collection. He really wanted to share it. You better have him up in the comments. So you hear me?
This guy's a weirdo.
I'm not mean. I just wanted you wanted to show them your mustard. She did.
I never said that. Do you know how long it would take me to get out my whole mustard collection? I have mustard collection in storage in my refrigerator. I have it in our whatever that thing is.
And they want to see it, and you wanted to show them.
I didn't want to show anybody.
Well, you're gonna have to. Y'all are gonna be nice about it.
Are they saying something about it?
Go ahead.
Y'all didn't about my mustard collection.
So
What are you saying in the background? Why are you acting like? You want to see my mustard collection? Do they want to see my mustard collection?
You need to show them.
I'll show them what I can. I'll do this thing. I just picked this whole thing up.
Gosh, where are you taking it?
I'm not getting everything out. It makes more sense to take them to my mustard collection instead of taking my mustard collection to them. Don't judge us for our refrigerator.
I don't like this.
Here is some mustard.
Ooh.
This is mustard. Pull this out. There's a mustard. Here's a mustard. I think there's a couple more just kind of strategically placed in there just to make it, accessible. Usually whatever I grab first is the one that I use that day, you know what I mean? Oh, what else can I show them? All right, let's see here. In here, there's some mustard. Shelby probably don't want you to see this either. All right, so we got some mustards here, and you see these back here. We got slaw mustard, jalapeno mustard. Oh, get out of the way. They want to see my mustard. There's like bacon mustard. Bacon. We got mustard chips. If it involves mustard, we have it, or we've had it at some time.
Why does he have so much mustard?
I don't know, but I'm out of Virginia for some
From
reason.
different countries. I don't even know what does that mean.
Mustard Doritos, gross.
Yeah.
We got.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't see my favorite mustard.
Why does he have it in the refrigerator?
I don't know.
We got to get some more mustard.
It was stupid. That was way more work than it needed to be. It was in a different folder. So I didn't plan on it. But like every time you say that, I think of this dumb video I ran into.
There is a town, and I can't remember what state it's in, but somewhere like Arkansas or something, a little tiny town somewhere that has the mustard museum. Man, nothing but mustard. Yeah, actual museum. That's where I think this guy, he's kind of, I don't know, he's kooky.
Mustard Man had some short shorts. No grown man should wear shorts that short. This isn't in 1982.
I saw the video that you played with Sean Hannity.
Sean Hannity?
Sean Hannity is a CIA asset.
They say
Yeah, he's a CIA asset.
No wonder they kicked you off of Google.
Right.
Jorgen.
Yeah, I'm talking too much. See, I'm running my mouth too much.
Yeah, Hannity wears those CIA pins.
But the thing is, they letting me run my mouth. That's the crazy thing. They're letting me do this, but they get mad about certain things I talk about.
Yeah. It's the deep state. I bet they met on Only Farmers or Farmers Only.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how that's why I'm getting a delay right now. They're delaying it.
Okay, can you name anyone in the media that is not Charlie India Alpha, Michael? You said Sean
Shit,
Hannity.
man. How many you want me to name that's not like they are part of it?
No, not that are part of
Yeah,
it.
Sean Hannity, Don Lemon.
Don Lemon.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, so who isn't? The
You got Don Lemon, you got Sean Hannity, you got
These are
Yeah, that's exactly cool.
Megan Kelly is not one of it. Megan Kelly.
Okay.
The ones who got fired from their jobs, a lot of them are not part of it. They didn't go into the thing.
I don't think Chanel Rion with OAN is. She doesn't seem right.
Yeah. OAN's badass.
Because it started back in Operation Mockingbird back in the day, back in the 60s and 50s from Operation Mockingbird.
Never heard of it. Tell us.
I've heard of
And so-
Operation.
So what is the best way the recipe to go ahead and inflict ammunition on people without shooting a bullet is using misinformation and disinformation. And that's what the news media does right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's mostly like misdirection.
Imagine if we had a media that actually told the truth. 90% of these people would actually go to jail if we had an honest media.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they're all getting.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
When I was a kid coming up, we believed the news like it was gospel. Walter Cronkite, and that was it. You didn't doubt that shit. You do
The
now.
news was different though, wasn't it? Like
at one time the media was telling the truth
Maybe it was bullshit back then.
the deep state really is out to get that dude. Every time he starts talking.
Jay wants to know about Jesse Waters, ? And some talk.
Ooh, that's a tough one because he does do a lot of Q references, which is really, really weird. So he could be doing that because he's deep state or he's part of Trump's circle. I don't know.
I tell you, the Dan Scavino thing is what really got me, where the time frames that he does post things and the length of time always leads to some kind of drops. And it's like, that can't be a coincidence. And why is it just this one guy? It's pretty nuts. Like, there's something to that. People don't like it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, did you know, I think it was a few days or a week before they raided Mar-a-Lago, he posted a picture of a door that said 45 on it. And it's like, that was really weird. He was foreshadowing it. They're going into.
I remember that.
Yeah, he puts out a lot of comms. A lot of stuff he puts out, eventually it comes back in the news cycle.
Right.
But why would the media have anything to do with people going to jail? That doesn't make sense.
Who said that? The media would have to do with somebody going to jail. I missed it.
Somebody just a while ago. Or was I hearing things?
I don't.
I said that if we had an honest media, a lot of people would be going to jail.
I don't know.
Well, at least more people would know whether they went to jail because of the media or not. At least more people would know, for sure.
That's what I mean. The people would be pressuring, their
if the media did their
representatives.
job, then more people would know instead of just us weirdos that get way deep in the, Some people only still watch mainstream news and they don't get all the truth, in my opinion. I truly think that.
It's only in a democracy that mob rule wins. So people knowing doesn't change anything. The problem is in the justice system. The government is the problem. It's not what we all know. We all know. Like, everyone knows. They're just, at this point, I think people are kind of given up on justice because we've never seen it. Think about if you witnessed Kennedy, you saw shit go down with Iran-Contra and Reagan, you saw Nixon, you saw Clinton getting polls smoked, you saw Bush. A lot of us knew what was happening then, and it doesn't matter if it's a Democrat or Republican president. It makes no difference. The thing is we know. I can't name a time I've ever seen a corrupt politician at that level. Sometimes there's a judge that goes down. Sometimes there's someone else, but presidents at that level.
Yeah, the system is built to protect them and to keep them out of jail and to keep them in power. So that's why it really makes me think that the reason why Donald Trump has all these wins and all these countries are coming to the table for trade deals when they were eating our lunch is that I think he's using that leverage over them. Now, you might say that's unethical, but in a system that you're operating in where it's rigged to control to benefit the criminals, how else do you take it down but use their power and control tool against them? You know what I mean?
Hmm. Anything that involves an alphabet agency.
Hold on, was Bonnie talking? I can't tell because I think her mic's kind of low. Did you say something, Bonnie?
That's because they were telling me I was too loud the other night. So
Well, you're not. That's not true. Whoever said that. I turned you up on my end.
Yeah.
And we'll just see. If it's too loud, turn it back down. But I can't hear you. And I thought I heard you, but I couldn't hear what you were saying.
So, did I just hear him ask if only there was a way? Was I hearing things?
Yeah, JFQ, if only there was a way, yes.
Okay, there is a way. Lawfully.
Oh, I didn't
and
say that. but-
peacefully.
Oh.
Okay, then I was hearing things.
It's okay. No, I was just saying I think that he's using the Epstein stuff against them now because
A
their
lot of
system
people
is
say
so
that.
controlled.
My uncle said
So-
that just the other day. He said that to me. What the heck? Paranormal techniques, quantum, parapsychology, quantum, astral, operational, remote viewers. That is a mouthful.
That'll get you kicked off Google.
Well, shit, I just said it. Hopefully I can stay on Google. It's crazy, but we were talking earlier about the Hillary stuff. I got Benny Johnson is resurfacing that, which is one of the people were talking bad about him. And I was like, you know what I do like is that he does gather up a lot of the footage that I'm looking for a lot of times and just puts it right on a platter for you. So that's kind of nice. We were just talking about it right here.
Into a
That
mysterious
is a good one.
man. Thank God for independent journalists filming this moment. A breakdown of this moment, if you will.
There you go, Jeremy. Thank God for independent journalists. Like, I mean, he's given the credit where it's due because we sure didn't see this anywhere else.
Because we've studied this footage like the Zapruder film almost. You can see Hillary Clinton wobbling. She's not able to actually hold her head straight. She's losing consciousness. She has no more autonomic nervous system operation. She's effectively dead. She's somebody who's like unable to stand on her own 2 feet. You can see that because you can see her shoe fall right off her foot here. As she is dragged into the van. She's so out of it. She's so completely cooked that her shoe, she doesn't even have the capacity to keep her feet in her shoes.
Crazy.
And when does that happen? Well, parents know that happens when they're like taking a sleeping kid, an unconscious child, like out of the car, right? Your kid's asleep, you carry him out of the car. They don't even care, right? Shoe falls off. In what world does an adult, if you're like blackout drunk or you're out of your freaking mind, right? If you're blitzed out of your mind, you can see sloppy girl lose her.
Hey, Cola, pause it for just a second.
Issues?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind. Hey, wait, I want to see this. The funny part is they come to try to help her and they've got her by like underneath in her armpits, like,
Oh, yeah,
okay, we got this.
Handcuffs? Is this the one or is it a different one? Actually,
That
now that you
one.
say that.
Once her legs go and they've got all that weight, she goes down, man. They were prepared to hold her fat ass up.
It's some weird stuff, but are you here, Pootie? He was just saying that and so was 10, that there's a clip where she has handcuffs. Is this the one or is
Yeah,
it different?
that's it. See,
I
you
didn't
look,
see
her hands are behind her handcuffs.
You have to zoom in pretty close.
Yeah, you look real close.
I can't zoom in. How do I mean, it won't work on your end, will it, if I do that? Well, that will mess your balance up if you have handcuffs on.
She got her hands behind her.
Yep. She did do nasal perch though once her legs went out. I think it's funny.
And there's a part in the video where right when she starts to get wobbly, where you hear like a chain hit the floor or something. Some people were saying that she had them around her ankles too, or something. I don't know, but you definitely hear something clank on the floor.
Why
in the
would
raw
she be?
footage.
I mean, unless they were arresting her, why would she be in handcuffs?
Yeah, and
there you go. There you
They
go.
Sorry, they did the same thing with was it Pelosi? Pelosi.
Pelosi.
I was just making up names now.
Walking out of her garage.
Something
Yep.
weird. Oh, there was another time when the marshals were there. That's another one, then Bonnie. I didn't see that one,
Yeah,
but
she's walking into the Capitol and they had the marshals behind her. They told her to be quiet.
and she said,
they
"I
said,
will."
"Don't
Or,
talk."
okay,
Yeah.
just
Yep.
don't talk. And she says, "Okay, I won't," or something. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Never
And
got
how did
exposed.
all those people know to surround Hillary so quickly, like to hide it from the cameras, unless
Yeah.
it was all coordinated with all of them.
Pretty crazy, y'all. This is talking about she's on. They had detail. Russia had the details on her. That was the real Russia stuff, and I guess she was on drugs and stuff.
Russia hid Clinton health issues? What? What was Hillary Clinton actually suffering from here? Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, recent declassification exposed Russia had a stash of damaging details about Hillary Clinton that could have ended her campaign. Oh my, what were they exactly, and why didn't we know about them? Isn't it us, the American people, that are entitled to this information? Insider reports said that she was using strong sedatives due to worsening mental health. I'm sorry, I'd say what now? It's probably going to piss off many of the feminists.
That's
who
the
are
way
shrieking for their
this
first
is
female
crazy as fuck.
president, right? That like your first female president was suffering from severe mental health issues. A major knock, by the way, for Hillary Clinton, whose entire campaign was based on she's so strong and she's so capable and she's so mature and she's so experienced. Well, if she's having a mental health crisis just for running the campaign, clearly something's wrong there. Documents reveal serious medical problems like chronic fatigue and heart issues, which is most likely what you saw in her collapse there at the van. Secret meetings with religious groups where Clinton reportedly promised big State Department grants for support. Party insiders admitted to EU allies that they saw her as unfit and quietly hoped that she would lose, and Obama and party leaders found her health to be extraordinarily alarming. Obama pushed the hoax that Russia was helping Trump targeting Hillary, yet they sat on this explosive intelligence that could have sunk her campaign. Well, this is exactly what they used against Joe Biden. Remarkably so. Hunter Biden, we have that clip. We'll play it for you in a second. Here's the report. This is direct documents. We'll always show you the direct source documents here. But this is the report explaining that Hillary Clinton had major health problems, extraordinarily alarming health prospects, serious negative impact on her ability to campaign. The information was kept in strictest secrecy. Even her closest advisors were not informed. They said she was suffering from intense psycho-emotional problems, including uncontrolled fits of anger, aggression, and cheerfulness. Huh? What? Clinton was placed on a daily regime of heavy tranquilizers. While afraid of losing, she remained obsessed with a thirst for power. This is directly from our own intel agencies on the information that the Russians had on Hillary. Goodness.
Well, also
So this
the
was all a
one of her
distraction
looking up
mechanism
real quick while we're
to keep
already
prying
here.
eyes away from the things that we were all able to see with our own two
Y'all
eyes.
remember when she did
Like
this and look?
Remember this moment?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, this clip.
yeah, that's crazy.
Let's go ahead and listen to it, shall we?
Bugged out.
The time when Hillary Clinton had like a seizure on camera. Nobody
Yeah,
decided to
I'll
ask
leave
any
this
questions.
and then I'll go to the next one.
subservient
There's a
stenographers
bunch
in the
of
press
things she
decided
did.
to like giggle and hee along with her, but are still unable to mask
Come on,
their
baby.
horror at what Hillary Clinton does right here.
Did you talk about vice presidential possibilities with Senator Warren?
You guys have got to try the cold chai.
I've had it.
It is delicious, isn't it?
Okay.
What the literal hell? I know we have an emotive show. I take a lot of these issues very personally. And a lot of this stuff. This one's from the DNC convention.
All right, this is the one more where she does the look up thing.
Hillary Clinton's
Whatever's going
reaction
on
to
here.
balloons, which has been memed into infinity. What? Yeah. Whoa! What is that? Hillary Clinton's reaction to the release of the Epstein list. What the hell is going on? That's not how normal people react. That's how people who are on drugs react. You're on drugs.
Bill Clinton looked up too.
You're
Like,
on
what'd you
drugs.
see?
In 2016, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Service
There's nothing up there,
identified National
honey.
Committee information
Oh,
that President
my
Obama and
God.
party leaders found the state of Secretary Clinton's health to be
You know
extraordinarily
how much it pains him to have to put his arm on her?
on the election prospects.
Uh-huh.
Right. Oh my
Great
God.
cocktail.
So yeah,
Wait, I want to see this.
Yeah,
Oh,
me too.
no.
This is
There's so
strict
many
secrecy.
of this. This is
Not
the
even to
last
Tom
one. I
Rogers.
didn't. This
We're
came.
informed
I
that
didn't
we were all
even see
able
this
to
till right
witness it
before the
live.
stream, actually. But
This one's crazy. Listen to
I
Hillary.
really love the way he gathers it
The
all.
barking like a dog. Remember this one? This one's wild. Hillary Clinton, in the middle of a campaign rally, just decides to start barking like a dog, like a total sociopath. Remember, and let me read this to you one more time before we play you this clip. Clinton was suffering from intensified psycho-emotional problems, including uncontrolled fits of anger, aggression, and cheerfulness, and she was given a daily regimen of heavy tranquilizers. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hillary Clinton just
the Great
barking like a
Recession was
dog.
caused by too much regulation.
You know?
Too much regulation.
What the fuck?
You know?
She's nuts.
You remember? You guys remember the time when she was having that coughing fit and she hocked that big ass loogie into the cup?
Yeah, into the glass. She said it was cough drops, but no, it was a loogie.
I mean,
It was
that was I
nasty.
skipped over that part. That was actually in there. I totally did. All I saw was her coughing, and I didn't realize that's what happened. I can go back.
Yeah, and then she continued to drink from it. It was disgusting.
Ooh. All right, we're doing it. It's all your fault.
You gotta look closely, but you'll see it like just fly into the cup.
It looks like a loogie or something.
Has it already happened? Do I need to go back, or let's just?
No,
I
it's
can mute
coming.
it. We don't have to listen to her cough. Y'all want to talk over it?
No, it wasn't this one.
This goes on for quite a while. I didn't really see the relevance, but like, there is her little cough drop just getting out.
Yes. She could have choked on the cough drop.
Well, she just got it out.
Or see about
No. The one I'm talking about, she's wearing blue, and she's at like some other event.
She just has a lot of issues.
That's been part of my mission.
Bless her heart. I mean, it just seems like she's got a lot of issues. And then it turns out that they were hiding information like this whole time. So it's not just the Obama stuff. I don't go through all the stuff. Other people do. And then I look into what they found. So I almost feel guilty sometimes that I don't just go looking into it all myself, because I bet you there's more. I mean, it's a lot of information. I don't see how people keep their minds about them going through all this stuff at once. Sorry, go ahead.
For the past few years, there's been like different looking Hillarys. Like some are really wrinkled, some are like really smooth faced, some are taller, some are shorter. So I think they're using doubles in CGI with her for some reason. For what reason? I don't know. Is she arrested? Who knows? But there's been some weird looking Hillarys out there. And have you noticed that she's not like doing TV appearances like all the time like she used to? And
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Go ahead, Bonnie.
I see that with every one of them. No one's the same anytime you see them.
right? There's so many people like in Congress, and politicians are just weird looking.
So, are we running on a fake government?
Hey, Andy.
Could be. I'm in the camp that we're watching a show, but
I don't know. What, the show must go on forever and ever?
it's always been a show, but now we're just noticing it's a show.
Who said all the world's a stage?
Shakespeare.
I was going to say there's more to it than that. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes a lot
All
more
the world's a stage, and we are merely players or actors, something like that, I think.
There you go.
Virginia knows. What is it, Virginia?
Players. We are merely players. And that's what, when you have a play,
Yeah,
you go
Lucy knows.
a little booklet, they call all the actors players.
See, I knew she'd know it.
Well, we know how Hollywood is, so I'm not falling for it.
Well, there's more. There's so much stuff. That too. What's his name died? Theo from the Cosby Show.
Oh, rest in peace, Theo.
Malcolm Jamal Warner, wasn't it? Malcolm
Yep.
Jamal.
Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's exactly it.
I'm not buying accidental drowning. There's something
Oh my
there.
gosh, there's a connection to man, y'all. All right, hold on. It's somebody else. I think it had to do with Obama. I think there's a. It's a weird link, but there's a link about another person that this same day. I mean, it's a stretch, but it's interesting and it's not long. If I can just see what I did with it. And yeah, there's some strangeness with it, with the just like he was young too, and I don't think he was alone either. So
Just like, what about Jerry? He said probably Jab had a heart attack, maybe.
Maybe.
Could be.
My first initial reaction when I heard that news of accidental drowning was, what was he saying, and who was he talking about? You know,
Well,
somebody wanted him gone.
The things he was saying was actually, I've got a couple different clips because, and it is nuts, man. He's actually talking about, you know, good things like, you know, rap music's bad kind of thing, and stereotypes, and that I could see why it could be maybe controversy depending on who wanted him to be quiet, if that makes sense. Here, we got Mike back again. I'm gonna go ahead and play this though real quick, if you don't mind. It's short anyway.
Flip the switch. We're going to talk about Malcolm Jamal Warner, right? He accidentally drowned on vacation in Costa Rica. Now, I'm tying back something that happened with the Obamas with this as well. And quite surprising when I found it, right? So they say this is a photo of Malcolm Jamal. This is a photo of Malcolm Jamal Warner right here, right? 54 years old. This is quite possibly the final pic. And this was on July 13th. They said he was looking relaxed and low key. He had just arrived on a flight from Atlanta to Costa Rica, right? So Malcolm Jamal's body was found Sunday after he got caught in an ocean current. Accidental drowning, right? On a Sunday, which we know to be sacrifice Sunday. Break the word up. Sunday. Sun worship, right?
Hey, that's Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's Malcolm Jamal Warner. How you doing? That's Malcolm Jamal Warner. Look at Malcolm. Look at him. Go see Independence Day.
Quite surprising that this happened. When I saw this come across the screen earlier, I was just like, an accidental drowning, caught in an ocean current. Okay, cool. We all know that he played Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show. Say he survived by his wife and his daughter, right? There's not much else right now on the death.
Man, that is sad because he was connected. Think about Cosby. Think about, the years we're talking about, like Agent J said at 950, he was a kid in that world. And
there's so many other, I'm sure more things are going to come out too. But the literal last thing he said really got to me because it wasn't bad. It was good, but I could see I don't know.
Was it that video where he had the flower in his ear from his daughter?
I don't think so. It was within. I'm not sure though, because I do have two different ones, so I don't know which one. What's it say? Reptilians looking about Hillary. That's great. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'm back now. Am I good now?
It sounds much better. I don't know what you did. You shook off the deep state somehow.
Much better, yeah. I shook him off for the moment.
Right.
But the thing is that we have to get ready for what's about to hit the fan.
Mm-hmm. You there? Look, now
No, she's about to really hit the fan. So we're good. Test it. 1 2 1 2.
You're here.
Still
I
doing
think
delay?
it's slightly delayed a little bit or lagging or whatever you call it. I don't know, Mary. All right, well.
But the thing we have to understand is that it's like a wrestling match that we see on TV and all this stuff with the Epstein and all that shit. It's a bunch of show. And the same thing is that Trump is using what y'all everybody's hating on Trump now because he don't want to show the Epstein list, but he's using the Epstein list for leverage. If you know what leverage means, when you use leverage or something, sometimes you have to tell people no, there is no Epstein list, just to use the leverage. That's global leverage right there. And that's kind of a 5D chess move to do that.
That's where I'm leaning to.
You know,
Because
you got people now. Yeah.
Why would he come
Go
out and
ahead.
say, "Yeah, I'm gonna release it and I'm gonna do all that just to do a 180 on it"? You know what I mean? It's like,
Well, it does go
it doesn't
back to
make
making
sense.
sure that you can get anything come
Yeah,
of
it
it.
was a
Like, you
psyop.
don't want to see it and not be able to get an arrest or, you know, hold anyone accountable, you know? So, and I mean,
But
all
have
this
y'all,
information
but
is
have y'all
flooding.
ever studied Q post? Y'all ever studied?
Oh, yeah. I think I heard
But
what
you
you
got to
said.
understand about Q posts.
We do understand about that.
Yeah.
We do. We definitely do. Hang on for a second. I feel like you were already.
And when
I don't know, my friends. Are you going to trust the plan, as it were?
I mean, I feel like that was so a shout out to the Q community there. And I don't even know if he was being a smart ass or not, but I don't
trust the plan. Yeah.
he did the freaking air cue. All right, I'm gonna do just a
But
couple
yeah,
more
but Tim Pool doesn't. He don't know nothing.
Well, I like Tim Pool. I know a lot of people hate on him, but he covers things I'm interested in, and I feel like to a fair degree. So I listen. But I'm going to share just a couple more minutes of this. They're talking about Obama's, I think somebody that died very similarly. And it is interesting, if nothing else, you know, it's interesting.
Of Theo, Malcolm, Jamal, right? Not much else that we can say.
I lied.
Check this out. I'm writing a tell-all book when he was found dead with injuries to his head in less than 4 feet of water. The conspiracy was to do the autopsy. It was performed by the state. It was performed by the state's medical examiner. And they also say there's been no evidence of a tell-all book about the Obamas, which I'm sure he knows a lot about them since he was their chef practically 15 years plus, right?
Sick on vacay? Get meds to your.
I'll let you watch
Wait, I
it.
want to see this.
I'm just gonna mute it. I'm
There's
gonna end up
DIY.
getting. I've never even considered getting rid of ads, but I might do it just so that it doesn't bug me during the stream. It's gonna
between being.
They keep finding ways to get money out of me.
This happened on the waterfront
Yes. What the heck?
of Martha's Vineyard, which was basically, he was found right in front of their property, right? Campbell went out on Edgartown Great Pond with another paddleboarder around 7 p.m. Sunday. The 911 call was made at 7:46 p.m. All right, so there is the time. Shortly after he went underwater, his body was found about 100 feet from shore in the area of Turkey Land Cove Road, which is where the Obama summer home is located. And while the pond, an average depth of 3 to 4 feet, it was recovered in waters roughly 7 to 8 feet deep. As if that changes anything, because we know you're not drowning in 3 to 4 feet unless you were put underwater, held underwater, you know, knocked out, whatever. Even in 7 to 8 feet, you know, if you're a 6 foot man, that is really not deep at all. They're not saying over 8 feet. They're saying 7 to 8 feet. This man fell off a paddleboard and he drowned, y'all, in 7 feet water. The pond has an average depth of 3 to 4 feet. Anyone could stand up in it, but somehow he was recovered in a section that's 7 to 8 feet deep. Oh, wow. How convenient. Right in front of the Obama's summer home. They were on paddleboards for a short while before he fell in. So after he fell in, the other paddleboarder swam a short distance to where he had gone in and tried to locate him. And it was unsuccessful. So they say he was 100 feet from shore and supposedly was found in 7 to 8 feet deep water. It does not make sense, y'all. Now, mind you, he died 2 years, y'all, to the day. 2 years to the day from yesterday. We're basically talking about the same Sunday, just different dates. I find that to be very red flaggish. It's not making sense. This one is not adding up. This one doesn't add up at all. And maybe until we get more details about.
And that's just one. That's one of the first ones that I could find about him. What I find more interesting though is what he said. If I could just figure out where I put that one. Just the last little quote he came out with was, there was nothing bad about it, but if somebody, I don't know how to word this, if somebody actually took him out because of this, then they're an evil person. Like all he said was, you know, things that were true. basically. I was going to say this one came from you, Pootie, but actually we had very similar ones. I mean, you basically, they cover the same information. The last thing he said, the last 48 hours, but I'm
Well, I
trying to
think
see.
he was a swimmer. Like he
Yeah,
knew
the chef was banging Obama and Michelle.
Probably was. I mean, you talking about, we all know.
No, Michelle is a trans.
Videotapes.
We all know. The other one's better.
No, Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. It's okay.
I love the way she consoles them. It's okay. You know, gets me
And then
every
she was dead. She was dead
Y'all
shortly after that.
Y'all never seen the videotapes of it? Y'all never seen it? Damn,
See what?
there are videotapes of it. Y'all never seen the videotape.
Videotapes.
The videotapes of Obama getting fucked by the chef and Michelle. Threesome. Yeah.
Nope. I believe it. It's like
All three of them having threesomes.
Yeah.
It's a tape. There is a tape, but y'all won't see it. You can't see it. No.
I do believe that, man. I think there was some freaky shit going on. And, yeah.
Here's the one that you were talking about where he's got the flower.
The tape is out there, but it's just it's not for it.
I don't want to see it, to be honest with you. I believe it, but I don't want
Yeah,
to see
that
it.
one too. It was another symbolizing. He was symbolizing what.
Okay. Here's the last thing that I think
Obama was getting like 9 inches up in him.
Oh.
Wow.
Positivity, love, and upliftment of our culture. We're at a point now where so much of our, especially our music, so much of our Black music, when you strip away the music and just listen to the lyrics, so much of our Black music is really anti-Black.
Oh, you think so?
When you think about it, think of, I mean, you almost cannot have hip hop without talking about drugs, using the N-word, and murking somebody, right? Or calling a female, a bitch or a hoe. Like that's become we've normalized that so much that I think we need a space where we can say, wait a minute, that's not all who we are. And not to be on some corny shit, but I think we do need to balance out the stereotypical side of what the media tends to focus on.
And like I always say, make that make sense. See, Malcolm had a podcast.
Yeah, his podcast was called Not All Hood, and it's like only things he was saying were just good things. So it's kind of crazy.
You seem like a good guy.
That was like 24 or 48 hours before. And that was one off from the one I was looking for. I did see the flower behind the ear one, and that was that was good. It was sad to think that, he's just trying to spread positivity. Well, we can't have that.
Yeah, he was
nuts.
just being very positive.
And then boom, he's out of here. Okay, so one more. So we were talking about all the Obama stuff, and it's weird how when it rains it pours, all the information comes. This is Obama. This is actually, they sat down for this, Obama and Michelle, and it's kind of hilarious, really.
Engineers, and then there were men who were, and there were a bunch of different kinds of men.
Mm-hmm.
There were men that were kind of soft-spoken, and then there were men that were loud, and there were men who were engineers, and then there were men who were police officers, or they drove, a jitney cab, right? And it's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need is not just exposure to one guy.
Mm-hmm. Gayness.
One dad. No matter how good the dad is.
He can't be everything.
He can't be everything. And then that boy may need somebody to give the boy some perspective on the dad.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't out of line, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah.
Right. So that I think is creating that community. I know it's corny, but that's what they need.
One of the reasons Barack Obama was made president is so he could normalize the LGBTQ agenda in the Black community. Think about it. If George Bush tried to push homosexuality in the Black community, we would have rejected him.
Of course.
If Donald Trump tried to push homosexuality in the Black community, we would have rejected him.
Of course.
You could only normalize that through a blackface.
Through a black man.
Obama was made president to make it normal. When Barack Obama became president, homosexuality was not a mainstream issue, nor was it accepted as a mainstream alternative to the traditional family.
That's, I mean, really true. Like,
we'll see the United States will see the first gay president or the first woman
we
president.
already have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
Just calm down. We already have the first gay president, and then she's out of here, buddy. So
and Barack is on video early. I don't know if it was in his first term or when he was a senator, but he said that he didn't believe in gay marriage. That marriage is between a man and a woman. So
he did.
It's all agenda driven. He doesn't believe it. I think he is. I think he is gay, but see, his messaging is agenda driven.
Agreed.
Oh yeah. Man, I'm telling you, I don't know how. I get so lucky to get through half the stuff I do. I'll think there's no way I've got way more than I ever need, and sometimes I actually get through a big chunk of it, and I'm kind of shocked. But because it's like I can't remember if I don't save the playlists because so much freaking happens, and it's like so hard to keep up with. But at the same time, like I feel like we get answers each week, like. It maybe not fast enough, but like certain things, like the way things were being handled, I was kind of mad too, but I tried to not lose hope or lose heart. And in 1 week, I understand so much better than I did just a week ago. And I'm glad I didn't rush to any certain decision right then because it makes more sense now. Things are starting to make more sense. We got this stupid love letter. Like there's just that they really screwed up. That makes him, in my opinion, look like more credible. Shoot.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Sorry, he was watching. He came in. It was playing, and I can't hear my own voice and talk. It just doesn't work. One's got to go.
we thought we lost you.
Yeah.
No, I was here, but I could hear the feedback. Sort of. He didn't even realize it was playing. He was just kind of in his own world. So anyways, I just think it makes a lot more sense now, and and I'm hoping it continues to be that way. So I'm just trying to stay positive and see, and then I'm sure I'm going to be disappointed about things. Like I'll be truly shocked if they actually lock this guy up, this, ex-president. And a lot of people really think they're gonna, and I don't know what makes them so certain because no one else, it's never happened. However, Trump did whatever you want to call that. He got his mugshot, so whatever that is, that had never been done before. And so, they kind of set that precedent.
Did you hear of the news about the DOJ? They called it a strike force that they're creating for the Russiagate stuff.
Yep, I can't keep up with it all, man. Yes.
And a strike force is when they're going after racketeering with criminal conspiracy. So usually it's for like mobs or mafias and stuff like that. So if they're opening a strike force into Russiagate, that means that they know that there's a criminal conspiracy going on with multiple players and multiple crimes. So that's a good sign that they're actually moving forward with actually arresting these people, but we'll see.
Attempting to, right? They say it, but so last week I did play a little bit about this Brennan kill list. This clip actually starts on an article and talks a little bit about Comey and Brennan, but it gets back to that Brennan kill list and the drones and Obama. And now this stuff really comes out. If it comes out and it can be proven, they have to arrest them. Like if this is all true, more than just him too. I'll just let the clip talk because I'll certainly screw it up if I try to quote it. So I'll let the clip talk for itself. Maybe.
From Real Clear Investigations, exclusive secret meetings open document floodgates on Trump-Russia hoax. The floodgates holding back long-buried classified documents exposing government efforts to claim Donald Trump conspired with Vladimir Putin to manipulate the 2016 U.S. presidential election might finally be opening. Trump administration officials held an urgent meeting Sunday to discuss new information on Russiagate, which they might use to build a criminal conspiracy case against Obama and Biden administrations. Political appointees who allegedly weaponized the government against Trump, two Trump administration officials told Real Clear Investigations. The documents are said to contain long classified information, including a secret 200-page congressional audit that reveals details about how an intelligence community assessment on Russia ordered by President Obama after the 2016 election was framed in a way that portrayed Trump as being beholden to the Kremlin. Now, everybody here you may or may not be aware of it, but I believe it was last week, Matt Taibbi wrote on his Substack about how the DOJ, about Comey and Brennan were involved, that there was evidence against them, and now there's investigations into both Comey and Brennan. But I'm wondering if you guys have any kind of take on this. What do you think?
Have you heard of the Brennan kill list?
The strike list?
No, Google Brennan kill list. So John Brennan every Tuesday would make a list of assets. He would go over the CIA, who to kill. I think it was the New York Times wrote about it. It's a Brennan kill list. And every Tuesday they would type in John Brennan kill list Tuesday. It should come up. So every Tuesday they would submit this list to Obama, and Obama would kill these people. Type in.
So you're talking about the
John Brennan's kill list right here, the New Yorker. So this talks about it. Obviously, you probably have to pay for the article, but it talks about how John Brennan would give a list every Tuesday, and Barack Obama would personally oversee and approve who would kill. So,
yeah, so I think that's the deposition matrix, formerly known as a kill list. This is a database of information for tracking, capturing, rendering, or killing suspected enemies of the United States. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
So this is the drone strike list that Obama would use.
Well, they would have multiple lists. I mean, they would kill people with drones. They'd kill people all different ways on this list, allegedly the CIA list. And so I would think it's pretty obvious that John Brennan and Obama are corrupt. So, I mean, I definitely want to look into it. A lot of people don't know about this list, but literally this list allegedly every Tuesday there's different names, different assets, and they would go kill the people on this list. So I don't want to be on that list. I mean, who knows who's on that list? Let's see that.
So yeah, I just can't get over that. That's a big deal. Like, if it's provable or whatever, 2 more weeks, 10 days of darkness. I'm over it all. All of those say 2 more.
Yeah, those trigger me now.
Let's just watch and see.
This guy, I hope you come back on Backstage, and that way, if you get bounced out, you can just come right back or whatever. But yeah, he's a trip, man. Virginia, y'all were funny the other night. What was that? A couple weeks ago, she was like 20 questions and she would not give up, and he just kept answering them too. So it was kind of like, watching a tennis match, going one way, going one way, going. It was interesting, for sure.
Another big story that came. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Or was
I was just saying good night to Michael. Yeah. It seems like you keep on up. Yeah.
Well, what's the other big news story then?
U.S. House committee votes to subpoena Bill and Hillary Clinton as part of probe into Epstein files.
Holy
so it's not
Are you kidding?
Nope, not the Russiagate stuff. It says specifically, according to Fox, into Epstein files and Ghislaine Maxwell, and also James Comey, Loretta Lynch, Eric Holder, Merrick Garland, Robert Mueller, and others are on the subpoena list.
Wow. You got to give me more notice so I can put out the breaking news shit. I never heard that yet, and I've heard a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Seriously.
I posted it in the chats earlier, like around 6:42. Yeah, on Telegram.
Oh, Telegram. Okay, I thought you meant over here. Okay, yeah.
No. But that's a big story. They're subpoenaing Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton regarding to the Epstein files, not Russiagate, Epstein files.
Nobody's paying attention. I don't know what this is a lot. It is hard to, I don't know. And I'm sure so many people will say, well, nothing's happening, nothing's going to happen, and things like this. But I disagree. And I don't know, it is what it is. I've not been this happy in a while, and I was pretty disheartened when the Epstein stuff first went down. But I've got regained hope with the things. There's been a big shift. You can feel it. You can see it. They're responding. They're doing all that they're being super much more transparent. And there's been a change in the way they were handling it. It was all, get over, and now it's, hey, we're going to talk to Ghislaine. We're going to, declassify some more things, and it's a different tone, and I like it, and I'm feeling better about things because of it. It's like a response, like
Yeah. And all this stuff that's breaking right now has been in the Q drops for years. They gave you a roadmap of everything that was coming, all this Russiagate stuff, all this Epstein
everybody
stuff.
gave up, and they thought there was a time limit or something. But it is, if it continues, yeah, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be almost unbelievable.
Biblical. There you go. Biblical. Get with it.
But what are the subpoenas for? Because you can be subpoenaed to testify. It doesn't really mean anything till they get in there. And I think things will happen, but I don't think the heads that we all want to see roll are going to roll. That's just not.
Here's the thing, as far as heads rolling, well, I'm just saying, I accept that there probably won't be arrests. People still think that. I'm happy that those people they got more hope than even I do. But you don't have to arrest somebody to put them out of power. You don't have to, the penalty and it doesn't even matter whether they're penalized. What matters is if it stops. That's the whole point, is to get things to not be completely infiltrated by the deep state. And that's a lot of the reason a lot of people voted for him, is because they believed he's the only one that could or would get rid of the deep state.
Accountability is coming. Bet on it.
All right, Pootie. I mean, I'm willing to hear the argument for that. I still don't think it is the way that we want to see it, because, like, to Cola's point, the crimes are still going to happen. No matter who gets arrested, even, it really doesn't matter if the crimes don't stop. You're looking at a systemic issue that is huge, with all the different types of traffic issues. There's a lot of them. It's people, it's substances, it's weapons, it's whatever. And then you have bankers in power of all of this. It doesn't matter who runs any given country. The bankers, the Vatican, they all run it.
Look at all the places they're busting. It's got the kids hid out and stuff. Look at all of them. Every day they're getting busted.
It's not stopping the market, though. As long as there's a market for it, there are people with enough money to pay for that market. It becomes supply and demand.
Well, it's just like what Tom Homan the other day said, that the 10,000 kids that they rescued. He said the kids are talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good, and that's going to give us more information about what's going on. Exactly. Also, real quick, a federal appeals court ruled Wednesday in favor of Mike Lindell, the pillow guy, overturning an earlier arbitration decision that ordered him to pay the $5 million to a software developer. Sorry, lost my place here. It was like a bet to the software developer who challenged his claims of foreign interference in 2020. A 3-judge panel for the 8th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals issued a unanimous decision that determined the arbitration panel exceeded its authority. Fair or not, agreed to contract terms may not be modified by the panel or by this court, U.S. Judge James Loken wrote in the 12-page decision. In 2021, Lindell hosted a cyber symposium. I remember this. Do you guys remember the cyber symposium? He was going to prove it all, and it kind of was like a flop. It didn't go, but check out where we're landing, though. Nobody's talking about this. He claimed the data showed Chinese election interference in the 2020 election. He offered $5 million if someone would prove the data was unequivocally not related to the election. Anyways, they rule. Okay, this keeps moving back on me. His quote is, "This is a vindication. This opens a door that no man can shut. I am so excited. I mean, this is an answer to prayer," Lindell said in an interview. And I saw on a clip that they said, it was a very small percent that this ever happens. That being said, then he proved there was election fraud. If not, he would $5 million. So that's a whole other thing opening up.
Everybody gave him a hard time about that, but something happened. Then something happened. He said something happened that some of the data was messed up, or something was stolen, or something. Anyway, he said he couldn't prove it because something got stole or something like that. I forget what it was. Anyway,
it was a long time ago, but all I'm seeing is the guy that supposedly was going to prove him wrong couldn't. And what he was saying was that the election or the erection was rigged. Oh, it was Yorga we lost. He didn't even say bye. He was sick of us.
It's because you wouldn't let him see his ads.
Oh, I know, right? He's like, oh, damn it, I'm out of here.
Yeah, but that's good because I like Mike Lindell. He's been a champion, and he sponsors a lot of shows that I watch too. A lot of people have My Pillow sponsorships. Shoot, I got 4 My Pillows on my bed right now. They're awesome.
I have the and I really did buy it because he was selling it. Like, I'm not even gonna front. I got
They're actually really good pillows.
I got the mattress topper, and it was expensive. Like, I know I could have probably got a better one for cheaper, but I was like, well, at least it goes to him. And I've still used it though. It's pretty daggone good. Anyway, I thought that was good news. That because I feel like since that's all in court and proved, then 6 here. What's that mean?
6 pillows.
Oh, 6 pillows. There you go.
Nice H&J.
I feel like that opens a door though, to something else for anybody to say, hey, it was proved here. So they could use that, for whatever they want to use it for.
I think they got all the evidence of voter fraud and stuff, and they're just waiting for the right time to drop it on them.
Right.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let's say they come out tomorrow morning with like smoking guns left and right, like pew, 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 voter fraud. Do you think they're going to go back and change anything? Or do you think it'll be like move forward from here? Like, in other
I think
words,
that they're going to have options, and they're going to weigh them out. And what do they call that? They say that a lot of people believe they have. Jeremy, you should know what I'm trying to. The looking glass or something like this. I think they will weigh all their options out and see which, And so I would never even begin to guess because they have better decision-making skills than I have because they have more things at their hands and more advisors and stuff. And I'm sure if they can prove it, like I said, they'll have options and they'll do whatever smartest and long term. So far, whether people want to give this man credit or not, the things he does seem to work out one way or another. He's nobody gives the guy credit. I feel bad. I can't imagine what it must feel like to accomplish as much as he has and still be the fucking asshole all the time.
Yep.
No, likes him.
Jay says military is the only way.
Ooh.
Well, do you guys remember all the talk about Trump having a 3rd term? I think they're going to say with all this Russiagate stuff that he was cheated out of his 1st term and he got cheated out of his 2nd term, so they're going to give him a 3rd term.
That's where I was some kind of Q. Is that where you think the best case scenario is?
That would be the best case scenario because you're right. They can void out, like a lot of what Biden did and say, okay, he wasn't legitimate, so everything he did, but they can only move forward from that point. So I think they're going to say, well, Trump's entitled to a 3rd term, to running for a 3rd term because he was robbed of his 2nd and 1st term.
Well, speaking of smoking guns, this Obama stuff is about as smoking gun as it gets. Like, there's not very much wiggle room for Obama. Like, I don't know if you're looking at all the information, but I don't have time to show it all. It's a lot. And I don't know how he's going to wiggle out of it. Like, it is what it is. It's facts are facts,
Yeah, he committed multiple crimes.
Said there is no Russia. It says one thing, and until they really believed it, the documents prove our theories that we thought, which was they were certain that Hillary was going to get in. So whenever they realized she wasn't, they had to reverse course, and it shows with a paper trail. And they've done a better cover-up job, I guess, because it is pretty blatant now.
I think what they're going to do is what they're already doing right now. They're informing the public of what happened. Like Tulsi Gabbard comes out and explains exactly what Obama did, and as more documents come out, they're going to keep informing the public. So that way, when it's time to arrest him, the public won't be as outraged because they're going to be like, "Oh yeah, we saw the evidence. Yeah, he's guilty." So.
And that's going to be difficult because, I mean, that is one thing Jeff said that made some sense, is that it could cause some type of race war, you know? If people don't look into the information and just look at it from that lens, it could. But I'd like to think that it won't. But I'm going to play this clip. This is pretty much the stuff we're talking about, so I might as well get it in where it fits in, you know?
The idea that CIA and the Obama administration, including the FBI, was fabricating information about foreign collusion by Donald Trump, the elected president, because a lot of the, if I understand correctly, the information that Tulsi Gabbard had put up, it's all on her X account. But she was talking about in December. So Donald Trump had been elected, and at that point, they were saying, so on December 8th, 2016, IC officials prepared an assessment for the president's daily brief, finding that Russia did not impact recent U.S. election results by conducting cyber attacks on infrastructure. Before it could reach the president, it was abruptly pulled based on new guidance. This key intelligence assessment was never published. Now, it's based on guidance. That's not based on evidence that was found or new intelligence. It was guidance from the higher-ups in the CIA, I suppose. So this is after Donald Trump had already won the election. So it's the outgoing president trying to implicate the incoming administration in, fixing the election. I mean, that's something that everybody in the United States should have a problem with.
Yeah, but I mean, now don't we not even care anymore? I mean, do we really care anymore about Russia hoax? Like, I feel like everybody knows it was BS. Donald Trump won the second election, and now going back, I think that we would all say, and you guys might not agree, that it was good that Donald Trump lost the 2020 election. So
that's not we're not talking about.
I know we're talking about 2016 and how the Russian collusion, how it was all fake, but we know that it's fake. Is anybody going to be held accountable? I doubt it.
Well, I mean, like I said last week, or maybe the week before, both Comey and Brennan are under investigation. So an actual investigation by the Justice Department now with this information, it's completely reasonable to think that they might be actually brought before a court or something might actually happen. I understand, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, nothing ever happens. And that's even to the point that it's a meme now. But still, if they're investigating, and there's this evidence that DNI Gabbard has delivered to the DOJ, because at the end of this tweet thread, she says, I'm providing all documents to the Department of Justice to deliver the accountability that President Trump, his family, and the American people deserve. So she's delivering this information. They've already started the investigations into those two guys without this information. So this going to them, I would assume that it is more than just a fart in the wind.
Well, does Comey get a pass, though? Because I think that in 2016, him saying that he would investigate Hillary Clinton arguably won Donald Trump the election. So I don't know if he meant to do that, but I think Donald Trump almost kind of owes James Comey one. Do you think he'll give him a pardon on this deal? I don't know. I think he would. I think Comey will get off. I just personally don't think anybody in the FBI will actually tell on themselves like this. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Tulsi Gabbard does this. I just have no hope of the FBI investigating itself or the CIA investigating itself. So
I feel like this is one of the things that the Trump administration has tried to do since it got into office again, has been trying to, cleave apart the deep state and go after the entrenched bureaucrats. And I think that this might be an actual significant part of it.
Yeah, it seems like they're starting from the very beginning when they're finally in there and they're like, okay, well, we can at least start with this from 2016 and start piecing together what we could possibly do about this situation. So it's like better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, and there, to another point, there's a lot of people that are complaining, pretty regularly. Oh, I want to see arrests. What's Donald Trump doing? What's Donald Trump doing, et cetera. And Kash Patel and Dan Bongino have said, hey, look, we're working behind the scenes. We can't tell you guys what's going on, and we can't arrest people or make arrests without actually having tangible evidence that we could actually take action on, because you don't want to arrest people and not have something to actually prosecute, not be sure that you have a legitimate chance of actually being successful. I mean, the government's 95% of their prosecution.
So that, I definitely think that makes sense. That gets said a lot, that you got to make sure. But I liked what he said about cleaving apart the deep state. Like, that is what I am looking forward to. That's what I really think is possible that other people think isn't, I guess. I mean, that's why I keep going back to, I would like to see people get arrested and be punished or whatever, but getting them out of the position where they're causing harm is almost just as good. It stops it from perpetuating over and over again and put somebody that doesn't have blackmail on them in that position, change it from the inside out. But I don't know.
The people causing the blackmail are the people in power. So, to me, most of these people are puppets. Who has blackmail on them? It goes in a hierarchy, you know what I mean, of the best tapes and the most money. And so that's why I don't think it'll stop anything. It won't even be a deterrent. They'll just find better ways to hide it.
unless Donald Trump's DOJ, FBI, and CIA are actually good people and they have this evidence and they're using it against these people. Man.
I mean, they have
That's the
gutted
only way.
so many. They are getting, I don't know how, it's almost to the point of, brand new people in all the places. They really have gotten rid of a lot of people. And then the people that they haven't are under investigation for things.
Right.
I think what's going on is one big RICO case, and it starts with all that Russiagate stuff, and then it goes up to FISAgate, and then it goes up to Crossfire Hurricane, and then it goes to the impeachments and J6 and all this stuff. I think it's one big criminal conspiracy because these people are all working together. So I think it's a RICO investigation trying to take them all down at the same time, getting all the evidence. So others don't flee. You arrest one, and then all the other ones are going to scatter.
That's why they put that list out, is because they were still investigating. And it is true. The one thing I have heard I always continue to hear is lots of people going down for schmeck trafficking in the strangest of places, and then also children just being rescued left and right, big numbers of children. Why is this you don't think that maybe they're working behind the scenes to get with those lists that they haven't put out, and they're not telling people, they're just doing, which to me is, at least this is what I'm hoping, because it only where else are these, how are they just getting so lucky to find these groups and these people? And they're not small people. If you pay attention to the arrests that are being made, they're almost always in politics or something. And they're the ones that are getting arrested for these crimes, and these kids are being rescued. Wonder where the intel's coming from. That is kind of my biggest theory, that is they're reluctant on these lists. Personally, what I think, but I could be wrong.
I pray to God there's white hats out there that have been infiltrating for years to fight some of this evil. And I do think that there's a level of that happening for sure. I think it comes down to the expectations of whose heads we want to see roll. Like, there have been some heads rolling, some low-level judges and maybe a senator here or there kind of getting the heat really bad. But it's still not even the puppeteers, the Obamas and the Pelosi's and all of that. They are above the law, in my opinion. We're just not going to see those perp walks. And I think that's what we all want, as far as, well, I do, as far as saying, okay, where's some accountability here with this whole pyramid of power? And
I would love to see it. I definitely got to see Trump's mugshot. There was no issue giving that to the people that wanted it. So I would to see it. I'm just trying to be realistic. I'd love to see it, but I don't know if we will. I do think we will take some terrible people's power away and get them out. We already have. If you look at the number, and that's just like those agents from earlier, Virginia, 5,000, and they all were scared. Don't put our names out there. Oh no, why? Weren't you doing only your job and that's it? You weren't doing anything wrong. Why are you so afraid? Because they're going to be investigated, and they may get hunted down by some J6ers, but maybe they didn't care about their identities and plastering their faces everywhere, whether they were just peacefully there or doing something wrong or whatever was going on. So that's a big thing to me right there in and of itself. Watching them be a little nervous. I like seeing that. Good. You should have thought about that, because they did a lot of those people went way too far, in my opinion. And getting little old ladies and stuff. My God. Anyway.
They did. And I think a lot of this, you remember how they called it the Great Awakening?
Yes.
There are elements that are true of certain movements, a lot of groups of people that are looking at all this, right? And I do believe more than ever, people are awakening to different ways and different evils in this world. And it's driving us to want to see justice for it more than ever. All of that's valid, and there's a lot of truth in it for sure. Like I don't deny, dude, half of them could very well be reptilians. I don't I don't doubt that they could be. Are we going to see them hang? No, because we're relying on them to hang each other.
And another way this could play out, remember that video played of Hillary Clinton What if, here's a theory too, what if they're taken out behind the scenes and then we just hear the stories of them, dying suddenly or something like that. And that's, it's not like the arrest that we want, but at least we know the bad players can never do what they did again. You know what I mean?
If you believe they died.
I second the lizard thing.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Not
Built
at
a new
all.
body down.
Remember all those old videos on YouTube where they would show like celebrities' eyes looking like they turned
Oh my
into
god, the
like,
slit. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if it was like, if that was like CGI or people messed with that just for clicks or what, but there was a lot of them. Justin Bieber was one of them that had like a little reptilian eye. I was like,
Yeah.
Right.
who knows?
Billy. She's just a snazzy dresser. I kind of just want to hear him say that. You can type things all day, but I cannot picture him saying, "Oh, we can all agree she's a snazzy dresser."
with her pantsuits.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. She wear like her and Steve Harvey's wardrobe look identical,
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
Well, that's the funny thing with what's going on right now is some of the weirdest shit is probably true. The reptiles and all the various types of complicity in crimes. The result, like what we expect to happen by these revelations, I think is where we all differ. Because I can get with you on every single quote unquote conspiracy.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch because they're real, because they are real, but that's the thing. Like, I know so many people go back and forth and they're like, this is what's going to happen, or that's what, and they're certain. I'm not. And it's because, I don't think I'm right about everything. I hope to be right. I hope these things are true, but I realize that they might not be. I realize that none of them might ever get punished. Trump may be the worst guy ever, but from what I've seen, and my opinion is what I tell you guys, but I don't assume that I'm just completely right about all these things. Like, I hope to be. I always I try to lean for having faith in humanity, having faith in the good guys winning, things like this. Cause I do believe there's there's universal laws, and there's good versus evil, and good does win over evil,
Mm-hmm.
So
and
I don't know.
that's a good approach to take. You can lean one way, but the wisest thing to say is I don't know, and to keep an open mind either way. But it's totally fine to lean one direction.
Yeah.
Your beliefs are a psyop, or you're wrong. I could never say that to somebody, because I could never feel like I could know that indefinitely. I'm sorry, Tim. What you say?
Nothing's off the table until they can prove it. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta have substantial proof on something before I'm gonna dismiss it, because they've been lying to us ever since.
You know, nothing's off the table till I flip it over because I'm pissed about this shit. But
You're
yeah,
gonna pull the tablecloth and try to do that trick where the candle's still lit up.
I'd rather flip it over. That way I know the shit's getting messed up. But no, I hope for good to overcome evil. That's what I hope for. And I feel like I'm seeing it, But anyways, I got one more little, this isn't even like, I don't think it's a full minute, or maybe it's just a minute. But this is the same stuff. This one was kind of funny, I thought. The guy kind of made a joke.
We're going to go back. We're going to investigate this, and obviously they colluded. And I think there's a lot of people that were involved in the collusion in 2016 and the Russiagate stuff. But I wish that Donald Trump would actually use his resources to investigate whether Michelle Obama has a penis or not. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sick and tired. Like, we know about Russia stuff. I want to know about this conspiracy stuff. And on a serious note, obviously Michelle Obama, whether she has one or not, there is other stuff I think that is more important to go after than just James Comey. So look at, you said Maureen Comey lost her job in the Puff Daddy trial. I think that was, she, purposely did that. She purposely lost that case. I think there's a big conspiracy there. So Puff Daddy would walk, because I think Puff Daddy is connected to the same people that Jeffrey Epstein is connected to. And that they
disagree.
You don't think so?
The reason I disagree is I think that the people that Puff Daddy is mostly connected to are multi-millionaires. The people that Epstein is dealing with are multi-billionaires. And that is a world of, it is different from me to multi-billionaires.
I would argue that those people are financially more powerful, but I would say culturally the people that Puff Daddy did are more popular, in general. So they could be used for even more leverage because they're actually outspoken. Like a celebrity is more important than the secret billionaire.
Who was implicated in the Puff Daddy stuff?
Well, Jay-Z, Beyonce, allegedly, and then they had to sue a bunch of people. I mean, this is allegedly. I'm not saying Jay-Z was doing that, but he had to sue a bunch of people for, accusing him of being at these parties. So I do think, even though they might have been as financially powerful, they were powerful in a different way. To try to, if you have leverage on a person like Michael Jackson or a person like R. Kelly or something like that, I think that is very powerful. Like their message goes a lot farther than billionaire nobody knows.
I just kind of thought it was funny whenever he said, well, let's look into the conspiracies. Does she have a penis or not? I was not ready for him to say that when he did.
And that's exactly why I don't trust some of these conning guys. Was he really trying to make the argument that it's more important to know if Michelle Obama's a man or not than to know
I think he was trying to be
treason was
funny.
committed?
Yeah. I think he
Okay.
was trying to be funny, but
I don't trust these guys that make millions of dollars on their account. I just don't trust them. I just don't.
I still think Michelle has a dick, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Macron's wife, and they're suing Candace Owens now.
Yeah, I saw that. Macron is going to sue her, but we know she is. She
No, Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay.
It's
So-
okay.
So is that going to be in a French court or in a America court?
I'm really not sure. Do you know?
Because I've never heard of a world leader suing an American citizen before like that. That's weird.
Ain't Candace suing them back or something? I've seen that earlier. She's doing something, suing them back or something.
She's doing what? I didn't catch up, Pooty. I'm sorry.
She's suing them back.
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
She claims that she's got the evidence.
Yeah.
What if they get Brigitte to give like a blood test to finally put it to rest and she has male chromosomes? That'd be a way to prove it.
Yeah. Well, they had that court come out and said that she could be called a man or some crap like that. Remember? Right before this.
France,
Yeah.
I think it was media, like some, I don't know if it was news in France, and it was ruled that they were allowed to say that with like the First Amendment concept. And I think they're now going after Candace Owens, but that's a completely different case. Like,
But they don't have no First Amendment over there.
it's something to the effect of that the news,
Okay.
whoever said, could it be, and it wasn't Candace Owens, it was someone over there in their media, and they ruled that it was okay to speculate or to say such a thing, in
Yeah.
a media piece like they did. They didn't say it was libel. And so now the next step up, they are moving over here toward Candace. Like, it kind of sounds to me like a cease and desist type of process, like stop saying it, just gag order.
Yeah, there's definitely I don't know. It got weird. I mean, even Trump asked her to stop. She got a phone call. She talked about it, and she probably shouldn't have done that either. But they said that I can't get over that. They said that it was going to be whether that we would go to war or not, or there's something along that line, something crazy like that. Sorry, dog.
Can't pet that dog.
Pet that dog.
Yeah, Echo's a good point about them testifying against each other. As long as they're legally married, it doesn't matter if they like each other or not. It falls under pleading the fifth as far as testifying against your legal spouse. So anybody that seems kind of like, well, weird, why are they still together when it's clearly something going on? And
That
it's
weird interview I played, they just went out and publicly did that and talking about gay men and kids'
Mhm.
lives and stuff. and they're all buddy buddy. All yeah, it was. They even made a comment about, oh, look, you're all together, something like that. And yeah, it sure seems like it's timed perfectly. What's up, Monty? Oh my gosh, this dog.
He said, Mama, give me some attention.
Yeah.
She's a big meanie. She hears the little dogs and she wants to eat them, is the truth. This next one is them talking about whether he'll get arrested, and they all go back and forth what they think. I don't know why we always talk about it, because we're going to see. It sure would. I know we'll all be shocked if he does. Even people that say it, oh, I think he will. If and when it happens, those people are even going to be like, holy shit. Stop now.
Stuff. But are they going to actually arrest Obama for this? Does anybody think that's actually going to happen?
Think it's going to happen. I probably would say no. I don't think it's going to happen.
Should it happen? Yes. Should it happen?
It's totally and completely within the realm of possibility.
Ordinarily, I would agree and say like it could never happen. But then we had Trump arrested.
But that's part of the thing. It's like that kind of seal has been broken on arresting presidents. So, and it is without a question that if the things that are being implicated, that the Obama administration has been implicated in, the alleged behaviors that Tulsi Gabbard says that she's delivered the information to the Justice Department, if that actually did happen, that is without question enough to put Barack Obama in jail.
Oh, for sure.
Far worse. It's far worse than anything Trump did. They had to literally create, they had to create a whole list or a whole fake crime, so that way the misdemeanors could be brought to the level of felonies.
Luckily for Barack Obama, he used to write letters to his ex-lover that he fantasized about having gay relations. So in prison, he would probably do very well. Maybe his fantasies would come true. He wrote that letter for a reason. So if he went to jail, it probably wouldn't be that bad. He'd probably be the king of the jail. He'd be the president.
Oh, yeah.
African Americans, statistically, they do go to jail more. So actually, you're right. Barack Obama is for prison.
Dude, if he got a mugshot, it would be a third term for Obama.
I know. Actually, you're probably not wrong. Could you imagine if he had the same kind of Trump mugshot shirt?
Yeah.
Because nobody's ever competed with merch. Like Biden, Andrew Schultz jokes about it, didn't sell any merch. Trump sold so much merch, but we're forgetting Obama sold a bunch of merch.
That's true.
Obama
invented a type of merch.
Dude, he invented the Obama shirt.
Right.
I mean, if you had merch for merch and you had a merch booth of Barack Obama, mugshot shirts and Donald Trump mugshot shirts, I don't know. I bet it'd be closer than you think.
Do you think that that's because
I thought that was pretty funny. Competing mugshot t-shirts for awkward or Trump.
The merch would be amazing.
I remember that letter though that came out. What was that? Like 3 years ago or more?
See, I didn't realize it. I don't remember that. I remember the guy who testified that he smoked rock with him and did gay stuff with him. Remember that?
Larry Sinclair.
There you go. I knew somebody would know.
And he said that if you think I'm lying, go ask Michelle about his mole on his left side of his penis or something like that.
I didn't know. Is that the guy that he picked up and he was doing sugar burgers with him in the car?
Yeah.
I saw
sugar burgers.
That's what it was. Or well, they might have been, but either way, it was hardcore. So the other thing that was pretty good, I know pretty much probably everybody on this panel. I don't know about the chat or not, but definitely everybody on this panel. We've talked about the time traveler, the book, and all this, and I don't with Barron Trump's travels or whatever. So I'm just going to play this clip of them talking about it for anybody in chat that doesn't know, so they can kind of know what we're rambling about. Let's see.
Crazy. Donald Trump is a time traveler, and the movie Back to the Future is kind of based off him. Biff becomes a casino host.
Oh yeah.
And then Barron Trump. Have you seen the Barron Trump novel?
Barron's a time traveler.
Barron's a time traveler. It's look at the book. What is it called? It's in the chat. I don't know.
Oh, I remember.
But Barron's time traveling book. Type it in. It is Barron's.
Heard about them.
Yeah.
And then it was Donald Trump's uncle who went to Nikola Tesla. When Nikola Tesla died, this is the conspiracy that all of his he was kind of like broke. His inventions he wasn't able to make that much money with it for whatever reason. I guess he was persecuted by the government, but somebody was in charge of going and looking at all this research and stuff. And that person happened to be Donald Trump's uncle. Did you guys know this?
John Trump.
Or whatever. Yeah, I think it's John Trump. I think so.
JT.
And that's what they say, that they got the time travel technology. And then if you look at Back to the Future, these people, they make these YouTube videos where it's like Back to the Future's, this
Jumpers.
Donald Trump's time traveling experience. And it's just weird because the movie is based off Biff. In the movie, the character even said this. I think Ivan Reitman or whoever did, I forget who was the director, said it is based off Donald Trump.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
My question is, what is interdimensional sex trafficking? How is it? What is happening? Is it that people are their minds are being warped by like some external source, and then they're trafficking the children, and they're doing the bidding of some? Is that the idea, or is it literally like aliens are beaming children up to spaceships and having sex with them? Like, what's the argument?
Kevin, you want to take this one? Closest to the topic.
Yeah, I didn't want to be that close to the topic, but I think we should ask the chat here. I'm with the Timcast member IRL Discord chat, so if anybody knows in here, please tell us what you think it is.
Well, here, let me read this. In 1988, a publication of Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey, and in the book, it was about a character named Baron Trump, and his guide is named Dawn.
Now, I've heard that book got wrote later, like it's more recent, but they just make it look like it's an old book.
And this is saying it came out in 1896 or 1888.
Inserted
This
history.
book, I believe, is dated back to then, but then all of a sudden it just appeared like in the lexicon, in the modern mind, like 5 years
It's
ago.
like the Mandela effect. Is it real or is it fake?
So
Yeah, I've heard the arguments about that, whether it was really written in the 1800s or if it was just made to look that way by
almost
people that have the
make
control
more
of that.
sense, that it was not true. It really would, because it's kind of out there, but I don't know. What the
Truth
heck?
is stranger than fiction, so anything's possible. But I tend to more lean towards just military generals coming to Trump and saying, "Hey, we need you to run. We got this stuff in place to take these people down." I don't know about all the time travel stuff. Could be.
You say something, Bonnie?
Interesting. He said interdimensional.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, man. Because some people do the aliens are demons and demons are aliens, and it's how do we know? Like, to me, either one would be a foreign entity of some form, so
Right.
it wouldn't be that absurd, really, if one were the other, or however you want to say it. Pretty crazy. What do you think, Tin? Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Getting
I'm just-
quiet.
Well, I'm on duty, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I'm here,
Wow.
and I believe in jumpers. I do.
Jumpers, like dimensional jumpers?
That or time jumpers, or just jumpers. Yeah. I do. Until somebody proves to me there isn't one. I mean, hell, why not?
Right.
I wonder if that's what we have.
That's what we have.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah.
Oh, in our chat? Is it
Maybe.
jumper? I mean, you never know.
Right. I mean, there's interesting ideas about space and time being right next to us. Like, it's not, we think of distance as way out somewhere, or, an alien has to come from far away. We measure it with time, distance and time, like hand in hand. Thank you, Einstein. But like, what if it's really right next to you? Whether it's an alien or another being or a ghost or
Like,
whatever.
it's overlapping. Like, we're overlapping. I mean, I don't see why it couldn't be. A lot of people do think that.
Yeah, overlapping, like you just can't perceive all of the dimensions, but
there's a veil, like that's why they say
yeah,
the veil.
like the veil.
Or they're underground because they're lizards.
What's up, Fortune?
Hey, Fortune. They could be underground. I think that's very possible that there's any kind of intelligent life already on
True,
this.
Vic. Hey, Obama would shock me. I'll say that. She's talking about, the 17th letter And I remember that the first arrest will shock the world. And yeah, that would shock me. I'd be shocked. I kind of wonder if they don't count Trump, but maybe they don't.
I thought that he already fulfilled that because he was arrested. He did.
That's what I was saying. That's what I said. What Trump could count, but I don't know.
But wasn't that shocking overall?
Sort of semi, because of who it was. If they were going to arrest somebody, of course it would be him. We knew they hated him. So in a sense, it kind of wasn't shocking. Who we got?
And isn't it convenient that he set the precedent? So now we can go after former presidents. It's just highly convenient. It happened that way.
Like it's a plan or something.
Like something's planned.
It's weird, man. It really, really is. Veil has been lifted.
Yeah, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Sure can.
We good? All right, that's good. That's
From what time were you in before you got here?
I don't know. I had a lot of problems. I was like, damn. So we're good. I'm looking at the shelf now. Okay, we're good now. I can see the vibration. All right. This is one thing y'all got to understand about what y'all talking about. You got to understand. You ever heard about Agenda 2030?
Yes.
Yep.
That's where we're moving into. They're getting to the point where they want America to collapse. And the only way you can make America collapse, we can't use Russia, China, North Korea, Iran. We don't need that. That's not how you're going to work. You can't make America collapse with them nations far away. The only way you can make America collapse is with a color revolution and what they've been doing for the past 20 years.
Thank you. It's only from within. Absolutely.
Yeah, within. It's within. It's called, well, you know what the color purple means? You know what a purple revolution means?
Yes.
You know a color revolution? Okay, since you know it, man, you already know what it means. This is what they do. That's why you watch certain politics wear purple. Like Kamala Harris, when she was there, her dumb ass don't know shit because she's a drunk. They wear purple for a reason. They symbolize in the occult world of
royalty. Royalty.
Yeah, well, it's not really royalty. It's like when you do purple, purple goes back to the Phoenician Canaanites. If you ever heard of Phoenicians, you know the Phoenicians are. So Phoenicians are the ones that went back. They were before the Sumerians. You got the Sumerians and all that, and it goes back to the black cube. I was just putting in the chat room about the black cube, right? Do y'all know about the black cube?
Yeah. Yep, that they're walking around it still to this day.
And why do Mecca walks around it counterclockwise? Why do they walk around the cube counterclockwise? It's for a reason, because this goes into the occult world. This is all occultist type stuff. A lot of people. Go ahead.
Answer your own question. Tell us why. Why did they go counterclockwise? Right.
Don't y'all know why? Y'all know why it does that, right?
Oh, no, tell us why.
The counter.
Because what they're doing is trying to go against the time frame of what it is. See, it's counterclockwise. When you look at Saturn has a cube on his north pole, and on the south pole of Saturn it has an all-seeing eye. So when you walk counterclockwise, it's giving like telling the time of they're trying to go backwards in time to where they used to be at.
Okay.
And so they're trying to manifest. Go ahead at the time. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening. Sorry to interrupt. I just said okay.
So it's timelines that they're trying to change. Go ahead.
I want to hear your point of view. Yeah.
Because the timelines are changing. See, when you have CERN and all that with Higgs boson and all that shit is a point of purpose of trying to change time. See, the shit that they walk around the cube, all that shit been going on thousands of years. When the cube of Mecca been formed? Like in the 1900s, 1700s or something like that? 1600s?
Yeah.
But they not understand. A lot of people understand that Saturn cube has been around since ancient times. And what it is, that Saturn cube is for like the construct of your subconscious mind. Yeah, we're all in a part of a system that is our subconscious mind. All of our subconscious mind has been groomed since birth. And y'all have to break out of that subconscious mind.
Yeah,
That's
they
like
lied
kind of
to
like
us.
saying you're going. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead, man.
I agree.
Oh dang, we lost him. I'm
It's the deep
genuinely
state.
curious what he has to say. He dropped out.
It's the deep state, man. I'm telling you.
It is. The Doug's got it.
So
Wait,
I'm sorry. Who was talking? I think we all tried at the same time.
Jeremy, I think I heard for a second there.
oh, I was just gonna say, well, he's right. These people are occultists, and they do believe in that kind of stuff, all their symbolism. And
Yeah.
Well, we kind of got on a weird turn there. I was just about to say, if they don't put the list out, Mel Gibson's going to do it. Like, there's a whole bunch of, he's back again. Like, you just can't keep this guy down. I'm going to play little clips about Mel. Well, I'm going to skip the first. They talk about, let me see. I am going to skip the first one because I try to condense it as best as possible. And at the very beginning, they talk about actually John McAfee and how he had the footage of the drone footage of the island. And he was like the first. It's kind of deep. Anyways, apparently somehow Mel Gibson has it now. I don't know if McAfee gave it to him or what. It's not. I mean, it's like a dirty mattress in a window. It's not anything really super groundbreaking, but there's a lot. Just Mel Gibson in general. He is kind of. I mean, I love to play that clip because I'm not as much making fun of him as much as people think I am. It's the human when he's freaking out, and it's the stop being that, because everybody's been mad enough to just not make sense. And I'm really not trying to make fun of him. It's just, it shows how it's the human side of him. We all, I mean, it's, is what it is. Anyways, I'm going to play this clip real quick. Hopefully.
And this is in the next film I'm going to try and tackle this question. That there are big realms, spiritual realms. There's good, there's evil, and they are slugging it out.
So what exactly is Mel Gibson planning to expose in this new documentary? And who's really on this Epstein Diddy list?
Just learned that Mel Gibson is about to release a 4-part massive documentary series on the worldwide child trafficking ring.
All right, so this is
sorry.
Huge because Mel Gibson just confirmed he's working on this new documentary that will expose how Hollywood enables and hides predators and how people like Epstein, Diddy, Harvey Weinstein, Dan Schneider are all just the tip of the iceberg. According to reports circulating on social media, Mel is working on a 4-part docuseries with a working title, The Hidden War. One source shared that the documentary is based on intelligence provided by Mel Gibson to Operation Underground Railroad, which began the process of dismantling a dangerous international ring.
Taking advantage of the Ukrainian refugee crisis. We try to discuss, especially women and young girls, to have some preventive measures.
Dangerous propositions. Annual global profit from making is around $32 billion.
Luring women into slavery and taking children to sell them.
In the first 2 weeks, there was already hundreds of children reported missing from crossing the border.
But here's what will make this documentary different. This time, Mel wants to name names and expose his peers in Hollywood, the same ones who mocked him when he was blacklisted by the higher-ups for simply speaking his mind. And as part of promoting the documentary, Mel posted some real receipts. On his official X account, he reposted the Epstein Diddy list with names of Hollywood actors, artists, directors, and other
Mindy Kaling, Tony Goldwyn, Kerry Washington, all kinds of names. Kathy Griffin, Stamos, Tiffany Haddish. I mean, he's got balls. I'm just saying. I'm about to cut it.
high-profile figures who allegedly visited Epstein's island and Diddy's freak-off parties. Now, some
I'll stop there for a minute, but
well,
dude's
prayers
definitely
of
got
protection
balls.
over Mel Gibson, because man, if he's putting out names, and he's going to be a target.
Right, but there's more. But wait, there's more. There is though. It's a lot of good stuff we talk about all the time. Maybe not all the time, but pretty often. And it's hard to put in words or to show somebody else that's never heard of it. Like some of the Tom Hanks posts he's done. All of that's in this one. I'd like to play them all, but I try not to overwhelm because I know people on panel want to say stuff, and if you play too much, then whatever you want to say is not even relevant anymore. So I try to stop and give people a chance, but there's a lot of good stuff in this one if you guys are game to go through it.
Yeah, go
Once
for
again, we know a lot of this stuff, but it's nice to have a reference point to show people, he's doing the what.
How dare you?
Yeah. No, stop being that. That's my favorite. I wear it out, but I'm gonna go. Why not? It's so good.
That's
This
so
is
good.
Billy's favorite. This is horrible, but this is Billy's favorite. Of course, it's a guy's favorite, right? It is pretty funny.
It's
Nuts.
not a good look. It's a
It's
bad
not.
one, you know. I
But he's
like
a-
what he has to say for sure.
Oh man, there's so much more. Yes, I definitely like to see what he has. So that's his love life, his sex life. He's some crazy lady, whatever. And there's more to it. When that phone calls were being recorded, she's all like, "Oh yeah," she knows she's recording, and she is just being as irritating as she can while trying to sound innocent. And it's just something else, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to like. I don't know. He may have hit her, which is terrible. I'm not saying that's okay. But the screaming, the hollering, the fighting, the arguing, the stop being that. Like everybody's been mad before. And there's something that is just so honest about it. I freaking love that clip. And I don't know. What's Pootie talking about? Oh no. They do be tripping. Who, Billy? Who be tripping? Anyway, well, they names they normal people wouldn't expect, but we would. I'll go ahead. This is a minute and a half, I think. And like I said, we do know this, but we might as well. Maybe not everybody does. I think the people here probably do. Honestly.
Some names on there weren't a surprise, but others were people you'd never expect.
On the P. Diddy case and everything going on with Jay-Z right now, go over to XYZ and look at Mel Gibson's profile. He dropped a list. How dare you?
Matt Damon, Jennifer Aniston.
The fact that Mel actually reposted this on his official account is huge. This was a direct warning to some of the most powerful people in the industry. But now we're hearing that Mel wants to focus on a few Hollywood people in particular, including fellow actor Tom Hanks, as well as
Oh.
media personalities like Ellen and Oprah. So let's
Wow.
start with Tom Hanks.
Oh my gosh, Yorga wants.
I've been up all night.
I can't believe he left without saying bye, shithead. You know, my daughter is so funny. I know this is corny, but every time I would call her a shithead, she'd look at me and go, "It's pronounced shitheed."
That's cute.
Fucker. Yeah, she's pretty funny.
Videos.
Oh my gosh.
Go to
Look, it
Motion
punished
Arena
me.
to get
I didn't get skipping time, so I have to watch a whole nother.
Oh, I bet Yorga would love this.
Oh, yeah. He'd be like, it's wonderful.
Floating around Epstein theories for years, especially after he suddenly became a Greek citizen back in 2020, right when the Epstein case was heating up again. At the time, people brushed it off as a personal decision, but Mel's team sees it differently. They believe it was strategic because Greece doesn't extradite its citizens easily, especially for crimes tied to international investigations. And now, Mel's claiming he has footage allegedly linking Tom Hanks to at least one visit to Epstein's island, along with flight records that were quietly buried. But there's another reason Mel is targeting Tom. So if you've been paying attention to how the internet feels about Tom Hanks, the red flags have been there for a while. It's not just about
Well, I kind of rolled over, y'all. I didn't mean to, but let's just do 2 more minutes real quick, because this is what I was talking about that we already probably know.
him getting Greek citizenship. People have been pointing to some weird stuff, like his obsession with posting random pictures of gloves on the street and abandoned kids' shoes with weird captions. Just last month, he posted this photo of a children's Crocs shoe on a fence with the caption, "Anything less useful?" And this didn't start recently. He's been doing this since he first made an Instagram account. If you scroll down his feed, you'll find a ton of photos of gloves, kids' shoes, and even a pacifier. And then another weird thing is that the comments on all his posts are disabled. Now, some people think this is just a harmless quirk, and Tom himself claimed in an interview that he's just interested in the story behind lost objects.
I noticed you have this obsession on Instagram with lost gloves. And anyone who knows you and follows you understands that there's something going on with you and lost gloves.
Well, it's lost objects, but it started with lost gloves.
And first of all, there's a story behind them all. What happened? What happened to its mate? How did this glove get lost? Is someone going to keep the other glove at home on the off chance that they're going to pair it up? It's a little bit of Romeo and Juliet kind of quality to it.
However, there's the darker part. According to some Hollywood insiders working with Mel Gibson, those pictures aren't just random. They're symbols, possibly even references to trophies from victims or secret messages to others involved.
I have to ask about one recent habit of yours, though. You're posting photos on social media of lost clothing you find around on the street, right? Gloves or
Yes, I do.
socks.
I find that
What's
to be
with
the
that?
absolute best use of worldwide social media. 20 million followers later on, they're still hanging on whatever new kid's mitten is going to be found.
Anyway, well,
And so Forging Thought has been saying some things here in the
I
chat,
see it.
and it's like, yes, it's kind of true, because in this whole realm of blackmail and all of that, insurance policies with VHS tapes,
well,
like,
4-part doco series is what they're alleging Forging. That would be why he held on to it, so he could do a 4-part docu series. That's what they're saying. I don't know. We'll have to see if there is. 50 Cent's supposed to be doing one too on Diddy, and he's going to include Ray Meir, that little boy. I have some on that too if we have time, but anyways, but that's what they're saying is for the doco, putting the information out.
mhm.
He could have been just like us, trying to connect the dots and find out. Oh, wait, there's more.
Yeah, that's not all, Wink.
Mm-hmm.
I love Mel Gibson, and I think he's done really good things, like coming out. And I think if he did something weird one day, I think he's very low level on the perverse scale we're talking about with a lot of people, and so he could be someone that comes out with it, like he, just like Trump, just like a couple of people. He's been around that industry. He probably saw things, and that's where
Passions of the Christ. You know what I mean? Like, this is that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, and even Braveheart and some of his other pieces, like Apocalypto, he does present a more accurate history, I think, overall. And he would be low on the totem pole of, look, sometimes people at the wrong place at the wrong time. And he was big up in Hollywood, so he would have been here and there. And a lot of people try and throw him under the bus, like discount that, well, certainly he's not 100% innocent. Well, I don't think you can be in that industry and be a multi-millionaire. Yes, Forging Thought, that's true. Braveheart was, most of that story in the movie was fiction. You're absolutely right, historically. I'm just talking about the merits of the dude, all right? And I think that he could possibly come out and reveal a bunch of truths, because there's very little blackmail on him, like very little. He might have been at the wrong party one time, or maybe a compromising position at some point. There's a picture of it. Maybe. I wouldn't say that's impossible, but I would say of all the Hollywood people, I like Mel Gibson. He takes license with creativity. To your point, Forging, he did take license to that history. But that's not the point. Hollywood does that no matter what. They rewrite stories and make them into movies and whatever. We're talking about complicity and guilt in serious shit. If he put out some testimony, I'd be more likely to believe him than Tom Hanks. Kevin Spacey just came out recently with some cockamamie story. The Ships of the world, things like that, I would be much less likely to believe than Mel Gibson. Like,
You still here, Virginia?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. What's up, Brian?
I second that.
Yeah, me too. I definitely would. He's been through a lot, and he made Passions. I mean, that was a great movie, and he didn't get a lot of help. And a lot of people said there was a lot of experiences happening on set that we never saw. And I think that kind of changed him. But I don't know, you know. I think that I've heard him blurt out more truth in one sentence than most of these people. I do tend to believe him before someone else as well. But they're about to break down the Tom's connection to Isaac Cappy and Ellen and stuff. And some people don't know. I don't know. Maybe I kind of. What do you guys think? You think anybody here doesn't know those connections? Like there may be like 2 people in the whole place.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
if they're watching your show, they probably know.
exactly. But at the same time, I feel like these people connect the dots and say it better than I can. So it's like my way of being lazy, like, see what she said, you know, it's so lazy, but I'm just afraid that I will, like I said, I don't want to say it wrong or, you know, make it harder to understand if someone hasn't heard of it. And
Right.
it's like a refresher course for the rest of us. Okay. Like in case we've got pertinent details. Okay.
Connection to the late actor Isaac Cappy, who publicly accused Tom of some disturbing stuff before dying under very sketchy circumstances.
Okay, first of all, American actor Isaac Cappy, who recently died. You might know him from like Thor or Breaking Bad or Terminator. Well, before his death, he came out with a video where he was exposing all of Hollywood, and he was exposing Tom Hanks. He was calling him the P word. In the video, he also says specifically that he's not suicidal whatsoever. Anyhow, he's found dead. He jumps off a bridge in Arizona on May 14th. Remember this date, okay? Now let's jump over to Tom Hanks' Instagram. We're gonna go to a post. April 4th, he makes a post. Historic Route 66, roadkill, I hope not. Well, Cappy died on Interstate 40. That's where the bridge was. And Interstate 40 is considered Route 66. So Isaac Cappy calls Tom Hanks the P word. Commits suicide, jumps off a bridge, gets...
It's time, not just to go back to school, but to come back and move forward.
by car. Tom Hanks' Instagram post and says roadkill.
Now, whether you buy into it or not, Mel clearly believes there's something real here. See, Mel never liked Tom Hanks. They never worked together, and Mel has always said he didn't buy the whole Mr. Nice Guy image Hanks puts out. He believed this was just a PR cover to hide the dark truth.
The nicest guy in Hollywood is that no one searches my backyard for body.
Now, speaking of celebrities who have everyone fooled with their nice act, Mel's team is also looking into Ellen DeGeneres and Oprah Winfrey and the rumors about them covering up for powerful predators in Hollywood. Ellen used to be known as the nicest woman in showbiz, and everyone trusted her. But over time, reports leaked out painting her as one of the meanest and most toxic people in the industry. And conveniently enough, Ellen moved to the UK last year, just weeks after her friend Diddy got arrested. Meanwhile, there were also some disturbing rumors surrounding Ellen and the celebs who were regular guests on her talk show. Mel Gibson never got the invite, and Ellen claimed she didn't want to endorse any type of hate speech. And yet, she had no problem hosting Diddy over a dozen times on her show.
Are you going to try to be early?
Yes, I'm trying to be early.
Are you going to be early for my party?
Yes, I am. No.
No.
You know I have to arrive fashionably late.
All right. Not too late, though.
Not too late?
Not too late,
What
please.
time would you like me there?
I'll tell you later.
Okay,
But not too late.
I'm surprised he didn't ask her to bring some baby oil. It's like that's the only thing missing. It's so cringy looking backwards, you know.
It's so gross.
And they said he came on like something like 17 times or some big number of times. It's like, God, there was something definitely going on. I don't know exactly what. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, I go too many rabbit holes, but we've all been down the same ones before, you know. But it is fun to, like I said, to like kind of brush up on them. Like it's funny because then Twitch and Ann Hesh, her DJ and her ex-girlfriend, they both kind of.
Oh yeah.
And I got a whole nother one on that. If you guys, like I said, it is getting late. I don't know how
That
much
was sketchy. The way she kind of like popped out of the body bag. Oops, did I say that? No, I didn't.
No, there's a clip of it, girl. I have the clip. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though I've definitely, I can't help but that comes across my feed. I watch it again. I already knew. I've already seen that. But it's like when they put it all together, sometimes so we were talking about Ann Hesh the last time, and I was trying to explain the time that she kind of went out of her mind and she like showed it because everybody remembers her running her car into someone's house, and that's when that accident happened. But there was also another time where she was just wandering around and went in someone's home, and like they had to take her away to the crazy. Yeah, they actually that was it. It was nice to hear that again, fresh again, because I feel like I'm getting it wrong. That's pretty much all the details you get. There's not a lot. It's like she just kind of was out of her mind. You don't get a lot, but they say she could have been, you know, they could have been giving her drugs or psychiatric meds or whatever.
And is it a coincidence that Ellen's set was the same blue and white stripes as Epstein's temple?
Right.
Oh yeah.
That's the
They're
next clip. Spoiler alert. No.
they're throwing it. They're throwing it in our faces.
Yeah, here. Why not? I'm serious. Like, and once again, we do know, but it's crazy. It's crazy just to put it all together. It's like you can't deny it. Nala.
Because once you get there, the party really starts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I promise you, I'm not gonna let you down on this big one.
All right,
For
good.
real.
Good.
Your feet are gonna have blisters. You're gonna be dancing so hard.
I can't wait.
Also, pay attention to that set design on The Ellen Show. Is it just a coincidence that it looks exactly like striped temples,
Yep.
palm trees on Little St. James Island? Sure, maybe it's just a coincidence. But when these coincidences start to pile up, people like Mel Gibson can see the pattern behind the whole thing. Now, another huge thing Mel is apparently planning to expose in his upcoming documentary is this exclusive drone footage of Epstein's Island that showed things like a dirty mattress inside that blue and white temple.
A series of videos which evidence underground air vents and captured unusual activities such as staff still working on island. The uploads began on the 10th of July, 4 days after Epstein's arrest and while he was in prison. The staff can be seen working to dismantle some of the structures and buildings. The drone also captured this mattress inside the infamous temple, and for some reason the staff have removed the golden dome from the top of the temple and boarded up the fake door. There are numerous videos capturing all areas of the island. The drone footage continued to be uploaded up until Epstein's death on the 10th of August 2019. The drone captures a network of underground air vents and access points, fake doors, strange symbols, and iconography.
So this drone footage is actually from July 2019 and was originally uploaded by a YouTube account named Rusty Shackelford. However, this account has since been banned, and the videos can only be found via archives. Now this next part is even crazier. No one knows for sure who Rusty Shackelford is. However, it's been
This is easily the most organized buying section I've ever done. Link below to download the Opera browser for free.
speculated that the account was run by the late businessman and cybersecurity expert John McAfee. McAfee was in the Caribbean in July 2019 when the Rusty Shackelford YouTube channel started posting drone videos, and McAfee tweeted about going dark and claimed the CIA was after him. McAfee was a drone enthusiast and publicly tweeted that someone on his team was a drone operator, giving him the means to film Epstein's Island.
Good morning, John McAfee here. As most of you know, I'm a drone nut. I have here my latest acquisition, the Mavic Platinum Pro. It is awesome. Governments hate these in the hands of citizens because what used to be for the government, something costing millions of dollars, is now available to the people, and we can watch them just like they watch us.
And then there's another clue that McAfee was behind the Rusty Shackelford account that shared drone footage of Epstein's Island. The Rusty Shackelford channel included a video with the tagline, "They should have left him alone," a quote from the Bourne film series. Well, McAfee previously tweeted this exact phrase. Now, besides filming and sharing drone footage of Epstein's Island, McAfee also openly challenged the official story about Epstein's death. He claimed that Epstein was strangled by his cellmate Nicholas Tartaglione, who had nothing to lose because he had already been convicted of multiple murders. Then, in June 2020, McAfee posted that he will publish the name of a high-level official who chose Tartaglione as Epstein's cellmate. And then McAfee took it a step further and started naming names. In May 2021, he tweeted that Bill Gates was getting divorced because of multiple affairs and hanging with the Jeffrey Epstein crowd. He posted this on May 22nd, and almost exactly a month later, on June 23rd, John McAfee was found dead in his prison cell in Spain. He was arrested at the request of U.S. authorities in connection with charges of tax evasion filed against him in the United States. As for the cause of death, the autopsy report claimed McAfee hanged himself. But you already know no one who is familiar with McAfee's work believed this story. Now,
they all seem to hang themselves. Wasn't he the one that had the schwacked tattoo or something like this? Because he said, "Don't ever believe it if they whack me," or whacked or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the stories too. He had like a dead man switch or something. So if we were to die, that they would be releasing stuff, but nothing ever came of it.
Right.
So maybe he's not dead, or it wasn't true. Which one, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's one of the ones people think may not be dead. And he certainly
Yeah.
had enough, McAfee I'm referring to, he certainly had enough money and maybe an island or two. Who knows? But he did have a kill switch, if I recall. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And if intel agencies are after you, you definitely want to fake your death to get them off your trail.
Yep.
Or you're in witness protection because you're giving up the goods on.
You're in witness protection. Or you're, yes.
they did forging, and she was not on drugs. That's in the other clips. I really do have them. Like I said, just depends on how long. I don't want to. There's only one more, like a short one on this, and it's kind of ties it up with the Mel Gibson and McAfee connection, which I don't even know if is real, to be quite honest. But I know that those posts that Tom Hanks made were real. I know that he posted right there where Cappy's body, where, you know, he what did he jumped off a bridge and then was hit by a car?
Yeah, basically.
It's insane. And that's where that post was. So I know a lot of those things absolutely were fact. I'm not sure that every single thing, you know, it's at your own discretion. Like a lot of this stuff is speculation, but it's kind of like, it's kind of hard. You kind of understand why a person might speculate the things they do, you know? Anyway, I'll play this last little bit and I'll be done with this one. But I found it interesting. I like Mel Gibson, and I hope he does put out a 4-part docuseries bringing down all of it. Like, imagine. It's going to make everybody it's going to make everybody else look stupid for real.
The stuff John McAfee was posting about on his X account is the same stuff Mel was blacklisted for in Hollywood. And just like Mel, McAfee wanted to do a project that would expose a global ring of predators that goes all the way to the top.
Today is a day of recognition for human trafficking and slavery still existing around the world. The tragedy of human forced prostitution, forced labor, hereditary slavery that exists in almost every country needs to be abolished.
One of the most disturbing problems in our world today is human, and particularly children. Now, the first step in eradicating this crime is awareness.
So now you see why Mel Gibson is doing this documentary. There are so many loose ends that need to be tied, and pretty much everything they told you about Epstein in mainstream media is a lie. But Mel isn't going at this alone anymore. According to people close to the project, another major Hollywood actor has just agreed to join forces with Mel, and this person was in the rooms, at the parties, and knows exactly who was where and when.
Crap.
You want ads?
I have no idea what just happened. I don't know. Did I do that? Steve Urkel.
Drive results. That's why we built Roku.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely going to be looking out for that documentary series.
Oh yeah, and 50 Cent too, man. That's really going to be I don't know, between the two of those. He is supposedly putting the Raymere stuff, the boy that says he's Jay-Z's
Oh yeah.
That's going in with the Diddy stuff, which, I mean, I don't know how they aren't, maybe they're not even connected. He just putting it in there anyway, just for a little extra or something.
Well, I mean, even if 99% are guilty, that means 1 out of 100 are not, but they have seen some shit. And
as far as the list goes, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing that you were saying earlier. Did you hear some of those names? Like, every one of those parties is not guilty. Not every single person on that list has done something horrible, you know, but they are on a list and they're in those circles. So, you know, maybe they can tell on somebody else that saw something while they were there. I mean, I don't know, but.
Well, you know how secret societies work. There are blood oaths. There are oaths of silence. There are rituals where, you know you're cooked if you open your mouth, and I think some of them stayed out of those rituals and some didn't.
What about this side by side, y'all? Y'all telling me that just like him?
I can see it in the eyes.
I see it in everything to me. I don't know what others think.
Which defendant has also today moved to dismiss, have repeatedly dragged Jay-Z into court based on the false assertion that he is a defendant's biological child. Courts in the state of Pennsylvania and New Jersey have rejected such claims, including because plaintiff's paternity was previously established for someone else in a court proceeding.
It's just they're trying to shut him down because he had been ruled to have to give up his DNA. He was supposed to do it, and then they came back saying, "Oh, he's just being harassed." But why not just do it and get it over with? You know what I mean? If there's nothing. Yeah. A lot of people are coming out saying things. I think Nicki Minaj has said something. Several people, but I mean, I feel like they look a lot alike. I was wanting the side by side the other day, but I didn't have one, and that's literally the only reason I saved that was for that side by side. Because my God, they look a lot alike.
We need a side by side with Jay-Z on one side, the kid in the middle, and the mom on the right side, so that we can like look at all the features and
right. Well, she told him when he was 8 years old that's who her, and there's just a lot of weird details. A character in the cartoon show King of the Hill. I had an email account. Oh yeah, yeah.
Cola, I gotta jump down.
Are you coming back or are you done for the night, girl?
We'll see. I gotta go, do duty. Love you guys.
Love you. Thanks for
Bye,
coming.
Ted.
Good night.
It will make people look stupid, including him. Okay, so forging, you keep mentioning this thought that if Mel Gibson keeps the name of predators, or if he's holding on to them, then he's trash. Well, Mel Gibson is one of the few people that have been calling them out consistently for years. So am I misunderstanding that you're talking about Mel, or you think he should have done more sooner? Because he's one of the few I've seen in various interviews and explaining how things really are and pulling back from that whole club.
Yeah, I definitely see things that way as well. Like this is not the first, second, or he always is like, I remember before I ever believed any of the crazy conspiracies, he said some wild thing. It was years ago. He said something about the elite eat babies or something, and it sounded so insane, or they drink blood, or it was really out there. And I thought, man, this is nuts. And then as time went on, I go, hey, maybe he was telling the truth. And that was a long, long, long time ago.
Over 20 years ago, he had that like Lethal Weapon hair, like it was a while back. He's like, yeah, they eat babies and blah, blah, blah. He even
it sounded insane until now. What were you saying, Virginia?
I was saying he started his own church with his family to get, he was still religious, but he would do a chapel with his own kids, and he did call that out, the process. Forging is saying, well, did he present the evidence? Okay, I don't know that Mel Gibson is the owner of the evidence, but he gave a testimony a long time ago.
Yeah, everybody's calling him crazy. Nobody believes him. And so that's why he's putting together the docuseries to show he's going. That's what he's going to do, is try to present the evidence. Supposedly, like this is, yeah, well, that's what we'll have to judge by.
It's going to be a TV show. Who's going to believe it? Because we all think they're all fake. So if he really knows what's going on and is trying to get the message out there, I kind of agree with Forging that where's the evidence?
I feel like he's exhausted the resources. I feel like he's been to people and they're like not doing anything. And so he shouts a little louder and people call him crazier. But I do believe he has attempted to get people aware of things and they just brush him under the rug.
So we need to have a grand jury and have him as a witness.
Right. It comes down to witness, because I don't think, a lot of what he saw was way before cell phones existed, or where it was like everybody has a device in their hands and it kind of
good to see you.
I'm to Forging's point, I'm not sure that he has like hard evidence, but he is giving his testimony. He is witnessing what he saw, and that's okay. Now, how trustworthy is he? Well, who'd we lose? Oh shit.
What about all the, I think it's more than all the people that know and haven't said anything,
Yes. And he might not have much more than testimony, but at least he's doing that. And with the technology at the time, as it goes on, he could just have not shown up at those places anymore, but he still knows how the industry works,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, you're back. Do you guys want to do the Hell Nash one? We've already talked it to death. I mean, there's definitely footage of her popping up. Okay. What'd you say, Jeremy? Sorry.
Oh, I was trying to say hi to everybody in the chat. I tried to connect to the YouTube chat, and then it cut me off for some reason from streaming.
I don't even. Yeah, I always do it separate because I don't trust it. It's always some. Just open it on another thing.
Hey, but I gotta go to bed. So thanks for having me. Good night, ladies.
Thanks for coming up. We've missed you. Have a good night.
Thank you. Missed you guys too. You too. Bye.
That was nice. Came all the way back to say goodnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one gets me. The whole
To
thing.
have friends. She said she did not want to have a girlfriend that needed that. And that is the day I left. Why do you think she tried to put me in an institution, folks? Hi, called my mother. Guess what? 2 people who wanted more than anything to have my truth buried. It was not my timing.
And new details are being released tonight about the death of actress Anne H. The coroner's office revealing tonight that she was not impaired with any illicit substances when she crashed her Mini Cooper into a Mar Vista home in August.
And that anxious or that quick moving that was going on the other side of the vehicle. Oh my gosh, he's completely alive. He was trying to get away.
And it was just starting to expose her ex-girlfriend Ellen DeGeneres when she died in a bizarre car crash. The toxicology report showed she was sober. And when they pulled her from the wreckage, she wasn't dead. She was trying to get off the stretcher.
And her vehicle ran off the road at a high rate of speed and collided into a house in LA last Friday.
But what's even scarier than this video of Anne struggling to get away is what happened just weeks before she died. Anne was talking to Ellen's DJ Twitch, and she warned him to watch his back. But next thing you know, just 4 months after Anne's fatal car crash, Twitch dies too. He supposedly took his own life just days before Christmas. No warning, no note, just walked from his home one morning and was found dead hours later in a nearby motel.
A source told TMZ that Twitch checked into a motel less than a mile away from his home Monday morning. They said motel staffers said that he didn't appear to be in any sort of distress and wasn't visibly upset about anything. And apparently no one heard the gunshot.
So what are the odds of 2 people who were close to Ellen dying under sketchy circumstances just months apart? Well, we finally got some answers from this shocking interview with Anne Heche that just resurfaced. She talks about Ellen being obsessed with money, banning her from having any friends, ruining her career, and even trying to put her in a mental hospital. But that's not all. Anne was also allegedly working on a documentary about some disturbing rituals Hollywood celebs used to stay young. So did Anne and Twitch both know something dark about Ellen? And what was really behind that last conversation where Anne told Twitch to watch his back? All right.
Dude, that stinks to high heaven. And then with Twitch too, like I used to enjoy Ellen's talk show. Like she would do giveaways at Christmas, and Twitch was such a sweet guy, and his wife was that dancer. And when that quote unquote suicide thing happened, I was like, come on, this doesn't really add up with Oh
yeah.
R.I.P. Twitch. He was such a sweet spirit.
Yeah, there's definitely a whole separate conspiracy just about him alone. There's actually a clip in here that you'll see they really focus on his face when Diddy is on her show. You guys will see it. It's on here. But besides that, I guess that may be where the rumor came from, that he had been to one of those parties and he was never the same or something like this.
Yeah.
And didn't want to be a part of it, but he still worked with her. I don't know. It gets crazy. Like I saw this one thing, like some of this stuff gets to be, it's all speculation, like 110% speculation. And so you either take it in or I just didn't share it for that reason, but it was super interesting. I feel like it was fiction. I feel like it was somebody trying to write from Twitch's perspective, the way things may have seemed in his final days and such like this, but I don't think it was actually true. They tried to make it out to be like he had left some piece of evidence and you could watch it, and then it was crazy, but it was super interesting. I get caught up in those things sometimes.
Well, with Anne is where you were starting that video with Anne sitting up in the gurney.
Oh, she's on here. Yeah, we have that.
Well, you just showed like where they were wheeling her out and pushing her back down.
Yeah.
What is that exactly? What's going on there?
They say she was burnt up and stuff like that, but I don't know, girl. It's the 2 events back to back like that. There's something going on with that. It was definitely, I remember this. Was this during COVID? I think I remember everybody, like when this happened with her popping up, everybody was talking about it. Like, can you believe that? Like, it was just like almost, it seemed not real or something, because they didn't talk about it on the news, right? Like the news didn't say why that happened, I feel like.
But that newscaster, he said, "Oh my God, she's alive."
Oh yeah.
It's just plain as day. I'm sure that's been scratched.
Right. I don't even know how they have this stuff. It's pretty wild.
Oh man.
But yeah, I kind of feel like she came after her and him potentially. Supposedly she warned him. So then they've got clips out of this podcast she did where she talks about being blacklisted by her and maybe put in a mental, threatened to have been put in a mental institution. I'll play this one real quick. I would give Monty the link, but it's email. Like if anybody, it'd be so much easier to text. If you guys can do that, if you have a text on him that you could send it to him, because I wouldn't want him coming up, but it's like, I don't know if I can remember where his email's at or no.
Right.
Anyway.
Forging says when someone is being loaded into an ambulance and they try to escape, you restrain them so they don't run away. Like Forging, I agree. That's what I've heard too, right? But
so what did Ellen do to her exactly?
She was supposed to be burnt to a crisp. Like it was supposedly a fire where she was like already a s'mores mushroom. You know what I mean? Like there was,
but wasn't right.
Her shirt, her tank top was totally intact. It wasn't even burnt. It was still peach colored, like it. I see what you're saying, Forging, but in this case, I don't know, man. It didn't look like she was crisped.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go ahead and get this one.
And she died in 22.
Oh, sorry.
Just saying what year it was.
It was, what was it? 2022?
August of 22, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I remember the time frame. It was definitely, I don't know. I was definitely more into the YouTube and the internet than I had been previously. So I caught this. I feel like I watched it maybe almost live, or maybe it was one of the first people to cover it,
Medicating. So what did Ellen do to her exactly? Well, in June 2021, just a year before her death, Anne finally exposed Ellen during an episode of her podcast, Better with Anne and Heather. And this episode aired shortly after Anne learned Ellen had banned Anne from appearing on the Ellen Talk Show, which meant studios often didn't hire Anne, as it would limit the promotion of the project. So Anne claimed that Ellen tormented her for years, blacklisted her in Hollywood, and even conspired with her mother to put her in an institution.
Every single truth that I spoke, I was hit more, buried more, or despised more, and then had calculated visions and circulations of systems that spun me up and out of the system that would in any way challenge the fact that she was not telling her own truth, but another's. Why do you think she tried to put me in an institution, folks? I called my mother. Guess what? 2 people who wanted more than anything to have my truth buried. It was not my timing. I did not and could not ask God for what that would be. All I could do was stay on my truth, do what I was doing, and study this thing called love that we tried to bury. And now I am up and out of the ground. And unfortunately, those 2 women could not shut me down.
Anne also said that Ellen has always been obsessed with money and power, and that's why Anne broke up with her. She realized Ellen was incapable of loving anyone but herself. Anne's goal in life was kindness and love, and Ellen claimed it was hers, but Anne saw it as false and that her true goal was money.
Oh, you like your money because that's why I broke up with you. Do you like sitting on your piles of cash? Because guess what? It gets you exactly where you are. And by the way, baby, it's what you wanted then, and I hope you're liking it now. Cheers. I broke up with her because her goal was to have a lot of money, and mine was to find love, and hers was I want 60 billion. Good luck. Our forks are never going to meet.
Oh, crap. Anyways, I was about to stop there anyway. But yeah, she kind of seemed fidgety and kind of crazy right there a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure it wasn't muted. I can't tell sometimes when y'all get so quiet. But yeah, she seemed a little, twitchy and strange there, to be honest.
But the victims do.
Yeah, for sure she's going through it, and she's kind of, I don't know. I'm not her, but she definitely kind of was tapping her fingers and I don't know. And it's almost like she's still kind of sad about it, She
looks scared.
Probably is. I would be.
Her eyes were wide open. I mean, she was kind of twitching and everything, and her eyes were wide open, but the way she was saying it was so pressed and fast that it kind of seemed like she felt like she had to get it all out. Right.
She's jittery and nervousy, and she truly might have been on drugs. I mean, I don't like it when people say, oh my gosh, that's dog. They say, well, this person's on drugs, so they're not credible. Well, I mean, I know that sounds terrible, but okay, so if somebody does a certain drug every single day of their life, like, I don't know, whatever their vice is, and that's what they do, does that mean that they don't know reality? They there's plenty of people that function that have drugs in their system, so
In vino veritas, in
What's that?
wine, in vino veritas, which
Right.
means in wine is truth. And
We'll
so I think that people that might be drugged up might start just spewing the truth, like whether it was prescription or street, it doesn't really matter. It took down all her inhibitions.
Right. Well, like if you're completely out of your mind and stuff, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like some people, they live their life that way. So, then can you never listen to anything they ever say? And I mean, maybe some people would say yes, but I would disagree. And they did assume it was a man. That's in some of these clips. They say it. They're calling her a man because
Right.
Stop.
I believe her. I'm with you, Miss Mindersu. I believe her. I think she was terrified. I think that she had probably been psychologically abused for a long time. I think that she was made to feel crazy via gaslighting and people with way more money than her. I think she may have been medicated as a result, but that does not invalidate what she was saying.
Right. For sure. Yeah, we can do a little bit more if you go. Oh, I stopped right here. I have a theory about Anne Hesh. If you look at the way she was speaking, her actions body and her mind slipped over time. Okay, it happens every day. Heavy metal poisoning hits all her behavior symptoms and would explain her clear drug test and clean autopsy. That's interesting. There was definitely something going on, whether if it was paranoia or maybe they really were chasing her. Why was all these accidents with cars? But anyways, I'll do just another real quick clip because
Forging, are you talking about like lithium? What do you mean new age drugs? Because something like weed is not going to be a heavy metal. So when you say like a metal, a
Behind the scenes,
pharmaceutical.
things
sorry, I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
No, all good. I'm asking Forging. What do you mean by a heavy metal poisoning?
were not so picture perfect as they seemed. There were rumors that their relationship was super toxic, and some people even claimed Ellen was mistreating Anne while they were together. In fact, Anne later said it herself that Ellen isolated her from her friends and was extremely controlling.
And if this answers the question, and I told Ellen that I needed to have friends, she said she did not want to have a girlfriend that needed that.
But this is where things start to get seriously creepy. On August 19th, 2000, just days after their breakup, Anne randomly drove out along Interstate 5, leaving LA and heading toward the San Joaquin Valley. She later said she was told to go there, like she was following directions to some exact spot. She ended up in Cantua Creek, a super remote area out in Fresno County. She then ditched her car on the side of a dirt road, wearing nothing but a bra and shorts, and walked over a mile in the heat with no water. Eventually, she got so dehydrated that she knocked on the door of a nearby ranch house looking for help. The whole thing was so bizarre, and to this day, no one really knows what drove Anne to do it. But after that, the tabloids blew up with stories claiming she'd had some kind of mental breakdown. And that's not even the whole story. According to a report from People magazine, in April 2000, a few months before her split with Ellen went public, Anne was hospitalized after having a bad reaction to some medication. Now, back then, everyone just assumed Anne was spiraling because of her substance use. However, knowing what we know now, it looks like she was running from something or someone. So after that whole incident, Anne's career was over. Not only was she blacklisted from Ellen's talk show, but there are rumors that Ellen used her pull in the industry to block Anne from getting roles in both film and TV.
That's what they always do as far as when they're about done with somebody. Oh, they're crazy. They're crazy. They do it to them all. I mean, even Martin Lawrence, they said, had a breakdown. He went in his boxers, was waving a gun saying they're trying to kill me. Mariah Carey had a breakdown. Kanye had a break. Anytime they're mad at somebody, they're crazy and they're having a breakdown. Damage their credibility, right? So, like, though they're crazy, they're on drugs. They're doing it to Bieber right now. It seems they're trying to, paint him out. And it's really crazy because they sit there and poke him like a bear, and then they go, "Why are you so mad, bro?" The paparazzi. They're constantly messing with the kid, and then he. It's not clocking to you. Just one of those, and they make him look crazy.
But we know there are people out there who know how to control your mind, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep, like the MK type stuff. You had me looking for Roger in the chat, Virginia. Roger.
That's funny.
You're here, and then I'm like, oh, okay, Roger. 10-4, good buddy. I got you.
Pretty much, yeah, 10-4.
I'm looking for Roger. I'm like, who's Roger?
Well, Bonnie's right, though. There are people who the powers that be will introduce to your life, and they're just crazy makers. Like they're handlers, but they're crazy makers.
Well, they said she heard to go here, right? Who made her here? What was that? Where did that come from?
Right. And a few celebrities have been like, I hear or sense some crazy maker, like they're programmed with this hypnotically over and over.
Yes. Like the video you showed of Brittany.
Yeah, that was nuts. I kind of think sometimes I should download some of this stuff because I'm afraid they'll be gone. You know, it'll be gone. Uh-oh. Rumble. Take on it, Pootie. I know it's going to be good, but I don't know how in the world I'm supposed to get this onto here. Like, it's not. He always.
Paul Walker.
What is it, Bonnie?
Paul Walker, too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember that. It was pretty much Thanksgiving or the day before Thanksgiving or the day, like, what, 2013-ish, I guess? I don't know, but it did not seem right. It just...
No.
Wait, who are y'all talking about? Sorry, I cleared it all the way off. I got to go find it again. But who are y'all talking about?
Paul Walker.
Paul Walker, right, yes.
He was with family and his car. Boom.
Boom. Bonnie. His car, boom.
It's like he hit a pole and blew up. And it was kind of like the same scene as James Dean. James Dean's kind of car crash, just boom, it's a pole. All of a sudden, this dude is gone, and he becomes a legend after. But it kind of stunk at the time.
The whole, because he plays in the, you know, it just so happens that the movies are all about cars and fast car, and it just seemed weird, all of it to me. I think probably everybody thought that.
Yes.
It was November 30th, 2013.
That's what's up. 12 years ago. And it was really close to Thanksgiving or within that week, because I remember going to a family's house with some food the day that we found out. And it could be, sometimes I do family dinners and different days than actual Thanksgiving. Point being, it was that time of year, and that was the headline. But it really, it just smelled weird, the way that he would be racing out. And it was kind of like a road in front of a mall type of thing. Like, why would he risk that? Why?
And he was a passenger.
Right. He was the passenger. Yes. And it just, I mean, certainly possible.
Well, I'm sorry. Now I got to go to Lisa Left Eye Lopez, who was in a car with like 5 or more people, and she died, and she was the only one that died.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I don't know, I was listening to something. It was like a lot of places, like they're not here. They're not in this country. Like she was definitely in like Honduras or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Must have got him. I sense your sarcasm, Forging. I get it. But once again, you said we were just told that he wasn't the one driving. He was the one in the passenger seat, which does kind of, why is this guy, you know, that makes it even crazier. But you could, he doesn't need a light.
Well, both of them did die. Ran into a cement lamppost or something. And the reason I found it odd is because these guys are used to driving like that.
Yep.
And just boom.
But would they be that irresponsible to go over 100 in a 45 zone when they're well-known people, they're you know, would they be that reckless? Maybe, I guess. And shit, it was such a risky move. It was essentially like a business area with a couple of lanes in front of stores and shit. You know, there would be a lot of people, there would still be traffic and people out there. Would they risk that? I don't know, you know.
I thought that he was still with family, maybe from Thanksgiving.
I don't know who was driving the car, but it was kind of like a drag race allegedly, but it was in the footage I saw. It was kind of a area with like right outside of a highway that would have a Target and a Best Buy or something. Like it wasn't a drag strip or even a back road. You know what I mean?
Santa Clarita, California. Passenger in a Porsche Carrera GT, driven by his friend and racing teammate Roger Rodas, 38, when the car crashed into a concrete lamppost and trees at an estimated speed of 80 to 93 miles per hour in a 45 mile per hour zone.
Right.
Well, speaking of crashing into stuff, this is the clip. This is the one where they talk about her crashing into the garage. This is before she survived this one, right? These are separate incidences. I hope I don't miss the one. This is back to Anne Hesh. I'm sorry, y'all. I let us get way. I was listening too, but I was. He says, "Boom." I was getting sidetracked with y'all. But then this is, like I said, this one, and then there's another one, but I hope they have the one where she just wanders into someone's house. I might have missed that. It did happen though.
And for the car to burst into flames, that's very unusual, just so y'all know.
Yes.
I didn't even know.
It's not just going to go into a ball of fire.
Tragic. On August 5th, 2022, almost exactly a year after that podcast episode dropped, Anne was involved in a bizarre car crash in the Mar Vista neighborhood of LA.
As we can see the helicopter video there of the car in the house, you can see firefighters on the scene there taking that car out from the house. Fox 11 in Los Angeles said the driver went into that house and sparked a fire. Firefighters were on the scene just before 11 a.m. on the West Coast. A car, a Mini Cooper, you can see there, went through the house, causing a massive fire.
Now, the whole thing about this crash was just really strange. First, Anne's car slammed into the garage of an apartment building, causing some light damage. TMZ even ended up releasing footage of that moment. There's a guy yelling at Anne to get out of the car, but instead of stopping, she threw it in reverse and took off from the scene. Just a few minutes later, TMZ reported that Anne was in a second hit and run, and security footage caught her car flying down an alley, nearly hitting someone walking by.
That's a bit of a stretch.
And then right before the final crash, a doorbell camera captured Anne's car tearing through a quiet neighborhood street. And then seconds later, you hear this loud crash.
Did you hear it?
The boom?
Yes. Did you hear it? It really was. It like trails off, and if you keep listening, you kind of hear it pop. You hear it hit. You want to do it again? I can do it.
Yeah, do it again.
You got to listen for it, but it's there, man. It's crazy. And it doesn't. Why would you ever need to go that freaking fast? Like, she's fast and furious.
This loud crash.
It's like way after the fact. It just happened. It screeches for a while. It gets quiet, and then it's like pop at the very end. It's pretty wild though. and that one she walked away from, but
why was she going
up on her car? Get out of your car. I mean, I guess it could have just been,
Yeah. Was somebody chasing her? So
I was running up on her,
There's this black preacher man, and for the life of me, I cannot remember his name to find him. I know I'm sub to him, but I cannot remember his name. And he will take these cases and the connections he finds all the way through, where it circles back and it comes all together, and it's like crazy. She was attached to that house that she hit. Even the number of the house, the street name, everything about it, all connected. It was like,
well, that it continues to I mean, the numbers are one thing, but then you take where she was warning Twitch apparently, and they died near the same time. They were both like in knowing Ellen, and then Diddy actually comes into this, y'all. I mean, y'all, it's not even some things I'll admit it when it's a stretch, but you'll see what I'm talking about. Like there's a moment is caught on this tape, and it's wild. Like, I mean, I don't know exactly how, but he's like almost threatening. But yes, Bonnie, I believe that stuff. I don't know how it works. Like more like, do you think that it's like almost like, what's that?
Karen knows. I'm writing it down. Thank you, Karen.
Okay. I feel like this guy did Beyonce's Possession, supposedly. It might be the same guy, but that was really wild to see her neck kind of expanded like a bullfrog, and he was a preacher. But okay, now I'm losing my train of thought. Do you think, though, that it is something that's like a curse that's causing like outside events that are pulling her to that house to cause that? Or do you think it's more like it's an occult type ritual and these human people are pulling strings to make things happen and for her to crash or for things to happen to her? I'm just curious. If I were to guess, because that's all I can do is I don't know, but I kind of feel like it is real human beings, not demons. I mean, not that there aren't any, or, but I feel like it's real humans trying to, they talk about sacrifices and things like this, and they try to do it on certain dates. And I think they're actually evil humans. But what if it's what?
Both.
It could be. It absolutely could be. Or it could be just the other one. I don't know. But I just think that there's definitely times where it seems like there's people that are bad, that they're, it's the same people. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I used to really like, I saw you. Sorry. Go ahead, Bonnie.
I'm sorry.
No,
That's
go
why
ahead.
interesting with that preacher, because one, he's a preacher, but he has a way of, like, he would be the best detective ever. The way he has a team of people that does this, but they start researching, and like from her childhood on, it's like all of this was connected. The street, the house, the people involved, everything. It was just, I don't know.
You think it was fate, or that she was essentially targeted before she was even born?
Yeah.
Or something.
I don't think it's all that, because I mean, I don't know what, I'm not speaking for Bonnie, I'm speaking for me. I don't think she's really cursed from birth. I think she made decisions. I think her decision to get involved with Ellen pretty much sealed her fate. I really believe that. I would have never thought that before, but I actually do think I read her book years ago. And I think she describes that whole, walking in someone's house. I remember hearing the story of her meeting Ellen, and it's like she met her at a party or something, and everything was great at first, but I'm pretty sure she wrote a book, and I'm pretty sure I read it like 10 years ago or something like that. But it does seem like, I don't know, like the certain people, because I mean, Twitch too, like, I don't know, it just, and it's like, all these, there's certain ones that are more dangerous than others. Like they say certain people are like witches in the industry, like Beyonce's a witch supposedly. And and Madonna, like she's always, it's just certain ones have some kind of like, they have to do something to get that. They don't just get it gifted because they're great actors or singers or whatever. They've gone through the ranks and there's some kind of like hierarchy system. And I think some of that stuff is spiritual, or at least they are hoping for it to give them power or some things like this. Like it's way out there, but there's just the symbolism can't be for nothing, you know?
That's exactly how it works as a hierarchy. And it comes down to selling your soul at different levels. And, you know, your Anne Heches and Mel Gibsons of the world, they've done it to some degree. And then you have like the very top handlers like Madonna and Beyonce and some others that they clearly enter a different realm of expression and they control things in a bizarre way. Like, how is Beyonce going to get Best Country Album? Or like everyone she endorses gets a Grammy, or, you know, they all thank her. There's clips of that where it's like,
I know, no, that's
God and Beyonce. And it's like, wait,
I have to thank Beyonce. They both people looked afraid, you know. Have you seen that? When they won instead of Beyonce, they're like scared to go up there and get it. I've seen some of those clips. And you never know whether they're altering it or what. I can't remember who said, somebody said that you have to, and like, I'm not sure who it was. You know what I'm talking about? They said, if you don't, it's a big deal. And it may just be rumor, but I thought somebody like in the industry actually said something like that, but maybe I'm tripping.
Oh, there's a conglomerate of a few. I don't know the exact one, Cola, you're talking about, but yes, there's a few that are like, I think it was Adele. She was like, well, I have to help Beyonce.
She looks scared almost.
Yes. Yes. And it kind of makes you wonder about the level to which people sell their souls. I mean, they do to a degree. And I think that maybe your Anne Heches and Brittany Murphys and Michael Jacksons of the world, Prince, I'm sure they sold them on some level, and then we're kind of like, yeah, I'm really not going to give you the whole thing. And now they're all dead, or maybe not. Maybe they're in elite witness protection and had set up a nice getaway beforehand. I think that's 100% possible with any of them. But yeah, there's some that do it without shame. Beyonce is one of those. She has no shame for her demonism. Even Taylor Swift, who started out as a country artist, who was really getting a good following with more sort of conservative type folks, right? But then all of a sudden she sells her soul. She does a video in a bathtub with diamonds. Think about all the videos, music videos you've seen with a bathtub
even
with diamonds.
Tupac was in a bathtub with jewelry and diamonds. I've seen it.
It's a symbol.
It's weird. Definitely a thing. What's up, Lily? I never see you. I guess this is probably her time to get up. So let's do like this next one. I think, let's see, where were we anyways? This is, I think she may even sits up in this one. This is when she went into the house. So this is like, you know, a car wreck later. It's really strange. It just doesn't even sound real, but.
In that final crash, Anne's car slammed straight into a house, crashed through a wall, and ended up stuck about 30 feet inside. The impact sparked a fire that spread fast, and it took firefighters 45 minutes to even reach her. By the time they got her out, she had suffered serious burns and smoke inhalation.
Here it is.
Anne was first taken to Ronald Reagan UCLA Medical Center, then moved to the Grossman Burn Center for more intensive care. But here's where it gets sketchy. On August 7th, multiple major news outlets, including The Guardian, reported that Anne's condition was stable and that she was expected to make a full recovery. The Guardian also pointed out how many Hollywood actors expressed their sympathy on social media, but Ellen has not yet made any statement regarding Hetch's accident. And less than 24 hours later, Anne's condition worsened. On August 8th, her condition was listed as critical, and she was put on a ventilator because of lung damage. And by August 11th, doctors said she probably wouldn't make it. That same day, Anne was declared brain dead. And on August 14th, her family made the decision to take her off life support.
Anne Heche has been taken off life support a week after her horrific car crash. The 53-year-old actress was declared brain dead on Friday, and she was held on life support in order to donate her organs.
I would say to anybody, go for what you feel truthfully in your life, and you will be rewarded a millionfold.
But it didn't take long before people started doubting the official story. And here's why. First off, the police initially said Anne was acting strangely and looked like she was under the influence when the crash happened. But then, when the LA County Medical Examiner coroner released the official autopsy report, it clearly stated that Anne was not impaired by any substances at the time of the incident and that no active substances were found in her system.
And that's the part where Forging thought that it's something else. And almost, that or I don't know, but they were definitely saying different.
When she was on the gurney, was her head covered? Was she in a body bag?
I can't really tell. It looks like she's pushing away something when she sits up, but I'm not really sure about that. Whenever y'all ready for the next one, it's the last one. This does show her pop up, and they go back into. They actually go to a prior relationship Ellen had. And I think she died too. And they kind of wrap it all up or whatever. It's a couple minutes long, but it's the last one. If you guys want to do that now or you want to wait, either way.
Go ahead. I was just wondering, and I'll watch for it this time because.
Oh, she definitely does it this time. This is the one. They always kept like almost showing it. You notice that? And this one they really do show it. But I remember it the first time. I feel like she's pushing something away. What do you think? Do you think there's a bag there? She's already in it? Because I'm not sure.
Well, that's what I want to know.
I don't think so, but I know people
has been that if a person is pronounced dead at the scene, they're put in a body bag. They're not just covered with a sheet. Unless they're at the hospital.
Disturbing video of
this is it right here.
Of Anne being pulled from the wreck. And at first she's completely covered up, almost like she was already gone. Then suddenly she sits up, pushes the cover off and looks like she's trying to get off the stretcher. Now keep in mind the reporter in the clip calls Anne he, since they initially thought the driver was a guy.
Well, LA City Fire Department, their paramedics pulled that driver from that vehicle. We have tape of that and then basically had him on a gurney. We weren't sure what the situation was there on his condition. But then as he made his way over to the ambulance, you see it right there. He jumps up out of that gurney. It was horrific, scary for a moment for everybody watching. And then the fire department, well, they had to sedate.
Amber, you're incredibly creative.
Here's the sedate him and take him to the hospital. Right now, though, the structure is still standing. No other victims inside that home.
Oh, and here's another creepy coincidence. Did you know that another woman who dated Ellen also died in a suspicious car accident? Back in the 80s, Ellen dated a woman named Kat Perkoff, and Kat died in a car crash shortly after she and Ellen broke up. There's even this wild theory that Kat was Ellen's first sacrifice, since Ellen's career really blew up right after Kat died. What's also creepy is that if you check out Kat Perkoff's page on findegrave.com, it says, the official report of the New Orleans Police Department states that Kat's death was caused by accidental collision. But rumors at the time pointed to a hit mafia score and a police cover-up. Now, circling back to Anne Heche, just when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, some new reports are now swirling that Anne was planning to expose something about Ellen that's much darker than her being a narcissist and a horrible girlfriend, according to one source at the time of her death. Anne was making a documentary about CS trafficking and adrenochrome harvesting in Hollywood. And because of what Anne was researching, she became a target. There's even talk that what happened to her in broad daylight was a warning to keep other members of the big club silent. But what about Twitch? Twitch. Did he also get a little too close to the truth? Well, remember when Diddy appeared on The
This
Ellen
guy's
Show
talking
and
about-
casually threatened her and Twitch with the tapes in front of the audience? It seemed like a joke back then. But pay attention to Twitch's face after Diddy mentioned the tapes.
And
All right.
Ellen, we go so far back. You don't tell these people how far back we go.
I know, but I wear T-shirts. I don't know what that means. Anyway, all right. Let's.
I mean,
do all that.
okay.
All right.
I can take two of the joke didn't work.
No, it's okay.
I don't want no problem.
No, it's okay.
No, hold on.
Look at his face.
Hey, so cheers. Hey.
They got this other box up. I couldn't really see. It's something like he says something about, hey, if the joke don't work, no, I got them tapes or something. And like, it was a joke, but it shocked him.
What does the T-shirt say?
Oh, love Puff always, or some stupid shit here. But what he said something about the tapes though, and you know, now that with what we know now, and they show his face once without doing the quote. Really,
let's.
I don't know.
I mean,
do all that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I wish that wasn't there.
Couple more seconds back to what the shirt says.
Oh, it just says "Love Puff always." It's
there you go. All right, let's see.
And
all right.
Ellen, we go so far back. You don't tell these people how far back we go.
I know, but I wear T-shirts. I don't know what that means. Anyway, all right. Let's.
I mean,
do all that.
okay.
All right.
I can take two of the joke didn't work.
No, it's okay.
I don't want no problem.
No, it's okay.
No, hold on. Hey, so cheers. Hey.
that was like a weird inside joke that. And then that's why he got awkward for a minute. It was like, hey, and like diverted the attention again. But I don't know. It's almost like Twitch is on one of those tapes and it was like a joke, but not a joke. I don't know. It was pretty cringy.
Bless his heart.
Mm-hmm.
Forging, I hate to let you down, but adrenochrome isn't even the most powerful elite drug. That's basically like the synthetic crack for people who can't afford the real shit, and it's even worse than the chrome.
Why did they say it's made from the, how do you say it without circumcision?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Circumcision? Is that what you said?
Yes.
You were going a whole different way than what I thought. The stuff they take, the foreskin.
Yep, that's what I keep seeing videos of them saying.
Huh. I definitely saw. I know Virginia has seen it. I think we've even played it. Maybe we were backstage, but we've definitely played it more than once. Where Sandra Bullock and it's Ellen again, talking about this stuff she uses for her face, and it's made of baby and that's what's made of.
Yeah,
and they have a conversation.
They talk about foreskin usage. I'm not sure if it was Sandra Bullock or I'm not sure, but they do kind of joke about it. And there's a beauty cream made from placentas as well. And I saw it in person. I used to work at a Korean restaurant, and some associated people there would get boxes, or people would come from the homeland and bring gifts and whatever. And it was this cream that was extremely expensive. Yes, Karen, I think it was Sandra Bullock. But anyway, I'm talking about the Koreans. Very expensive cream. And it was for a youth serum, right? And they slathered it all over. And I will never forget the owner of this restaurant. When she got it, she was stoked. She was like, oh, yes, this is the business, you know? And it was a gross concoction. But the pineal business comes from torture. You harness the adrenaline. It can be synthesized. It's essentially a hormone It can be synthesized and used. The real conspiracy is that allegedly some people harvest it live because it's stronger. It's the fresher, the better, I guess is the best way to put it. The more pure. You can find it on alfalfa, you know.
It goes right hand in hand with another conspiracy, and that is the world's deadliest game or whatever, where they have humans that they're hunting, and then if you're caught, then you've already been in fear the whole entire time.
Exactly.
This is some of the stuff. This is some Kathy O'Brien right there. She definitely talked about the deadly game and said she had been involved in it. But I mean, I've never seen it, and I've definitely know about the Hunter S. Thompson, and then they made a movie and they put it in there. But
yeah, camps, everybody's so excited about.
What's that, Bonnie?
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were still talking. I think you
Go ahead.
I did. These camps that everybody's so excited about. I'm going to kind of show the dark side of that tomorrow night.
Camps.
Mm-hmm. Detention camps. Alcatraz. Alligator Alcatraz. Those things. They're building a big one in Texas now too. 5,000 beds.
Well, I don't know, Fortune. I mean, you might be right, but I feel like there is a small, I feel like there is a small faction of people that probably at least attempt. If not, then they're still into some. There are people out here who believe in making sacrifices to both other deities and people who believe they're Satanists and make sacrifices, and they do evil things to get ahead. And I believe that. Like, it may not be a big, large group or all of Hollywood, but I do believe some people do it. There's just
absolutely
too many signs of it to believe that it's. What about what's her name? The spirit cooking and stuff like that.
Exactly. And that's my point. Forging. Yeah, harvesting versus synthesizing. Okay, synthesizing does take time. It is a process that incorporates dilution. I fully believe that the powers that be have enough money via complicit doctors or weird ass motherfucking scientists like NASA's, all right, that harvest it fresh. They do these hunting parties with children. They do these things that get that adrenaline pumping beyond what you could believe. They do it in underground tunnels. It doesn't even have to be like stolen children. They breed them underground. These people never see the day of light, ever. And they are bred simply for that fear. The elite hunting parties. Look up the Mother of Darkness Castle. Look, I'm certain you've heard of that, right? They can get it fresh. They know how, they have the money, they have the intelligence, they have the doctors, whatever it fucking takes. And it comes down to money. And it comes down to who is looking for essentially the fountain of youth. Because, of course, we've all noticed when they run out, they look like hell. And they have to start getting the synthesized, watered down shit. And they look like death warmed over from the withdrawal. Forging dude, the breeding layers there are many underground. I'm talking, there are people who I think they actually propagate their own DNA. And this does happen, yes, in DUMBs, Indy. And I think that they propagate it with abominations and biological material Okay. And they absolutely breed this underground. Like I said, some of these creatures never see the light of day. They have the right DNA mixture to get the person that is elite the most benefit. They, there's an argument that certain types of people are abducted more than others, such as those with more melanin or, you know, whatever. But I think the real secret is that they've been figuring out from their own stem cells how to mix this with anything from pig to mouse to dog to whatever it is, to find the best mix so that they can get that eternal youth. Like, there's a reason why the most recent Rockefeller, I think it was, lived to like 103. You know, they're
Betty White. Betty White lived to be pretty old too. I thought she was gonna outlive me.
Oh, dude, that's Aleister Crowley's daughter. Everybody knows that. Yeah.
You know who really the Taylor Swift really looks like LaVey's
Yeah, Anton LaVey.
Yeah, his is it sister?
It would be daughter.
Okay, daughter.
The lady, what was her name? Something LaVey. That could be her mother, but they could have done, think about what CRISPR can do nowadays. I understand what you're saying for
I mean, what am I just going to ask Tom Hanks to borrow his notebook? Where am I going to find the formula?
They've been working on eugenics forever. Forever. They have been trying to crack the genetic code of what makes people live longer, of why certain genetic traits equal a certain dysfunction or disease or what have you, right? So no, Forging, I'm not a chemist. Me no math, legit. I am talking conceptually, but I'm saying if someone as dumb as me can fantasize this, you better believe they're doing it. And I know what can do. I know that they can make test tube babies. Like,
there's a lot of people that hint to it, and some people that outright say it, and it's not coming from nowhere. And like I said, it may be small factions. It may not be as big as, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it were, though, especially in Hollywood. Just like there's something about that clip of Joan Rivers when she says that, you know, we all know it's okay. Well, you know, that was a long time ago and nobody in the regular world knew it. But yet in Hollywood, people just know different things. They knew what was going on at the parties. They know a lot of things we don't know. And I feel like that's probably one of those things. Like, they know all kinds of things. And that's what I like the most about that clip, though. It's like, you know, and I've heard I think it was Dave Chappelle talks about, we always know things in Hollywood before you guys do. And it's like, I believe it. And they, you know, like they knew about, he gives the example, he made the joke about Caitlyn Jenner. And the next thing he said was, hey, Kanye, why the long face? It was the joke, the punchline, because he'd found out, you know. Anyways, I just kind of feel like that's how come it gets trickled out and whispered out, because people they feel guilty, or they tell somebody else, and then that person tells, and it does trickle down. And I do think they put things in the movies like the book and the movie you're talking about so that people say, oh, that was in a movie.
I have no desire for it to be real. Just saying.
Yeah, me either. I hope it's not, but I'd be shocked if it weren't.
It's happening.
I know that there's, what was it, 300,000 missing children?
Responding to.
Missing, gone.
Mm-hmm.
Indy, I love you. That's so true. Yeah. Not the same.
Are you guys interested in seeing that? what's his name? Theo's, it was like 2 days before he allegedly drowned. I didn't realize I did have it written down. It's only like 2 little short clips of like, it's just kind of strange to the very last thing that he says. Oh, did I just move it? I hate it when I do that. I'll get it back. It's way at the beginning.
Theo, like I was pretty sad when I saw that memo that Theo Huxtable died. I was like, dang it.
Yeah, because he really didn't have I don't know, maybe he had dirt we didn't know, but he seemed like a pretty wholesome dude for the most part. But.
Right, I'm sure.
I'm tired of running for shade. And aren't you tired of being hustled and played? And aren't we all tired of crying about how hard it is to be Black in America, even if it looks like we've got it made?
Has this been difficult for you?
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't the last thing right here.
Because when you watch someone who you know and love,
this is about Cosby.
What he's going through.
Malcolm Jamal Warner, the beloved actor who rose to fame as Theo Huxtable, is gone. And his final message? It wasn't just a goodbye. It was a warning.
And if for some reason you can't find a reason to smile, then that's probably the best time to be the reason for somebody else to smile.
And now that he's passed, people are starting to ask the real questions. Why wasn't anyone listening?
Oh my goodness. I swear they're messing with me. They heard me say I was.
Why does it feel like every time someone speaks out, do they end up silenced?
But freedom has its limits, so here we are. Tear-streaked and salt-stained faces. Traces of trauma and pain lace our DNA like our Black pride is cut and laced with self-hate.
Was this just another tragedy? Or part of a pattern that's getting too hard to ignore? Let's get on a mission to tell the truth.
Can you tell me the fate of the people who consciously take the bait that embrace the very traits placed upon them by their captors who by design are inclined to keep them believing they're second rates? I'll wait.
In the final episode of his podcast, Not All Hood, released just 2 days before his passing, Warner delivered what fans are now calling his farewell message in disguise. And what he spoke about wasn't lighthearted or surface level. It was raw, it was urgent, and it was deeply personal. Warner reflected on a recent exchange he had with spoken word artist Tamika Georgia Me Harper, who challenged his podcast's title. When he told her it was called Not All Hood, she immediately interrupted, "Ain't nothing wrong with the hood." That brief comment sent Warner down a spiral of reflection. He realized that the media has long sold one version of Black culture, the hood narrative, while ignoring the richness, the nuance, and the power behind it.
You know, the reason for the title is combating the narrative of Black life, Black culture that the media focuses on.
He wasn't distancing himself from the hood. He was calling out the system that exploits and misunderstands it. In his own words, the hood side, ultimately, historically, is what has always created American culture. That's not just a cultural observation. That's a bold truth about appropriation, invisibility, and stolen legacy, a truth Hollywood has spent decades trying to silence. But Warner didn't stop there. He also got personal about how his views on terms like Black excellence had evolved. Once skeptical of the phrase because of its attachment to fame and wealth, Warner said a conversation about Black soldiers being erased from Arlington National Cemetery's historical records changed his perspective. Black survival in of itself is Black excellence, he said. Not fame, not awards, not money.
We're not all hood. The Black community is not a monolith. There's so many levels and lanes to the Black community, and we want to have a space where we could acknowledge, discuss all of those lanes.
I mean, what a horrible guy, right? Like, I just don't, that being the end of it just seems so wrong. Like, how dare you say good things? How dare you? Well, I mean, I didn't hear him say anything about hip hop. Maybe it was in a different clip. He definitely did say something about hip hop being terrible. And it's like they make money off hip hop. They want him to not, I don't know.
The industry, the prison business, private prisons changed a whole lot. The narrative in general, all comes down to money every single time.
Okay, I gotta catch up here. I get behind. I go too far back sometimes. All right. Why is it that's Irma so badly? Yeah, I saw this. And then I heard you guys explaining yourselves before I saw that. I was like, why are they? And then I saw the comment. Went back. And sometimes you see things backwards. All right. Side effects. It's not, I don't think that it's a strong urge for it to be real. I would love for it not to be. That'd be wonderful, but I just don't believe that it's not happening. And Roseanne said a lot. What? Wait a minute. If you go back to Johnny Carson, Joan Rivers, and Roseanne said a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Joan Rivers for sure. I guess Johnny Carson may have, and Roseanne definitely said the phrase MK Ultra before I heard anybody. She was the biggest person I heard say that phrase. She was the first one. I haven't really heard, and probably the last. It's not like not too many people say things like that. She's kind of pretty cool in that way. The doctor that killed Rivers. Okay. So what were you saying about Maui? Oh, there it is. I'm catching up.
Well, they're kind of talking about how the fires started.
And then how come trees weren't burned? And because, okay, Bastrop Fire, good example. Those trees are still standing. They're black as black can be, but they're still standing. So you would see burnt trees. I'm just saying what I've seen in person.
Well, I remember Trump did address the trees being left. I thought to myself, who got him hip to this? Who got him on this conversation? But somebody definitely briefed him, and he said something about having absorbed so much water or something that they couldn't. I can't remember, but he had an explanation about the trees. Because I was kind of shocked of all the things to talk about that. You know, somebody definitely had this conversation with them. I kind of feel like he probably was hearing the conspiracy and heard that. And they probably said, well, this is the reason why. I mean, it's a fair question. I thought the same thing. I still don't know. I can't remember exactly. It's something about them. I don't know. They had something about the water or something. They had water on the, I'm going to have to look it up. He definitely, it was a long time ago. What were you saying, Bonnie?
The cars didn't have water on them. The cars sitting in the desert and no trees, no grass or anything. I don't know. It just, there you have a lot of questions. There's some things that I saw that cannot be explained away.
Lily, I can't believe of all the things that's what you said, because I actually almost forgot. I got this little short clip. I'm sorry, Bonnie. What were you saying? I didn't know you weren't done. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying I'm not mocking. I didn't say anything about dews or lasers.
Right, Forging. No one's mocking a friend that didn't even know that it happened. You know what I mean? It's just the process of it, how things burn, the strategic location for people that there were quite a few who benefited greatly, your Oprahs and Zucks of the world, you know, and it does make you question and wonder. All right. So nobody's mocking your friend at all. It's just, you know, when you see these things, and no matter how it started, people still had to fight it, right? Had to fight the fire. And then you got to wonder, well, you start putting patterns together of who benefits. It's a little questionable because it's the same people over and over. Yes, and exactly.
And I have seen fire tornadoes. I have seen fire go across a 4-lane highway. I know that it can travel and it can be bad. It just depends on the conditions of the weather or the wind, or I get that. But
does it have to be that big though, Forging? Because in the West, we get wildfires all the time, and a cigarette butt can burn down millions of acres, right? So does it really have to be something the size of Texas? Could it be a perfectly placed zap or a perfectly placed something that, maybe not the size of a big, beautiful dew type of thing, right? But if a cigarette butt can do it, why couldn't a pretty rudimentary, well-timed, right at the perfect spot of dryness and wind? In other words, was it an intentional fire?
Can a cigarette butt really start a fire? Because most of and I guess that depends on locations too, because most of the fires, because they always said that, don't throw your cigarette butts out, you can start a fire. But when the investigator comes out, it's usually like, it can be, like I've said, Death Highway. It can be a piece of a mirror that was left in the grass. It can be a car pulled over with an oil leak. It can be so many things that can actually start a fire. And we have had arsonists. We did have a fire that started about 20 miles away, and the arsonist was going down this country road and starting fires in different places. And then I don't know if there was another arsonist working with him or if he made it that far, but he went north. Somebody did, started a fire there, and then the two fires met up together. Once that happens, then you've got a big, huge problem. And so that's mostly what I see around here. The heat has a lot to do with it. The heat and the wind. And so I don't know how they do it in California.
Well, some places in the West, dude, a cigarette butt can do it. Just a very small spark can set all of that sagebrush and.
Right. And if it's real dry here, yes, one amber can just start up and cedar burns quick. And it explodes. And once it explodes, you've got all those embers flying, and that's why it creates such a huge problem here, is because of the cedar. I don't know about the lasers. I haven't really looked into that, but I do know about the weather.
Well, I don't know if Lily's still here, but she was talking about Jay-Z, or not Jay-Z, I'm sorry, I lied. She was talking about Ray J, and I almost had forgotten. I got this real short clip of him, and it is really weird. I know it's totally off topic. I'm sorry, but it wasn't like 5 minutes ago. I kept trying to get it in here. But it is weird though. It's really weird. And this lady even makes him turn his camera off because he's going to get counseling or something like this. But you guys will catch the vibes. Oh, you are still here, Lily. because you had said something about Ray J. You said he was about ready to end it or something, and then this is probably before whatever she's saying, because he's still he didn't say anything like that, but it's still just weird, y'all. And somebody should have not let him put this out.
So I got Dr. Bryant coming over. A lot of people are telling me, okay, just talk to somebody and just, you know what I'm saying, let them know what you're going through. So Dr. Bryant is here, and I know, you know, y'all seeing her work and how real she be keeping it. Dr. Bryant, how you doing?
Hey Ray, how you doing?
I know I got the phone on record, but Dr. Bryant about to help me right now, and you know everybody need help.
Okay, well, hold on, Ray. We're not going to do this publicly.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do it. We can't have the bottle. We can't drink. We're not doing it publicly.
Okay.
So you're not about to.
Okay, so I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut the camera, but I'm gonna keep y'all updated, and I just wanted to show y'all, like, yo,
Ray, camera off, bottle down, time to go.
Camera off, bottle down, time to go. That's the handler on the scene. I don't know, man, but you know, it was just like a week ago. He was on a live stream and he responded to that Whitney Houston rumors. He was like, which I don't think you're supposed to do, and I don't think he'd ever done. And he's like, oh, that's not true. I would never. And people are saying that. I can't believe people are saying that. That means a lot of people are saying it if it's reaching him, you know, that he had something to do with her death. But anyways, I would have completely forgot if she hadn't said that comment.
Dude, I'm sorry. I got lost in chat. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm kind of trying to. Yeah.
And in my head, I'm just like thinking about this, forging, whatever the case, foul play is possible, I think, no matter how they did it. I'm sorry, Cola.
No, it's okay. Acting off. Huh.
I think as we see people getting knocked off and that there's a pattern developing pretty clearly of when they speak out or say something, or even if they give a side eye, like Whitney is, I think she went off the rails and then she side-eyed a little too much and they offed her. You know, a few people, I do think there's a pattern there that we can see and maybe anticipate what might be coming with whoever.
Hey, Rescue, good morning. You know we're on late when he makes it in here. Or early. Good to see.
Those videos were definitely bizarre with.
Oh, which ones? Yes, she like read my brain there, didn't she? Wait a minute. The room with Whitney, Cliff one. Okay, wait, I'm not sure which one. The one I was thinking of was Clive Davis and Whitney Houston and her daughter, and they were like wet from swimming. And then she hands Brandy a note, and Brandy just takes it and hands it right to him, which was weird. But I don't know what she's talking about here, where he stated they wanted him to be in the room with Whitney. Cliff D wanted him in there. I don't know. I would like to have that clip again of her coming up to Clive. Because it was weird. Oh, she did mean Clive.
It stinks. There's a certain look in her face, kind of like that fear that we saw earlier. And
she was scared for sure. Yeah, it was weird. But I'd just like to have that clip again, just because, like, you know, I don't know. Maybe everybody. I don't think every single person likes. It's always like somebody you wouldn't expect to. You know, like somebody you think done seen it all, and they'll go, "Wait, I never saw that." I've been the one. I'll be the one person like I didn't see some of the stuff you miss. Another weird thing that I don't have clips of that I might run into. I swear when I talk about it on here, I get them in about a week. It's pretty crazy. It's like I don't even know. Maybe I'm doing it on purpose, but it was Tom Hanks, and he was like kind of in front of this like brick wall type building situation, and a bunch of people were speculating on that, that he was on some kind of home incarceration. And wasn't he the first one that got first celebrity that got the heebie-jeebies in 2020?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones that it kind of blew the doors open to the rabbit hole.
And then everybody made a thing out of it. It got weird though. Remember, people were like, he's sending a message to the other celebrities, and it was kind of crazy, but there was something weird going on in that time frame with all the celebrities.
Yeah.
It was strange. I wish I had some more clips of that time frame so I could kind of explain it better, put my finger on it more.
Dude, it was wild. I remember seeing all the people involved and seeing them do different things, like Ellen with her, or all the people with that weird hoodie with that face on it, and all the Hank stuff with the handkerchiefs and like Cappy and everything. I'm not gonna lie, dude, that shit shook my soul. Like, oh crap, these people are in this that deep, like,
yeah.
I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Like who's who, but it blasted my eyes open as far as that industry,
Definitely remember when Madonna was singing in her bathroom about fried fish. I know I say it every time, but it's kind of a big deal. It was really weird. Like, I've never seen her do anything like that any other time, but during that time frame, she's just gonna sing about, and she didn't look good. She looked terrible. Like she didn't fix up for maybe it was almost like maybe she was doing that as a joke to like a friend, and somehow it got to the world. But I don't know, maybe she was doing it for everybody, but it seemed odd to me. No, we're getting quiet. I am probably about to close it down pretty quick. Because I always try to go for 4 hours, and then if I'm having fun, I end up going on to 5, and it happens almost. I don't know why I just feel like if it was kind of a slower night or something, I could see me ending it about 4, but it almost never happens. I almost always end up at 5. I don't know why. Were you saying something, Bonnie?
No, it's just laughing. It's hard to end when you want to, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I guess you go through the same thing. I mean, I hear you sometimes. You'll be getting tired, but you just stay on. And then you go backstage. And you say you're going to go to bed, but then you don't go to bed because you're backstage and stuff is funnier.
Get a second wind, and then I regret it because I feel like all day the next day.
That's how I feel if I get like
y'all are nuts. Love it.
What'd you say, Bonnie?
You feel like a nut.
She's calling us nuts. Yeah.
I definitely think so, Lily. I think they all kind of in there doing some weirdo stuff. Even though y'all are nuts. Okay. See, I'm always behind. I would like to play this one. I like to have some Roseanne if there's anything. She usually puts at least something out. She actually put one out with her mom. I'm not going to play any of those clips, but they were really great. It was really kind of awesome. But this little short clip, she's just talking about being happy and something she told James O'Keefe. And I think it was really awesome. I like to share this one, at least if not anymore, at least this one, this part. Maybe.
We just want you to be happy. People deserve to be happy. And all these wars and shit, people ain't happy with wars. It's unhappy, and we've got to start being happy. We've got to do everything we can to be happy, because that's why we're supposed to be here, right? We're supposed to be happy because we're doing the right thing and we're fixing this shit. Right?
Yeah. Life is beautiful. It's no need to be in constant despair and argument. It's why I quit social media. It's a sad time that people would rather argue on their free time than touch grass or be outside with their family. I don't really understand it. Maybe they don't like their families. I don't know. Maybe they think they're doing something good and big.
James O'Keefe called me today, and he reminded me of the conversations we had at my house. And he said, when you told me to let things go and get off social media and be sure to go outside and touch living green things, he said that really helped him a lot. And that's my advice for everybody who's wound up in this psychological war that we're the victims of in America. We're undergoing a psychological MK Ultra war, and people don't know where to turn. And I guess that's why I'm here. But it's really great that nobody listens to me, Jake. It's so great that I put everything in my life on this so that nobody would listen. It's just so great.
Well, you're cutting out a little bit. There you are. Actually, people do listen. I have bad news for you because I know you said your goal is to have no fans, and we've definitely taken an unpopular approach on this podcast over the last 5 or 6 weeks because we don't want all Jewish people to be murdered, which is really unpopular now. And we've definitely suffered a hit in viewership, but it's not as bad as you think. We're still in over the 200,000 mark, so people are sticking around. And I have bad news for you. You still have fans, and for some reason, even people that disagree with us still come back and love you, and that is power in itself. So
that is very sweet. And as I say, ignore me at your own peril. I say that all the time.
Freaking love Roseanne. Ignore me at your own peril.
Yeah.
You can't even argue with this chick. But I like what she said about and she said that she gave that advice to James O'Keefe, and he came back and said it was wonderful advice. And I agree. I actually do exactly that sometimes. Just put my feet in the grass outside. And I'll tell you, my garden out there, not the one in the greenhouse, not the one that I take pretty little videos of, my actual garden was a real depiction of, it was real life, how my balance is off. I'm not balancing the internet versus real life. And sometimes you gotta, fix that. Like, we could have just been like, whatever, and let it go. But we actually, between the two of us, got that garden back to a real garden. I pulled a lot of weeds individually by the plants, and he used the tiller in like main bigger places. And he probably, like today, I didn't do anything on it, and he did. But it's like I'm looking at that, and I'm like, that means I'm not balancing my time well. Like, I'm spending more time in the internet than I am in real life.
Well, you balance each other, Billy is a really good partner, and you guys get it done, whatever it breaks down to. Don't even stress it, You're both doing your thing, and it's actually really sweet. Not gonna lie, dude. It's a very sweet relationship to kind of see it. You guys both do so much stuff.
Yep.
We're actually a good team. Like, I actually say that, like, because when I say that it really was a we thing. Like, he's out here and he's got the machinery. I was going to try. He thought that was funny. But I was going to try, but he's like, no, that's, neighbors will see it. Won't be okay. I have to do it. So, but seriously, imagine, right? I've got this big tiller and he's out here, the one pulling weeds. But I really did want to try because I didn't want to be like demanding and say do it now. But anyway, so he's doing that, and I'm like, I got the gloves because that gives you a better grip actually, and keeps it, can tear your hands up if you don't wear gloves. So, and I'm in there, and also there's certainly a name for this tool, but I don't know what it is. It's like it's like 3 big spikes, and it's like you stab it in the ground and twist. You stab it in the ground and twist.
Oh yes, I got one of those.
I was using that and hands, and I was kicking ass too, and it's like when we both do something at the same time, it doesn't stand a chance, I tell them all the time, we are a good team. Like, you just got to get us on the same page at the same time, and it's like unstoppable. But yeah, it was a shame. We were both on the same team when we were like, whatever about the garden. It really wasn't like that though. It rained so much. It like would not stop raining. And then, the couple chances that we passed up, and then it rained some more, and then the garden was unrecognizable. But I'm going to do a video probably pretty soon, just because I'm so proud of all the work that got put in. It's like, I should have done it before, but I think I was actually ashamed. I mean, there was so much. It was almost like there was never a garden in there, but it's all back to normal now. So, and the greenhouse was great the whole time. So I think that's another thing. We were kind of like, well, this is going good, because we still have peppers and tomatoes, onions, and watermelon growing in the greenhouse just fine,
Hey, count your blessings, rock it. You
Yeah.
have a lot more than a lot of people, and just keep doing it. You know, it takes
Yep.
time to get your groove, but you'll get it. And in the meantime, just enjoy it. You know, no pressure on yourself.
It has been a lot of fun, like going from like literally knowing nothing and being in the city to like learning. I still feel like I know nothing compared to a lot of people in this community. A lot of people have a lot of knowledge and like handed down and stuff like this, but it is really rewarding, you know. I'm so glad that we did get that in order, because it was starting to make, I feel like it wasn't just me either. It was making him feel bad too. Because we, you know, a little bit more effort, it would never got quite that bad, but it's all back in order. It's pretty awesome. There's already tomatoes and everything. Even with all the weeds, there were still tomatoes growing and they were good. There's nothing wrong with them. So they'll just be better now, you know, now that there's no compete with everything and they get a little more sunshine. But right. I remember too, Indy. I think some of my first stuff was like herbs. Because I was never good with plants or flowers or any of those things either. I thought when I would see somebody with plants, I would be like, wow, I would never be able to have that. That would just be my instant thought. Like we've talked before about, you know, self-talk and automatic thoughts and stuff, kind of stuff like that. Like I didn't even consider that all, you know, you could do whatever you want to do. You just got to take the time to learn, you know. And it's so much easier than I'd ever expected. Like my favorite plants are probably my favorite plants because they're so freaking easy. You know, the little spider plants, and they make all those babies and seeds too. It's kind of like unbelievable. And all you have to do is not overwater them. Every 2 to 3 weeks, water them, and they like bright indirect sunlight, and they thrive just by getting watered every 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, you would never think, right? You think there was like, you got to do it all the time. You can't skip it. And it's not that way. It's the opposite.
Do what you enjoy, you know?
Yep. That's what I've been drilling holes in pots.
Yeah.
I got these pots and I can see holes in the bottom, but water wasn't draining out the holes. And I was like, why are my plants dying? I lost my peace lily. I was really upset about that. And my palm was looking kind of puny. And so I picked it up and looked underneath it. And I was like, I don't think these holes are all the way through. So I've been having to empty the dirt out of them, take the plant out.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. What?
You can also get like cheap things like little dollar store trash can or something like this, and they won't have holes, and you just drill them. And sometimes it's cheaper than getting the pot. Like a lot of people make little hacks like that.
Dollar General has these, they're kind of oval shaped with handles, and they're $1 a piece. And I've been picking those up when I can and putting plants in them. And they're pretty colors like turquoise and orange and yellow, and they just brighten everything up.
Right.
It's pretty
That's
cool.
a good idea. The ones with the handles. I know what you're talking about, the dollar store.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And just drill holes
Mm-hmm.
around the bottom, and plants are thriving in them.
I saw a video a few years ago of people growing potatoes, and it was this mom and daughter, and they used laundry baskets. It was the kind with like big holes in the side, and you can get those at the dollar store pretty freaking cheap, way cheaper than grow bags or whatever. And it has aeration, it rains, you know, when you water it and whatever, and they just seeded those hampers, and it worked like a dream. They showed the time lapse and looked pretty good to me. I still have to try it. I've done grow bags, but I haven't done the hamper yet. But it was like a
grow bags, but haven't done what yet?
the hamper, like a laundry basket, like, and I'm talking like a cheap one, like not one of the nice Walmart sturdy ones. I'm talking like it's pretty cheap. It's almost like a standing net, and not like the ones with the heavy, thick bottoms, but and they grew pretty good batches of shit, you know.
I've seen them do strawberries, potatoes.
Yes.
I do want to try. I'm going to attempt to show this little pod that my baby spider plants put off. I don't know how well it's going to translate. Gosh, I haven't lost anything yet. Oh crap. I've never used seeds yet, so I'm kind of a little nervous. Like, you know, I don't even know how many spider plants I started out with, but I've never bought any more because one popped out, a little seed, which is a good thing, I guess. If they come out, they come out. But it's just the intricacies. It's not going to translate, I'm sure. All right, let's see. That little bitty black seed. It's a top, so it's hard. That popped out. But it's the tiny little, it's crazy. Like oh crap, I'm not good with lining it up.
So you were showing, I think last week, where it looks like a little.
It's the same one.
Yeah, and so it puts out like a root like that.
No, it's not actually, and there's still some still on the plant over there. They're still green. That you're supposed to wait. Apparently, I had just learned all this stuff. I didn't even know they made these. I've been having these plants forever, and I was like, "Wait, what? Seeds too?" So they already give you little spidey babies. So can you kind of see? You know what? I'm such a dingbat. And I can do this. I forgot I could do this because I'm a dingbat. Hold on. You can kind of see how it's like paper thin, but they're like 3 little compartments, and it's kind of freaking amazing. The little tiny intricacies that this little plant creates this to keep its little seeds safe. I'm worried about this one that popped out. They hadn't even been. See that little black seed hadn't even been out yet. So yeah, I know I'm a nerd. But
plant that.
I'm going to, but I am a little nervous because I'll be sad if it doesn't. I thought about actually a full circle. I thought about putting it in the damn aerial garden and thought maybe that would be better odds for it, you know, but I don't know. I think that, but also I'd be mad if I did that and then they didn't, and I could have just put it in dirt and it would have been fine that way.
And that's true foraging. Dollar General seeds, any kind of seeds work.
Yep. Any of your produce, whatever you like, whether it's cucumbers, tomatoes, peppers, dry them out, you know, like you got to get the glue off of them and dry them out. They absolutely will work.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the ones I'm growing. I'll take a couple for seed and then the rest gets eaten.
I did actually got some of the newer, because there were some in the actual garden too. Some peppers were doing okay, but they're real small, you know, because probably they were fighting for nutrition or whatever. But and then the ones in the what's called greenhouse were great. Anyways, I was cutting one up and using it, and I tried to save the seeds in one of these, just like the bowl I just showed you, but I didn't put a paper towel or anything. And I was kind of, you know, hurrying along doing my thing, cooking, and I forgot all about it. Came back, they had browned. I guess I didn't get them. They didn't have anything to dry all the way out. And so I kind of felt bad. I wasted all the time it took to separate them and do all this was all in vain because they kind of turned. I should have laid them flatter or put something like a paper towel or coffee filter or something under them. And I'm like, well, I won't forget that shit because it kind of felt like I was kind of mad about it.
Yeah. I put a towel under mine to absorb the moisture.
I'm sorry. I'm so excited about this little, it is there. I don't know how seeds can be cute. But they are, they're just kind of cute.
With the roots already out, it'll start to rot. And if the roots rot, it's not going to grow. You gotta get it in dirt.
Yeah.
Does this one have it? I'm trying to. That's not roots. It's not what you're thinking. I'm trying to find the one. Okay, this one has another one. They have to dry out before I can take them off. And so there's spider babies, and then there's these seed things. Hold on, I gotta get this whole plant. I got it though.
Those little seed babies that are sprouting, it's just like peppers. Their seeds are small, and they'll get that tiny sprout. Yeah, that's different. That right there is beautiful.
See these? Gosh, here I did it again. I need to make this bigger so you can actually see what I'm doing here. All right, I don't remember being it. So see the little Spidey babies. Now wait a minute. See that? Yeah, it's still green right now.
Yeah.
That's it. But it's got to dry out a little bit more and change colors, and then that will like open up a little bit, dry out, and there'll be 3 little tiny baby seeds in there. And that's when it's really cool to look at once it's dried out a little bit, because you can see the like layers of it and stuff. Okay, my bad. So I just wanted you to see it's completely different. So that's why I was so like, I had no idea. I'm like, so it gives you the little baby flower, those are already, all you got to do is get them in the water, get the roots and plant them. But then on top of that, it gives you the little seed pod things too. I did not know that. I thought that was just so cool. I was like, man, the gift that just keeps giving,
Right.
And I never had one do it. I think I don't know. Maybe they have to be, just care just so or something to do it, because I've had them for years, and I had them for years before I even knew. The very first time they started to do the spider plant baby, I didn't know, and I cut the stem because I was like, oh, that's ugly. I had no idea it was about to sprout little baby, and I was so mad. And then I had to wait again, for a while, and then now I'm like in heaven with all like babies everywhere. But all right, I guess I kind of I'm over 5 hours. It really is hard to leave when we're having fun, but I'll still be backstage, and I have more seats than I usually did. As far as the back goes, I want to see these comments before I go. Did you have any final? I see it like I don't even know what. I don't like the way it sounds when you. Did you want to say goodnight to YouTube, Bonnie?
Forging, yes. It has long angel things.
And the one in the kitchen has a whole bunch more. Like I can't hardly keep up because I want the roots to get pretty long before I plant them. I'll have 4 or 5 at a time, and I'm like trying to hurry up and get to the ones that are wanting to be planted. Yes, I do want to drop the link, Kush. I think my managing mod might be asleep.
Yeah. Good.
Because if he rewatches, then he'll hear me talking smack. Just that somebody's asleep. All right, I could probably do it. You know what? I really wanted to play this thing Pootie sent me. It's like 2 minutes. I'll play it in the back. I just didn't know how to get it to my laptop. I only had to play. I could have played it directly off my phone. It's about all I had, and I didn't want to do all that. Sorry. Trying to drop it, y'all. And then did you Virginia's muted.
I'm here.
Okay, I didn't know if you I really don't like did you want to say goodnight to YouTube? Let's see.
Don't let it kick your ass.
All right.
Yep. Keep finding something to smile about.
Yep.
Oh, yes, Cheryl's done falling asleep, huh? All right. Yep. Good night, YouTube. It was fun, and I'll see you next Wednesday. Thanks, Sam. Wow. I haven't seen him all night. He's been lurking, I guess.
My nipples were tingling, so I knew he was lurking.
You say your nipple tingling?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I could feel the mustard on my nipples. I knew he was there.
Oh, y'all are killing me.